I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling.
When you in the trenches, you know, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
Davis thought Santa Cruz was gonna fold from his. The popular and acclaimed defending WBA lightweight champion of the world.
If it was the streets, these niggas would have been smoked. Pack the whole group up. Pack them up and get them the fuck out of boxing.
Haney, Cambosis, one of those folks, maybe Garcia.
All them guys is easy work. They're easy work, man. I'm the top dog.
The hard-hitting young star of boxing, 3-division world champion.
Skill for skill. I'm much more skillful than Canelo. I stand on that. I'm much more skillful.
You and Cambosis, what happens, Tank?
I'm whooping that ass. Tell him come see me. Tell him hold the belts. I'll whoop his ass for free.
The defending world champion from Baltimore, Maryland.
We from the city. You know what's happening, what's in the city. TheBoxingVoice.com.
Gervonta Tank Davis.
SDS Promotions.
I remember walking in Mayweather, me sitting on the couch. I told him, bum ass fighter. He ain't say nothing, not one word. He got a furrow on his 80 degrees.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. It is January 2nd, 2024. We starting the new year off right. It's fight week. Virgil Ortiz back in action. But before we get into this week's fight, we will be discussing the elevation of Gervonta Tank Davis and the fact that he is the only recognized WBA lightweight titleist, and Devin Haney, the former unified and undisputed champion, has now been removed as super champion. And this is what we'll be discussing. Obviously, now that Tank is super champ, everybody is wondering what is next for him. Haney, that's a combination of Devin and Haney. Haney now removed and only a WBC 140-pound titleist. Shout out to Tank that gets elevated, but we'll see what happens. Remember, Tank did come out publicly and say that he didn't want to be elevated. Now, I don't know why that may be, because as the super, you don't really have to do mandatories. Those things are more like ordered and handed down versus just facing any mandatory that's in line. Super champs get to do bigger things like unify, and the regular champ gets to gets to do all the mandatories. So maybe this could help Gervonta Davis, because now it clears him of any mandatory status for any fighter that think they were next. And it gives him the ability to defend and unify this WBA with the WBC champion in Shakur Stevens. Now, we did see Shakur come out, and he's talking about Navarrete, and I guess he's trying to keep it in-house. Might be a little bit easier to make a Navarrete fight versus a Tank Davis fight, but the Davis fight is the super fight at 135. And probably the fight that Shakur should be seeking. I get it. Probably trying to make his own lane, not really put too much interest or emphasis on Gervonta, but all roads lead to Tank at 135 for the biggest fight. But this is what we're talking about. Tank Davis being elevated. What's next for him? His team, Kenny Ellis Jr., I'm about to call him Kenny Ellis Jr., but Coach Kenny Ellis has come out and says that he feels that Tank knocks out Rayo Venezuela in 3 rounds. In 3 rounds is what Kenny Ellis believes. Now, obviously, Tank would be the favorite in that fight. I just don't know that people believe he'll stop Venezuela in 3. Now, you got to remember that Los Santos did get the stoppage over Venezuela already. So Tank Davis, who's a lot bigger puncher, probably will be able to get that stoppage. Could he do it in 3 rounds? I think that's a little, much and pretty much, too much guessing. But it does fit the bill for Tank opponents. He is the right nationality. He's made for TV, right? Rayo, he's exciting. All his fights have been exciting, whether win or losses. He's been able to make a name for himself in this sport. But what's going on? Good morning, Danny.
Top of the new year, man. Happy New Year. Happy Tuesday. I almost said happy Monday. Happy Tuesday. What's up with you, champ?
Nothing much, man. Looks like Kenny Ellis back at it. He's saying that Rayo Venezuela wouldn't last 3 rounds with Tank Davis. And I quote, "I don't got him getting out of 3 rounds with Tank," said Ellis during an interview with Mill City Boxing. So he only gives him 3 rounds, bro. And I quote, "Every time he engages, he makes a crucial mistake," explained Ellis. Every time. Not sometimes, every time he engages. Tank would get him in 3 rounds, if not less. Initial prediction, do you think that Tank can make that trainer's prediction come true? Can he stop Venezuela in 3 or less? Seems pretty fast.
It is, definitely an ambitious ask of Kenny Ellis, but I don't know that I can really put it past Tank simply off that power, bro. We know he got that power. One thing I will say, though, the feelings are mutual in terms of Rayo feeling that he has the power to stop Tank. He's been interviewed, the article's out. I've sent that to you. And he feels that he can, put a stop to Gervonta Davis. He says, and I quote, "I think people say that because they see the fight with me and Edwin." When asked if it bothers him that most people aren't giving him a chance to get against Davis, he said, "I wasn't focused. He taught me a hell of a lesson. I wasn't focused. If I fought Tank, I would fight him very smart. I would have my feet under me, and one thing that you can't count out is knockout power. I'm a dangerous fighter. I wouldn't be surprised if I knocked him out."
We never seen Tank hurt, though.
Never.
So that's a pretty big ask. And we've seen De Los Santos hurt, so it's just hard to believe that Tank won't be able to detonate on that. Shout out Mill City. I see you, champ. We always give credit, man. If you put in the work, we definitely going to make sure people know it was you that conducted the interview. Shout out to you with your interview with Hitchens, who is saying that Tank told him, I don't want to misquote. I don't know if it's dozens or hundreds, but definitely a synonym for multiple times that he'd fight Devin at 140. And he did that interview with Mill City. So I really don't get why everybody is so up in arms wanting Devin to come back. On Twitter, I got a lot of backlash because I want, obviously, Clarissa and Alicia, and Clarissa said 47. So they're like, "Oh, you trying to make Clarissa come down to 47 because you said that. Why you ain't saying nothing about Dev?" Well, the difference, just to be clear, the difference is Devin said he can't make 35, and Devin also said, "I'm never going back down." Clarissa's last words is, I can't make 45, let's do 47. So she didn't express necessarily a need or a struggle, a need to change the weight or a struggle to make the weight. So we just never assumed it would have been tough. She was willing to do it for Cyborg. Now, Devin is totally different because he's saying he can't make the weight. He's saying he's never coming back. He used to say he'd come back for the right fight, but even that is out the question, and it just must be because it's too difficult to make. You know the team better than me in terms of Lockwood and the nutritionist and the cooking and all that. Can the Saudis offer enough money for 135?
Man, I don't think.
And would they want it? Like, would they really, like, hey, you know, he lost the belts already, right? So, like, really, why fight at 35? For Tank's belt that you gave him?
I just don't think it's about the money. I genuinely believe it's about not being able to make, you know, the weight that you've made 30 previous times in your career. So I think that it's simply a matter of Devin outgrowing the weight. And, I mean, look, we saw the outrage, the outcry that some people had when they saw his fight night weight. And,
bro,
you know,
people going crazy right now.
They're calling him a weight bully.
They going crazy right now. You didn't see the comments with the shorts? For one, they saying, you know, it was a caption like, why Tank won't fight Devin. Then it's obviously the picture of Devin looking, you know, healthy.
Okay.
With the chains hanging from the shorts.
Okay.
And then, you know, obviously there's other stuff that, I don't know why that happens so often, but, like, it's like, yo, Tank and Devin can't wear clothes,
bro,
without being compared to one another.
What? This shit
it's so weird. It's like, yo, look at Devin trying to be Tank again, and I'm like, what the hell is he wearing? Like, did Tank come out with a clothing line that Devin can't wear these shorts? I'm lost as to how they trying to be like each other, or rather Devin trying to be like Tank, but he did look healthy in Dubai and in Saudi. You know, so maybe that puts some fear in people's hearts. You know what I mean? Saz, while I've been taught on this show from watching fights that Saz doesn't win fights, Saz always come into play, like, regardless, whether we see a big dude and be like, oh, that Saz ain't gonna help him, or we see a big dude and we get excited at the face-off. But in the ring, I never really seen a Saz help anybody. It ain't helped Paul Williams. It never helped Omar Figueroa. Obviously, one could say it's helping Albert Bell because he's undefeated, but there's so many tall, long, lanky dudes that haven't been able to capitalize.
No, but I mean, for everyone you give, or for everyone we do come up with, we probably could come up with 5 to 10 that, you know, that size didn't help them or benefit them.
Word.
You get what I'm saying? You got to know what to do with it, and how to use it. So
I think Navarrete is an example of using it well, but not traditionally. He does keep you at the end of his punches, but it doesn't look traditional because he's using all kinds of punches. My man will throw an uppercut from back there, but he definitely gets the most out of his reach. You be backing up, and he be throwing punches that you wouldn't expect to land, but do.
people are saying this. I guess you've been mispronouncing it.
Pronouncing what?
It's Valenzuela, they keep saying.
And what am I saying? Valenzuela?
Yeah.
Okay, Valenzuela.
Valenzuela. You're probably thinking of the country Venezuela, not to be confused.
Very true. How do you like that fight, though? Like, if that's what they give us, Amazon Prime, they're like, y'all didn't want Pitbull.
Yeah, I like it better than Pitbull.
You know what I like?
I think just because we've seen Rayo with that knockout power, and we've seen Pitbull already in there with Tank, right? So it was like you had a limited Tank we saw. I know what the casuals think can happen, but like I was there. You feel me? It was like a 9-3 kind of fight. You feel me? Like, did he win some rounds? Yeah. Was it close? No. Like, I'd rather see Rayo. That's at least an unknown, right? Has he, like,
I mean, if
even
boxing
though-
wanted
even
to
though-
get it right, Danny, it would be Rayo versus Pitbull. There's been a few of us that think that's the route to get to Tank.
So then, what
And
does
it would
what
actually-
does Tank do in the meantime?
I mean, he's been complaining he can't train because of the judge. Let him settle that. And in the meantime, early this year, put Rayo and Pitbull on the docket and sell it. Like, yo, winner gets Tank. Both men want to claim the Tank, so they got to fight each other. Like, that's how you build it.
I'm just saying, if you do that, now you're looking at Tank out of the ring minimum 16 months, right?
Now you could bring Tank back while he waits on them. Truth be told, as the elevated champion, he could fight someone in the WBA like a Frank Martin. Who else is in the WBA that he could slide in a little Hector Garcia-like tune-up?
So you got Pitbull number 1, William Cepeda number 2, Frank Martin number 3, Edwin de Los Santos number 4, Schofield 5.
That's it right there.
Valenzuela
That's it right there.
6.
No. Number 4 was Edwin de Los Santos. Common opponent was Shakur. He got the WBC. You got the WBA. You fighting a common opponent. Show motherfuckers how it's really done. Build that fight. That's it right there. De Los Santos. De Los Santos coming off a loss. It's a tune-up for Tank. De Los Santos got power. He beat Rayo. Everything is there to set it up as a sellable fight. And then you can even put Rayo and Pitbull on the undercard. Make it a strong pay-per-view for Amazon Prime. Tank versus De Los Santos coming off the Shakur fight. He got the steam. He got the hype. Shakur out here. Use Shakur tweet. Shakur talking about he on that level. He my level. We going to meet back up. Use that. Promote that. Say Tank about to show Shakur how it's done. Have Calvin and Kenny like, yo, everybody talk about Shakur the next Mayweather. We better really show you how it's done. That was running. This is fighting. You feel me? Sell that shit. Rayo and Cruz on the undercard, and they theme is like winner gets Tank. Wow, Tank already got a fighter in the ring for the main. I don't know who we do as the opener, but Elijah Garcia is always a fun fight.
Yeah, man. I mean, it sounds cool. I just feel like, is that fight big enough to like do like a build up like that? It kind of reminds me of like, I don't know, Canelo being on Mayweather's undercards. I just don't know if it's like that big or as big. So I got you, champ. Go ahead, get it out your chest. You feel me? But yeah, I think it's an option. You mentioned Frank Martin, who is ranked above the Los Santos in the WBA rankings. Do we see Frank Martin turn down 2 big fights, right? Like, he said no to the Shakur. I don't know that he says no to Tank.
Yo. Off topic.
What's up?
I don't know if it's going to happen like this, but I had got a tip yesterday that Sabril is defending versus Michelle or Elvis.
Okay.
So, what you think?
I mean,
I'm gonna be real. I reached out to both teams. They don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. So I felt kind of crazy. Elvis ain't no. His manager ain't no. None of them. Michelle team ain't no.
you think it was bad info?
Negative. Not who told me.
What?
It's like I said to them though. It could be a situation again.
Where they offered them 3 names.
No, where just like De Los Santos and Frank, where Frank gets it first. If he turns it down, you next in line. So I'm thinking it's like that. Michelle seemed the one most adamant. He seemed the one to be asking for the fight during his fight and post-fight. So maybe Michelle gets the offer first. Elvis is the backup if Michelle don't take it. because I'm being told there's a Cuban with Salas that just won some sort of title on Pro Box. I know, Alex, you're listening, and I'm sure you know who I'm talking about. I'm triggering your memory. He won some sort of regional belt on Pro Box, and I got a second source telling me that's who PBC wants Michelle to fight. And I'm like, what? Is it that little dark-skinned dude that he like 2-0? Cuban kid?
Try to. Anybody in the chat have any ideas? Let us know. I'm gonna go to his page, see if I could. Arthur Hawkins in the chat. What up, champ? See if I could pull up, some guys.
And if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It'll put this episode in the eyes of other boxing fans that don't know we rocking out every day, Monday through Friday, twice a day. And we talking boxing.
I was going to say, isn't Kevin Brown at that weight? Ness? Kevin Brown, isn't he at that weight?
I don't know. Alex ain't respond yet. But, yeah. And guess who's back?
I mean, he's only...
Who, Kevin?
So he's only 4-0.
Kevin?
Yeah, but on his Instagram post, they show him with like a WBA belt of some sort.
Could it be him? I thought it was going to be like a more difficult name. Okay, so it probably is him.
But BoxRec ain't showing like no belt for real. But he wearing the belt, so I sent you the post. See if you could decipher. He is at 140 though. That's why I was like, that would make sense. Same weight class. But this is the topic. If you guys want to call in, voice your opinion, feel free to do so. Discord is open. Twitter Spaces is open. And I believe the landline is open.
Yeah, the landline's back today. Strange world.
425-569-5241. Press 1.
Days, what up? You up first.
But I wish you watched college football because yesterday was an amazing day. Amazing day.
My call, man. My call, Danny. Damn, Danny, what it do, my boy?
We don't even hear you. Go get better service, then come back.
Nah, we hear you. What up?
Man, stop. Danny, stop trolling, Danny. What up, Ness? ¿Qué lo que? Buenos días.
Chilling. You know, Days from Jamaica, man.
Wagwan. Yo. Hey, Ness, I was watching this interview with Wilder last night, bruh, on, what's the nigga name? 7-8 Sports. Right, Ness, it sounded like Wilder was taking shots at you, bro. He was talking about how, like, he's like, oh, it's a lot of podcasts. It's a boxing podcaster I used to rock with. I used to go on the show all the time. And I'm like, is he talking about the boxing boys, bro? Like, I don't know. He could have been talking about somebody else, but he was talking about, like, podcasters, like, switching up and this and that, man. You know what I'm saying? It was a very emotional interview. You know what I'm saying? It's off topic, but I don't know. It's not like he was taking shots at you, Ness. It could be somebody else.
But what'd he say? He said what, though? You ain't even saying what he said.
Yeah, he basically said it was a podcast he used to go on, like on the regular, and he basically was saying, like, he felt like they switched up on him because he's losing now, and he's like, oh, if you fuck with me, you should fuck with me all the time. You know,
but we all know that. We all know that's Cap. He the one cut us off because, we ain't want to do certain things, and we was doing interviews with people that had certain opinions. You remember? Like, if I would interview someone and ask them, yo, what was your thoughts on Fury Wilder? And they like, bro, Wilder can't fight. It's like, I'm a bad guy because I interviewed them and they said Wilder can't fight. So I shouldn't be interviewing people asking that. I should be asking about egg weights and dents in the head and autopsies. I'm not really off that.
Yeah, man, there was a lot of controversy with the Fury fights, man. But hopefully Wilder can bounce back, man. But yeah, check it out when you get some time. I definitely think he was talking about you, bro, because I've been watching this show for years, and I know he used to come on, so I'm pretty sure he was talking about you, bro. But back to the topic, man. Yeah, man, Tank is elevated. I already seen him say on Twitter that he don't want the belt, so I don't really think this really means anything. I don't think Tank really cares about being elevated to the being the email champ now and shit like that. But hopefully, man, I want to see him keep the belts and just take big fights. I don't mind seeing Venezuela against Tank because Venezuela got the power. I'd rather see that all day over Tank versus Pitbull. I don't want to see Tank versus Pitbull. I know Pitbull did a good job, but from what I heard, Tank's hand was messed up. And I just don't want to see it again based off of Pitbull's last performance, bro. His last performance, I think he kind of lost that fight. So I think if he's going to fight somebody, it should be Venezuela or, maybe who else is out there he could fight, bro? Well, maybe the Lomachenko-Kambosos winner, Because Lomachenko's older. Lomachenko, I don't think Tank has a problem fighting Loma now that he's older. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not going to be as close. It still could be close because Loma looked good as hell in that Devin Haney fight, so it still could be close. But that's it, man. Salute to the Boxer Voice, man. Salute to Ness and Danny, man. I'm out.
So this is what we was talking about, right? Because there's people on Twitter that are saying, Haney, swagger jags Tank, but it's made it to them hip hop sites, bro. Like, it's crazy.
Wait, how? What do you mean? That's because swagger jack and Tank. How?
That's because Gervonta commented on it.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why the title says Gervonta Davis says Devin, because it's not just the fans. The fans is getting it from Tank himself saying that Devin is, copying him. But all news is good news, and this making it to them shade room type sites that, it spreads like wildfire. Yeah, I mean, it's out
copying
there.
How he dresses?
Yeah,
Bro,
yeah. Copying everything from the chains to the dresses to the earrings to the diamonds in the teeth.
Bro, that's gonna be the next reason. That's gonna be the next reason they can't fight.
Yeah, the diamonds in the teeth.
I mean, look, they both light skinned niggas, right? You know what I'm saying? They're both Muslim. We could say Tank is copying Haney being Muslim now.
But bruh,
if we gonna do
the fact that because you both are wearing tank tops, it's copying.
It's crazy.
That is crazy. So it's like, yo, you wearing a tank top with your jewelry, you copying me.
Nah, bro. They both light-skinned niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? They probably just got the same style,
bruh. This world is crazy, bruh. I'm glad I'm not y'all age. I'm like, yo, it's crazy, bruh. First of all, everybody used to wear white beaters.
Shit. If that's the case, everybody
white beater was like a summer mandatory.
I was gonna say, if that's the case, everybody copying 50.
Word.
Who else is more notorious for the white beater?
Word. 50 made his own white beater, bruh. Yo, he changed the name. Like, that was the 50 tank top. Like, oh, you got the 50 on. Okay.
Hey, but I ain't
never bought one of those. You bought one of those?
I ain't even know
who got one of those?
Who?
Mario Munguia. He be putting it on the show. I swear to God. Yo, them 50 Cent tank tops be looking weird. Like, I don't know. It was always dope on 50, but it's like, once you seen it on someone, you just had to smile. But days, man.
Nez, Tank did paint his nails first, though, bro. Haney got to chill out with that painting his nails shit, bro.
Yo, what color was it? What color was it? Because all y'all keep saying Haney painted his nails. Tell us the color.
Nah, I think it was clear. I'm just fucking around. Because I think Tank painted his shit like actual colors, but I think Haney just had clear coat. I'm just trolling,
rock
bro.
and roll dudes been doing that shit for years, painting it black. I get it. Is people gonna say, what is it? Gothic, and it's the music, but like, they still were superstars in their own right. Like, who them dudes that paint their face? They certainly paint their nails. Yeah,
Kiss?
They always had black nails. There's so many musicians, in all different. I ain't gonna butcher the word that Danny likes laughing at me, but in all different categories of music, these motherfuckers.
And that's your favorite word, genres.
They all
adding,
paint.
He adds the letter D.
Bro,
to
I
the
think
word
I seen someone have like
for
the
whatever
little,
reason.
the little like fake smiley face or the dead face, like the X through the eyes.
Yeah.
Like people do all that shit. I will never do none of that. That's not my thing. I mean, I'm a clear coat dude.
Yeah.
You know, Dominicans, we do our hands and feet. We don't play around. But
no, ain't nothing wrong with that, bro.
For
ain't
sure.
As long as you ain't, Ness, as long as you ain't getting a French tip, Ness, you know,
nah,
that's a body.
what the fuck?
You know what
Nah, bro, you out here wild. He said a fresh tip. I gotta let you go. On that note, Dave, salute. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's gonna help with the visibility of the show. And have you hit our poll, because it's also reminding you to hit the thumbs up. You know, we got Brandon early in the morning. What it do? Wait, looks like we might have to reconnect.
Shout out to all my ladies with the pretty nails and the French tips, you know?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
What up, champ?
Okay. That's great. So what happened with
Holy shit, Israel! You see, that's why I don't fuck with MMA, Brandon. I just been told by the producer, your boy Israel Alessandro, because I know you an MMA fan. He does French tip. That's beyond weird.
Nah. Well, we gotta confirm first.
Nah, the producers don't lie. They work they work
who
with
is
us.
this?
The producers. There's a range of them.
Nah, see, I gotta.
Yo, go ahead, Brandon. He's a hater. He be hating on Brandon, not you, the other Brandon.
I'm not really an MMA fan. But I know who.
Brandon, I gotta come back
is.
to you, man. I got a manager just came on. Tev, what up? I thought I was getting your new manager. What's going on?
What's up, bro? How you doing?
Chilling.
Come on. How you been?
I'm good. I thought I was getting your manager. He told me he just signed you, so we scheduled the interview and that we got the fake out here. So is it you or Elliot coming on?
I'm not sure if he's coming on or not. He should be. He probably coming on.
Oh, all right. So talk to us, man. I hear you've signed a new managerial contract with Elliot. I don't know how to pronounce his last name, but he's doing big business in the Middle East and in Dubai. Does this mean you're going to be you're going to be fighting in Saudi Arabia? What exactly does this mean for Tevin Farmer?
I mean, for me, like you said, they definitely doing big things, and I've been watching them for a little while. You know, we actually been in talks for a while, but you know me, I got to do my due diligence. And I done my due diligence over the past year, and I just been seeing how good of business they do, and how professional they are. So I think it's gonna be a big thing. I think this year is gonna be a huge year for me. I'm gonna get all the opportunities that I deserve and that I should be getting. So that's how I feel.
I know that you're a guy that, you know, once you set out to do something, that's what you're gonna do. So I'm assuming this manager will help you get the Joe Cordina fight, or has the mission shifted slightly now that you're in a better position?
Well, the mission is always to become world champion and to get my world title that I righteously believe that I deserve. You know, I had a rematch clause that I never got. So that is a fight that I definitely want. Being as though he have the IBF. So I'm definitely that's definitely a big target of mine. The number one.
So what could we expect? I know that you've gotten busy. We were giving Joe Parker credit for that. This year, last year now, he was able to get 4 fights in. We seen how active you were able to get towards the end of the year. What's 2024, got in store for Tevin Farmer?
So right now, you know, we went over a roadmap of the things we want to do, and just know it's gonna be real huge. I'm looking to fight guys like Jamar Herron. I feel like that's a good name to put on my resume. We both kind of in the same spots in our career, so guys like him, even guys like Shakur Foster, he got a fight coming up though. So I'm not really too much focused on him right now because he fight February, so he may not fight again to June, July. So, But as of right now, a guy like Jamar Heron, I think it'd be a hell of a fight. I actually think he even spoke on fighting me as well. So I think that's a fight that can be made.
I know Elliott seems to have a good relationship with the WBA. He signed Cornflake Lamana. Now Lamana's in position. I know you know Lamana being close to Jersey. He's in position with the WBA. He just defended it in the Prudential Center. I've seen that he's worked with O'Hara Davies, who's in the position with the WBA.
Tabiti.
Andrew Tabiti as well.
Yeah.
So are you going to shift? Because I know the IBF did you dirty. I mean, you and Sean Porter are kind of the only two guys I know where the IBF did similar things. Like, you were a champion and, you know, they didn't give you your rematch. Porter was a champion and they dropped him out of the top 15 after he lost to Kell Brook.
I got dropped. I think I got dropped to like 11 or something like that. I don't know, but I never heard of a champion losing and then going down so much. Usually when champion lose, they go to like number 3,
Exactly. So has that changed your opinion over which sanctioning body you want to fight for? Or does it not matter?
Nah, I still want to fight for. I still want to fight for them all. You know, it's never personal with me. You know, it is what it is, and I don't typically cry with spilt milk. You know, I just wipe it up and keep it moving. So I'm definitely open to fighting with all the body sanctions. It'd be an honor.
Tevin, was there ever a point where you like, yo, let me take this to court to get my rematch? Because why is they playing with me?
Well, at one point, you know, I know I could have, but it was COVID, so nobody was. It was hard to even get court dates and all that, and I'm not finna spend tons of money and then it don't work out the way I wanted to. It could have been 3 or 4 years later to where as though we got a decision. So I just chalked it and called it the day.
Okay. So how soon are you looking to get in the ring? Is the management company giving you any potential dates or anything to look at?
And country, are we still looking at you fighting in America, or now are you on the road?
Well, right now, March, February sometime, you know, I'm in shape already, so I'll stay in shape. March or February, and right now is to be determined on whether where it's going to be at, whether the U.S. or U.K. or wherever it's going to be at. But I'll definitely be in the ring by March for sure. I don't want to take too much time off because I was supposed to fight in December, but the guy came in 10 pounds overweight, so that scratched. That got scratched.
Whose choice was that?
Which one?
To scratch that last fight.
Well, I mean, if a guy come in 10 pounds overweight, it's like we was gonna take the fight under a circumstance of like, all right, you can weigh this today, but tomorrow you can't be no more than this, right? But in the PA rules, they're technically not allowed to do a second day weigh-in. So he could have came at 160, 170, even though I know I spar guys 180 all the time, so it's not a big issue. But like we not taking no risk that we don't have to take nowadays. You know, if that was the younger me, I would have been antsy and hype and be like, look, let's do it. But at the end of the day, we gotta be smart and we can't take no risks. You know, I'm still close to being a world champion again. You know, so I'm not taking no risk. Anything could have happened.
Is the focus Herring next?
I mean, I wouldn't say it's the main focus, but it's definitely a fight that I think can happen quick and easy.
Yeah, so I had him on the show. He was actually in the chat yesterday. He's expressed interest. He's got his own managerial company. I mean, it sounds easy enough, but he did sign to Lou DiBella. I don't know if that could hinder anything, but his last fight was on Lou, and I think they worked out some sort of 3-fight deal. But
yeah,
I feel like you and him should be able to come to an agreement easy. Is it a situation where you're waiting for a network to express interest, or?
I mean, no. I mean, that's what we got managers for now. You know, They go do their due diligence and they figure out what network want to pick it up or the best option to make the fight. So I don't have to worry about that. You leave that to management, and then we just come together and talk about behind the scenes and see how we can make it work.
Champ, I mean, I can't let you go without, since we're talking Tank and he got elevated to the WBA, you were kind of one of the first nemesis he ever had, and that fight never happened. There's been a lot of back and forth. We got a caller that seems to believe he has the accurate information about offers sent both ways. Matchroom sent him something like a $5 million offer, and they sent you a $2 million. Can you give us the exact, or what you're at liberty to tell us about that situation and why it never happened?
So, two things. I don't know what Eddie sent. To be honest, I don't know what Eddie sent. I don't do that. I don't do the type of business. Like I'm not the lawyers. I'm not none of that. So I don't know what Eddie sent. If he say he sent it, he probably did. But as far as me receiving the offer, I never received the offer. You can't receive an offer through a tweet.
So the $2 million they allegedly sent you to fight, you're saying you never even got an email about that?
No, it was a tweet.
A tweet from who? Leonard?
I think Leonard, yeah, if I'm mistaken, yeah, Leonard.
And at the time you was with Matchroom?
Yeah, at the time with Matchroom.
And as far as you know, outside of that tweet, there was never any communication with your promoter Matchroom to make that fight for the alleged tweet of $2 million?
No, not from my understanding at all.
Now, from your understanding, why do you think that's never happened? You guys had a very serious back and forth. I mean, I was there at the MGM Harbor when it first took place. I was shocked that you guys were able to remain professional because it looked like it could have got crazy.
Yeah, it could have. But at the end of the day, I'm happy it didn't. I'm the professional type. I always chose the professional route of doing things. It's just better for your image. But at one point that was one of the biggest fights in boxing to be made at one point. And I still think that's a big possibility. I still think the fight is a big possibility. But I gotta become champion again. That's the only way. Cause now we got a conversation when I become champion again. It's like, all right, I was champion once, we couldn't make this happen. For whatever reason. Now I become champion again. Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what I gotta do. I gotta become champion again. And I will.
To be clear, you're saying that Eddie did not send an offer to them, or you're just not sure of how much the offer was, but you're sure that there was an actual offer to Tank to fight on DAZN versus Tevin?
No, I said that I don't know if Eddie.
He got a call. He got a call. Man, that sucks. All these things stay. It be Twitter. This was the same reason why I was saying things to Clarissa about, send an offer called a bluff. You never gonna know,
till the offer's actually sent.
But then you get all the big wigs that be like, fights don't get made on Twitter.
Yeah,
you was telling us?
Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, what I said was I don't know what Eddie said. I don't know if Eddie sent it or not, but I know Eddie was very, very highly motivated to make that fight happen. Like very. And just knowing Eddie though, Eddie don't play games. If you want to make something happen, he's gonna do that shit. He's going to send the offer. That's one thing I do know about Eddie. He's going to send that shit if he want that fight to happen. And he really was highly motivated to make it happen. But did I see him physically? Did I see the email physically? No.
There's some fights out there that I think would still make big fights for you. What's your thoughts, you versus a Gary Russell Jr.?
That's a good fight. I like that fight too.
Me too.
I like the Gary.
What about somebody text me? I'm looking at the message now. What about Albert Bell?
I knew it was gonna be Albert Bell. As soon as he said they text him.
Hey, Albert Bell too.
He not too tall for you, champ?
Man, I beat tall niggas the fuck up. Excuse
I
me,
mean, he like 6'2" though, right?
You good? You good?
Nah, you good. I think he like
but
6'2".
That's not my. You know, I'm a professional guy. I ain't finna be doing all that. But I punch on tall people every day.
You know, he's in really good position. He's like #1 in the WBO, has some sort of WBO strap, and even Navarrete took super champion status, so he don't gotta actually fight him. He don't have a mandatory like for the next 30 months or 17 months is the new rule the WBO made. But Albert Bell, that's a makeable fight. Him and Vic Green, they out there.
Who McGreen?
Vic Green is his manager, Albert Bell's manager.
Hey, tell him to call Elliot.
Really? All right. Tell him.
Tell him to call Elliot.
Word. You want all the smoke, champ.
Listen, one thing for sure, two things for certain, and I've known y'all for some years now. Everything I told you I was going to do, and I done it, and I did it bigger, and this time around it's going to be even bigger, and only time will tell. So when this year go by, y'all be like, damn, he told us so again.
So you brought up O'Shaquie, man. What's your thoughts on that fight with Supernova? And, does he get the win? Because I keep saying this year, but we're already 2 days into the new year. But last year, we've seen a lot of upsets, man. I mean, I don't think anyone put money on Joe Parker except his family. And look at what he did. And there were bigger upsets than that, but that one is definitely going down as the biggest of the year because of the name value.
I think O'Shaquie and Nova, I actually think that's a good fight. It's not a bad fight. I feel like Nova a little flat. I feel like Nova flat-footed. I feel like he flat-footed as hell. O'Shaquie can box very well, but I also feel like O'Shaquie do get hit.
He was getting hit in that Rocky fight.
From my understanding, Nova can crack a little bit. So, like you said, we don't know what's gonna happen in boxing, man. Anything can happen, bro. That's why it's one of the best sports in the world.
What was your thoughts on O'Shaquie's come from behind win? I mean, they had him down on the scorecards. I was certainly scoring it live, and I'm like, he's losing.
You thought O'Shaquie was losing that fight?
Oh yeah, I didn't like all that shoulder roll shit.
Hell yeah.
He thought he was doing a shoulder roll. Man, he was getting hit with that shit. He was getting hit. I was scoring for Rocky. He was getting hit. That pretty shit is only cool if you ain't getting hit. But if
the shit working,
if you still getting hit doing this shit, I'm scoring for Rocky.
I picked that for my knockout of the year simply because of how big it was. I'm like, bro, he was losing the fight. Like, there was no question in my mind he needed the knockout. And even on the scorecards, they had him down on all three.
Damn. He needed that.
We watched that, bro.
For sure. No, I'm telling you, man.
It was a great fight.
Yeah. And
shout out to Rocky. He underestimated. He out here in Vegas. I've seen him spar countless times. I'd had no clue he was going to bring that type of pressure to O'Shaquie.
I think he made the fight harder, though. Harder than what it was supposed to be.
You think O'Shaquie made it harder?
Yeah, I think he made it harder. Or maybe he didn't make it harder. Maybe the guy just came to rumble and O'Shaquie just couldn't keep up.
I mean, from the outside looking in, you saying that, I could see that because, bro, I've been in the gym with Shaq. I'm like, he a boxer. What is he doing? Like, box him. You feel me? And I just felt like he was waiting for, like, the right shot, and that right shot didn't come until it came. But I'm telling you, when he went to the corner after the 11th, they told him, yo, you down. Damn, I think he got another call.
You know, CYP sent the receipts. We're going to have to ask Tev. So we got the community sent me an article from Boxing News 24/7 where your quote is saying, Tevin Farmer says he has $2 million offer he received for the unification fight against Gervonta Davis, and he is insinuating that he's moving on to a title defense against Jojo Diaz unless Mayweather Promotions has increased the offer. I'm gonna send you this. Boxing News 24/7.
And what do boxing news do? What is boxing? How do boxing news work? Like not boxing news, not that particular article, but how do boxing work? These media people, what do? They spice stuff up. That's what it's for. They spice shit up.
Okay, so you saying you never said that?
Listen, I'm telling you to your face right now that I never received no offer. So that article is not even valid right now because you talking to the person right here. Yeah, that article is not valid.
Champ, I gotta get you gonna switch subjects or you staying on subject?
I was gonna switch subjects.
All right, so I'm gonna switch first. Okay. Yo, did you see the back and forth with Alicia Baumgardner and Clarissa Shields? And what do you think about that fight? Because Clarissa said she was willing to fight the MMA star Chris Sabo got 147. So Alicia Baumgardner seen that, plus seen Clarissa get stopped or dropped in sparring, came on this show and said, I got the best left hook. I would stop her. I want to fight at 47. And instead of that fight being easy to make, it's become a whole back and forth. I thought we was friends. I didn't know you want to fight me. Now it's like catty. It's catty. Alicia still want to fight. Alicia still want to fight though. She like just fight me.
Weight classes. Do you think that this weight class is just different?
In women's, I mean, Michaela Mays fighting at 47 this fight right now. She was just at 30 fighting Baumgardner, so I don't see what's the big deal. We seen Clarissa go from 54 to 68.
Other way, 68 to 54.
Yeah,
and
she
then
went
back
up, then from up to down, back up.
So do you think that for women's boxing, that the weight not really a big deal?
I think that with women's boxing, Tevin, I think with women's boxing is a much smaller pool. It's much limited.
Yeah.
So I think that
you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah,
it's only like 10 names. So, can you name more than 10 female boxers right now?
Oh,
exactly.
So I think with them, I think whenever I talk to a woman boxer, they looking at everybody around their weight class, and you know with that one, it was like she was like, shit, I think that I'm a bigger fight for her than Chris Cyborg.
I think so too.
Who ain't fought in the UFC in 5 years.
Bro, the fact that there's people on Twitter that think that Cyborg is a bigger fight is crazy to me. I mean, but I'm a boxing purist, so I prefer two boxers.
When y'all broke it down, it makes sense. Like you said, the pool of boxers for a woman is just much different. So you got to try to make the best fights, because if not, you'll run out of women to fight because it's not too many. So that it makes sense from that point of view for sure. So, but anyway, between them two, listen, let them get it in.
For real.
That's my girl. Let them get it in.
Yo, Tev, I wanted to ask you because I felt like you was on it, on top of it for a while, champ. Back in the day, you was dropping a vlog like every other day. It seemed like.
Word.
Yeah.
What happened, man? I seen you back at it, but what happened? Like, I felt like you and your girl kind of just stopped for a while.
I'll tell you what happened. So we had a we had a videographer. We actually moved to him with us. He lived with us from Connecticut. Okay. So he lived with us for like 3 years. So we was on deck with everything. So once COVID started to happen, he went home and he kind of like couldn't come back. So we don't just hire anybody because our life is personal. So the things you're gonna get to see in our life and around us every day, like he drove our car, he did we let him do everything. So that's kind of personal to me, right? And he was a young kid from college, so I kind of like I said, you know what, I could trust this guy, but like, you know, life is crazy. You can't be trusting anybody. And he left, and we just got another new camera guy. And now, if I could rewind my life, when he left, I would have picked up the camera myself, like I do now.
Right. Okay.
If I was in that point in my life, I would have seen, you know what, I'm gonna pick the camera up, because like I'm like, I need somebody to record me. But like, it's sometimes it's better when you firsthand with the camera yourself, and people can get to actually. I think people get a better relationship with you when you actually got your own camera in your hand.
Yeah, I mean,
But
it's certainly, I think,
more personal.
when you're vlogging, when you have the camera yourself vlogging, that audience connects with that content creator differently. I'm gonna be real. I've always said that. Like, I wish I was a vlogger. That seems like an easier life. You feel me? You just do what you do and record it. But Tevin, they not trying to let you live, man. They sending me receipts. Do you see this? They trying to say this was you. You see it?
Yeah, but what is that though?
Is your tweet? Is your tweet, and it says you're telling Tank. Well, Tank is saying to you first, laugh out loud. Have you ever made 2 million? Hand on face emoji, and then you saying, have you ever made 5 million? Hand on face emoji. But then on the bottom of it, you say, I'm not even entertaining. That sucker no more.
Yeah, hear me out.
I sent it to you as a text too.
All right, hear me out. What did I say? What did I say earlier? I said I never received the offer. All Twitter stuff. That's still not an offer. They send me an email. So screenshot the email.
So no term sheet, no initial offer, nothing was ever received. You're saying?
I mean, but do you think the offer never came? Because you said, and I quote, I'm not even entertaining that sucker no more. Just keep that same energy. It's definitely insulting, you know. The 2 million offer he received from Mayweather Promotion CEO Leonard Ellerby to face Davis, and I quote, "This is a fight that."
My bad, bro. Tell him to pull Leonard Ellerby tweet up.
I got the quote from him. I sent it to you.
Yeah, tell him to send anything regarding Twitter. Stop sending that shit. Send the email. The screenshot of the email. That's all, bro. I'm a facts person. Like you gotta show me facts for me to believe anything. You gotta show me facts, man. And a tweet don't mean nothing.
Sure don't.
A tweet
it's
don't
something
mean nothing.
though. It's something. It starts the conversation though. It gets the.
It do. I mean, I'm not discrediting the tweet because that a lot of big fights get made because of tweets and because of that. So I'm not discredited on that level. But when we start talking about real business, I think you guys show more than a tweet. When you, I don't know now.
Oh, another message.
Another call. But if you are tuned in, rocking out with us, we appreciate you. Make sure you subscribe. Tevin, you good?
Listen, I just want y'all to know that. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Y'all see me?
Yep.
I just want y'all to know that I appreciate y'all for the interview. Just first and foremost, you know, I can come out here a million times. I'm still always appreciate y'all because y'all give fighters a platform and that's huge. Also thank y'all for the motivation for YouTube because now y'all got me my mind thinking right now. I'm gonna start doing that shit again.
Look,
nah, you got to,
I'm gonna
man.
be honest
it was
with you.
dope. I used to love it.
I'm gonna be honest with you. They talk about like you know, like Tank was calling Ryan like a YouTuber and all this shit. But in reality, I feel like you was the first fighter that I at least can say, oh yeah, like you and Devin. But even like Devin, he was really just covering like the fights back then. You feel me? But like you was like vlogging. It was just you and your girl, like day in the life, and you feel me? I felt like you gave fans the ability to like, you know, get a piece of your life in a way. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah, bro. I'm happy, bro, and I'm thankful for the motivation, bro. And I'm definitely gonna be back on it because y'all ain't the only people that say that, bro. Fans, everybody reach out to me daily like, yo, we missed the vlog. And you know it was during COVID, so that's when I had bought my house. We was on the renovations, and it was just a lot, bro. So I'm definitely back.
All that shit would have been dope for people to, you know, that's been following you and your girl to be able to continue that and, you know, get a part of that. That's what people, you know, I feel like that's what they like. You know, when they like somebody, they want to be able to, you know, be included in their life and be a part of what they got going. So they almost feel like they a part of your journey. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, whoever watching, y'all can follow my YouTube at life as Tevin and Poker. Y'all can go follow that. And I definitely got a lot of content. So if y'all don't subscribe on there, I got a lot of content y'all can catch up on. But I'm definitely gonna be dropping more content in the upcoming weeks and months and years. So
Before you go though, I can't let you go without. It's about your YouTube. Last thing, champ.
but no, go
What's
ahead,
up?
bro.
What I ain't been catching up, but what's up with the RV? You really living in the R? That don't look like no RV to me.
No, I'm not living in RV right now. Nah.
Oh, okay. I seen the video saying that you was living in, you
Yeah,
bought an RV, and
yeah.
I'm like, he probably bought one for
No,
like trips.
actually, we want to go on the road for like probably like a few months in the RV. Just live in the RV for like a few months. Like just driving to different states and just
That'll be dope.
But
like
that you
once you
doing that after you, cause like you can't do that in between camps.
nah hell no, I can't do it in between camps. So it'll be a time where I take over. Like I'm not fighting from this time.
Yeah,
And you know I can always get my work out. It don't matter where you at. You can always put that work in.
for sure. I mean,
Know what
you
I'm
could
saying?
always drive like from Philly to Cali, and you know there's gonna be work along the way. Stop in Atlanta,
Yeah,
I mean,
But
can you?
Atlanta not on
Yeah,
the
that's
way.
not even on
Yeah.
the way.
But Ohio on the way, you can
Stop
stop.
in
You
Ohio,
know,
it's definitely
Toledo or
work
something
Toledo.
like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Oh,
definitely.
that's some hell of that's some good ideas. But we definitely gonna do that. The RV life is if you never
And
lived the RV.
you could keep coming because if you in the RV, then you could go to
Pause.
Grand Canyon and you could stop in Las Vegas. Cause
I
that's
used to run.
that's a couples thing. They always in the Grand Canyon.
I used to run the Grand.
Oh wow.
I ain't never been.
Yeah.
I've been out here
Me
all these
neither.
years.
Me
Never
neither.
been.
I've even looked into those helicopter rides, but I'm like,
My uncle did that.
after the Kobe, I'm like, yo, if Kobe could go in the heli, I ain't going up there. Seriously,
Bro,
it's like
bro, you get one life. Like saying
word.
that's
Yo,
flying, bro.
my girl dying to do the helicopter ride. I'm like, nah.
I did it in Vegas. It was a fun experience.
That's the one that takes you like from one of the casinos all the way to the
Yeah,
Grand Canyon, right? It brings you around.
Yeah,
Yo, they go out like every
Nah,
15
I'm
minutes.
telling
It's
you, bro,
nice looking helicopters
my uncle
too.
did it, and they landed at the bottom of the Grand Canyon.
And it was a little table
They
with
had
dinner.
the table
Yeah, no,
waiting. Boom, boom.
I've seen packages.
That's next level romantic.
Yeah.
Hey, nah. Tev, no though, man. You know,
Tev, you know you a romantic.
Nah, for real, bro.
We watch your
he
vlogs.
he was out here. He was out here a couple years ago, and he pulled up to the gym one night, and it's him and his girl. They like, yeah, we just coming from dinner. Pulled up just them two, and the camera got big ass stretch limo and shit. I'm like, y'all coming from dinner?
Oh, you that with Devin was.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember that? I mean, I'm learning to become more romantic. I'm learning because you growing up. We don't learn that type of stuff where I'm from. Like
Yeah.
No, for
my
sure.
girl, I had to watch her and learn like how to become more affectionate for her because she's a romantic person.
Yeah.
And how can I be better? So as I get older, I just try to become better and
Ooh,
better.
I gotta go into this conversation. Do you think that your wife has taken your killer instinct? That's kind of been the new thing now for Wilder. They like, oh, his wife is around too much, and she took.
Bro.
Huh? Say again.
People say anything, bro.
Well, he said it himself. He said he lost his killer instinct.
Nah, even with I will say, Tevin, and you right. People say the craziest shit, but people say that about Keith Thurman. They like, yo, as soon as he got with his girl, he ain't been the same since.
I mean, it's not like we making up the phrase domesticated. Like men get domesticated. Like it's like you said, you didn't know how to be affectionate until you found your woman, and she making you do that because you want to be better for her. Like we get domesticated once we fall in love. So how do you know you ain't lose your killer instinct?
Let me tell you this, bro. One day you gonna interview her, and she gonna tell you what I be doing. She gonna tell you what I be doing to these, no homo, but she gonna tell you what I be doing to these boys up here, bro. And I'm talking elite fighters, nasty. So I know it's still there. I actually think I just started gaining my killer instincts for real.
Yeah, I feel like I know what you're saying because you have fought more aggressive in these last couple of fights, but you can't admit. I mean, it is the opposition. Are you gonna still be
Yes.
punch forward or minded like when it comes to higher level opposition, or are you going to be back to the slickness?
Nah, both. It's gonna be both. But I already do it in camp in training. So what you practice is what happened. And I don't care who I'm sparring. And I be sparring all the young undefeated 15, 16 and 0, 14 by knockout and all that. And they want to come get the smoke with the champ. And I'll put these young boys in their place. And so it is what it is.
Well,
But
champ.
I got that instant, y'all. But I appreciate this, man. I'm about to hit the
appreciate
gym.
you, man. Appreciate you. Please give out your social media. Give out the YouTube channel once again. And make sure that you keep us posted on what's next.
So my Instagram is Tevin Farmer 22. That's my Instagram and my Twitter. I don't be on Twitter. And my YouTube is Life as Tevin the Poker. LIFEASTEVIN AND. And listen, if you watching this live, whether you're a fan of mine, not a fan of mine, I appreciate y'all for tuning in. I love y'all, and this is the year that Tevin's gonna blow back to where he needs to be, man. So
appreciate the time.
Look forward to it, champ. Look forward to it, man. Make them believers.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I do.
All right. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Tevin Farmer, former world champ. IBF, former world champ. Calls and lines are open. Baby Joker on the line. Buenos dias.
Buenos dias. Can you guys hear me?
Yes. We got to go back to somebody after Baby Joker. Whoever we cut off. Oh, that was Brandon. Yeah. Go ahead, champ.
This fucking swag stealing. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Outside of Tevin trying to look like Tank, he wants to fight the same fighters Tank already beat. It's just fucking crazy. He's definitely stealing his swag.
I mean, is that stealing the swag? Because, I mean, that's what Pacquiao and Mayweather did. Isn't that building a fight? Like, by fighting common opponents, it makes you as a fight fan want to fight more?
But Manny was beating up real motherfucking boxers. It's not.
So Gamboa's not a real boxer?
Outside of Gamboa, I mean, what else is there?
Linares is not a real. Linares not a real boxer.
Man, he caught these guys at a very late age.
Okay.
I mean, it's true.
I mean, did he try to send an offer to a young Shakur?
Who, Haney?
Yes.
It looked like it, but
I mean, because Shakur's not old, right? So that was a
bluff.
That fight he was trying to make, right?
I thought it was a bluff.
Oh, okay.
Shakur was dumb enough to not even take it, which sucks. He should have fucking told him, "Fuck yeah."
So you thought it was a bluff?
Hell yeah. Yeah.
How could it be a bluff if you don't call it?
I mean, I thought it was a bluff.
But you can't call it a bluff if you don't call the bluff.
I don't think he was ever going to go back.
It usually goes like that. If you think I'm bluffing,
call it.
Exactly. You can't call a bluff without actually calling a bluff. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, and on Tank, I don't really give a fuck who he fights. If it's not the big names, I don't really care. I would rather, I've been thinking I would rather see him with Cruz. At least I know Cruz can take a fucking punch and can probably last 12 rounds.
And he's real Mexican, right? He's not like Rayo, Mexican American.
I mean, at least
Rayo's Mexican too. What you talking about? Rayo was born in Sinaloa.
At least we know for sure that Rayo won his last fight. Like that, we know for sure.
Where Pitbull fucking definitely needs the rematch, my boy Giovanni Cabrera, El Cabrón.
Yeah, why don't we get De Los Santos Rayo rematch?
I don't mind that all day.
Yeah, like outside of fucking Shakur, what is there? Frank Martin. I mean, I want to hear Mr. Gadget, Inspector Gadget, call in and give us some names for Tank.
Who?
Inspector Gadget. CYP.
Bro, I knew that's who you was talking about once you said Inspector Gadget, but I had mad smoke in my lungs.
Oh, I mean, he calls in and gives us breakdowns about other stuff, but I mean, I want to hear him. Give me like two names that are intriguing outside of fucking Cruz, Rayo, and Frank Martin, man. Like, when is this dude really gonna fight someone for reals?
Damn, so not even Frank is intriguing to you?
But it's not your time.
No, because I feel like he could beat the fuck out of all these guys. Like I have Tank up there with really skilled fighters, bro.
But Champ, ain't that the same for Canelo? Like, dudes at the top usually we think could beat everybody. Like, even Wilder we thought could beat Parker. Yes, the fights have to happen because of what happened to Wilder and Parker. But yeah, the favorite always gonna be the favorite. We always gonna think he gonna do what he's supposed to do.
That was the bell, though, Champ. We appreciate
Let me tell you something real quick, though, bro.
Oops. That was the bell, though. I actually passed the bell. Suleiman the Scholar.
Suleiman.
You said we still got Brandon.
Yeah, we got to go back to Brandon. But Suleiman, what up?
Hi, hello, yes. Hi, Nestor.
Suleiman, you got to unmute.
Yeah, you could hear me?
Loud and clear. What's up, my friend?
Okay, man. So that's good that he's been promoted to super status. Now nobody could be complaining that he's a regular champion and all this song and dance that he's not a real champion. Now nobody could say that he's not a real champion. So now he could start defending the belt. I mean, the picks that you made before, like it's true. People should fight Valenzuela now, right? To make themselves the number one contender for that belt, right? And then the opponent that you picked, the Los Santos, that's a very good opponent for Tank, for Abdul Wahid Davis to fight. And once Abdul Wahid defends that belt, does his first defense, then he could fight the winner of Pitbull Cruz and Valenzuela. You know what I'm saying? So that's a big plus for Abdul Wahid, the Tank Davis. That'll be a big plus. Thanks a lot for having me on, and I'm continuing to listen. Thank you.
All right. Shout out Suleiman, calling Tank Davis by his new Muslim name. It's funny. I see so many people have issues with it or don't, and I think that we've been through this with Muhammad Ali, and it's like, I seen people like, oh, I'm not calling him Wahid. And it's like, we just have to respect people's wishes,
Or
This is who he is now and how he's moving. And we got to respect that. It don't change much, though. Honestly, it don't change much. Like, people need to understand, too, because we all start throwing stones, you know what I mean? Just because he converted to Islam doesn't mean that, he's going to have a complete 180-degree, turn in the way that he is.
But phone lines are open if you guys want to call in. Give us your thoughts. Let us know who you think Tank fights next.
Look at this. Dev put this out. That's dope. Devin screen share his notes, bro. January 2nd of last year, he made a personal note to himself on his iPhone that Devin will beat Vasyl Lomachenko and move up to 140 and become a champ again. With the power of Allah, without Allah, I can't do it.
And then he says,
and then he released it.
Last year's New Year resolution, alhamdulillah.
But this was last year.
Right.
I mean, this was recently that he released that and said that message. Circling the date. That is dope. Because yesterday there were a lot of callers that were like, oh, New Year's resolutions are whack. Nobody lives up to them. I had my own editor sending statistics like, look, 18% of Americans only live up to the resolution. Boom! My favorite fighter is part of the 18%, motherfuckers! That's dope, though. That's dope. That's dope. Would have been crazy if he would have had Regis on there, too. That would have been spooky. But that wasn't what I was trying to screen share. I just happened to stumble across that before I got to this. Because, again, just because Tank turned Muslim don't mean he changed. Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, no, this is crazy. This is crazy. This just showing you that he ain't changed yet. You feel me? He's still him. I ain't gonna read it, but you can come to YouTube and see it for yourself. You feel me? So don't be too quick to think that shit happens overnight. You feel me? He said it to himself on another tweet, like, yo, I'm still working on myself. So, let's just remember that. But phone lines are open. Brandon, going back to you, you had got cut off because of our guests.
Hey, yo, thanks for coming back to me for my time. So I'm not really sure what Davis is trying to do. He changed his name. He converted to Muslim. He's been acting all weird on social media and stuff. And he's amazing, but I feel like he needs to accept the offer that he's been given from Eddie Hearn. I still haven't got over that, and he needs to book a fight so that we know who he's going up against.
Which offer are you talking about? The $20 million for Devin?
The offer, not the one for Devin. I'm not sure if he received an offer for Devin, but he received an offer through text, I believe, but it didn't really show who he was fighting, or maybe it was somebody, I believe. But
so you don't even know what he should be accepting. You just feel like he should accept the shit.
Of course, I mean, yeah, because he needs somebody to fight.
So if the shit was to fight you like, fuck it, let him beat my ass too.
I'd be up for the challenge. So if it was me, I'd always accept the challenge.
It's not a challenge though. You do realize that, right? Like, we talking at the highest level with one of the biggest punches you'll see in your lifetime. Like, that is a fact.
Well,
you just said he should accept an offer.
Yo, did you just take a hit? I heard the bong. I swear to God, I heard you rip. Was that a rip or a vape?
Oh, no. I ain't fart. No.
Oh,
What the fuck?
I ain't talking about a fart. Where the fuck is Danny come from?
You said, did you let it rip?
What the hell? Never mind. Go ahead, Brandon. Danny's crazy.
So, Gervonta Davis or Abdul Halim, or I don't know his name anymore, but he should accept an offer probably as soon as possible to fulfill his.
You know he's the A side, right?
To whoever.
You know he's the A side. He doesn't accept. He sends offers.
What does that mean? Does that mean that he's more popular than everybody, so he can send offers to people? And then they accept him.
He's the business. He's the business. You know, the fight is big because of Tank, right? It's not like you're calling in here saying, Frank Martin needs to send an offer to Tank. It's like you're asking Tank to accept because Tank is the business. So I'm just saying, Tank doesn't accept. Tank sends.
Can he send offers to anybody he chooses?
I mean, technically, it's not him; it's his team. But yes, he can instruct his team to send an offer to anybody he chooses.
So does that include Devin Haney?
Of course.
My question is, why doesn't he want to fight Devin Haney? It seems like he's ducking.
Feel like it's your time.
Ducking Devin Haney.
I don't know. We're gonna ask CYP that. He's usually defending Tank. Nobody knows. I mean, the most we could come up with is that he doesn't want to fight Devin because Devin is swagger jacking, trying to be like him.
Hold on, I got the list. I don't know. No, I got the list. Hold on.
Oh, you do have a list?
Yeah. Right. So they saying that Tank did a bid, so he can't fight Devin next.
Okay.
He need a tune-up.
That's right.
They need to meet in the middle at a catch weight.
He's too big. He's too big.
Yeah, then they need to do same day weigh-in.
Same day. That's right. That's right.
Then Devin need to take 10%, and now he's swagger jacking.
Damn. What's up, Mr. Bill Haney?
Hey.
Happy New Year.
Shout out to the Boxing Voice and a Happy New Year to you, Ness and Ringwalk. You know what I mean?
Happy
Blessings to everybody, everywhere, all their families, and you know what I mean? Let's have a Happy New Year, inshallah.
Man, you seem to be having a great time overseas, I'll just say, because you were in various different places. I wanted to pull up this
Absolutely.
video, man, of you and Dev.
Alhamdulillah.
You and Dev
Alhamdulillah.
chilling, man. You being the father of the year, man. Before the manager of the year, you're the father of the year. Out here chilling with your son.
That's
This was a dope moment for me to watch. Look at Bill.
Enjoying life, the whole family.
Yo, you see Chisora with the
see
little
Derek Chisora?
photo
Yeah.
bomb sneak in. I loved it, man. Bill, this was dope.
Oh man, alhamdulillah, man. Yeah, no, that was anytime that I always say that you get a chance to steal moments that you get with your family, you know what I mean? It's great. It's alhamdulillah, you know. And for me to work with Dev and then Ringwalk, you and Ness both know Little as well as he was in there around there somewhere, you know. And it's because it's a family, you know, and that means everything. So the world got a chance to see us having a good time in a place that is super duper safe. I can't say enough about the Middle East and that just the experience and what they do and how they respect and have respect for one another. It was just amazing. Am I lagging? Do we have a lag?
No,
in the
Nah, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
I don't know if you seen that your son posted his last year's New Year's resolution, and on January 2nd
of last year,
he wrote to himself in his phone notes that he would beat Loma and move up and become a two-time champion. Did you see that? Did you know that before seeing it?
No. Actually, he told me about it. You know, when we were together somewhere, he told me, and it didn't surprise me. It just doesn't. I think it's clear and it's evident that we're walking in our purpose. I think we've experienced a lot of naysayers, we've experienced a lot of block, and we're an example that if God has a plan for you, nothing can go against you. Just walking in our purpose and the vision that Devin is going to be one of the best that ever put on a pair of gloves to join the Mount Rushmore of boxing. And he's fully committed. He's worked, and he continues to work for that and to be that. And a lot of time we get pushback, and and you hear it from me, and you hear it from me in several different ways that the audience or audiences can understand. There's no one way when you talk about being a global star. I think we've got a chance to see some guys with some national appeal, meaning coming right here from the U.S., but being able to go globally and do what we love to do, push this boxing forward. Those are one of the reasons that I've said that Devin is the face of the sport. Being young enough to pioneer that, to have a presence in Australia, to go and go over there and give them an experience of a lifetime in Marvel Stadium, to do 45,000 there, to then go back to Rod Laver Arena and do another 18 to 20,000. To have that presence in Australia, then to come back home, and now in Saudi Arabia in the Middle East, and once again, Devin offering his boxing ability to bridge a gap with the Middle East and talent here in the U.S. Is amazing to even think about, to consume Devin at such a young age of 25. But, once again, I say that we're walking in our destiny and walking in our purpose. The things that we get pushed back is when someone says that we're not who we are, and then that's what makes us, pull up. At least it puts the bullseye on that fighter's back, their favorite fighter, when they say that what Devin isn't. If you look at the boxing scene thing that they just did, and when it comes to facing competition, Devin was he was a number one. And to go after you've already been to Australia, to come back and you face the number one competition that you can, and then to make yourself available and to give offers and things of that nature, and then people say, well, they're not real. No, the behavior that you're doing is not real, and it's not consistent with being the face of boxing and the face of the sport. So we continue to kill that narrative, no matter how hard they push. And any numbers that when you talk about pay-per-view and you talk about here nationally, is no reflection on Devin as a global boxing sensation and star that he is. That also the lights come on in Ukraine when he's performing. The lights come on in Australia when he's performing, and of course the Middle East and other places as well. So that's one more reason that I also kill the fact that any pay-per-view numbers that any of the reporters would have made, because the statements haven't come out. That's the 30-day reports and 60-day reports and all those things that happen with pay-per-view. It's just that you get a chance to hear it from, just the old dad. Old dad, come on and pop it and kill those narratives for other people. You know what I'm saying? Other managers and people alike, fathers and stuff like that, man. You know what I mean? You can't go for the bullshit, man. You see what I'm saying? That's not. I'm a regular guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of y'all that has a son that's a sensational talent. If I was to reach a level of competency that I'm no longer effective, I would step down. But I'm also not, beneath pulling up on the boxing voice and chopping this thing up. Because guess what, Ness? I gave him 48 hours, 72 hours. I gave him all the time in the world to show up with some numbers and show what's the real. And of course they didn't. But shout out to C4 and Devin. Let me plug that for him. You know what I mean? Who's giving us
Careful there, Bill.
all the energy we need this morning to take on all these callers. So everybody, go get that C4 energy drink and let's get going, Ness.
Bill,
it's the Devin Haney era.
Bill, you were gone for a bit. You were on vacation for a bit, so a lot has happened while you were gone. We actually came into the new year. It seems like your son may be fighting Ryan Garcia. There's a lot of talks of that, and you were pictured with some people that I just can't help but ask. Google's my friend, so I Googled a few things, and I'm like, this is very intriguing to me. I saw the picture of you and His Excellency Turkey. Al Sheikh. I always mess up his name. In Saudi, and then I see you in Abu Dhabi with Hamdan bin Saeed, who is the ruler and the representative of Al Dhafra, which I've been fortunate to to step foot on in the Al Dhafra land over there in the UAE. Was there any positive feedback, from those exchanges and those meetings, and is it possible to see, Haney Garcia take place in the Middle East?
Oh wow, Garcia.
Hey, listen. Both the Excellency and both Saudi and Abu Dhabi are extremely gracious as hosts and representatives, both of Islam and both of their respective territories. And they've been, it was an amazing experience for both me and my family. And of course, it would be blessing to not only do an event in one, but do an event in both, respectively. So those of course, they both territories are host to some of the biggest events. We were able to watch the Anthony Joshua event in Saudi with, of course, seeing the upset with Deontay Wilder. Both amazing fights that you would have had to been there. You know what I mean? Because we got a chance. I went to the famed zoo with with AJ and got a chance to talk to him and him watch him and Dev vibe and us watch, because we kind of vibe out of the similar playbooks because Ben Davison has spent a lot of time with Dev and understands Dev and Dev understands Ben and then so we understand AJ, so it was a appreciation for AJ, but then it was also bittersweet for seeing Deontay. So, and Deontay is a much, much, much better fighter than his reflexes was allowing him and his commitment to do what he needed to do. And in this sport, it can take a toll, right? It can take a toll because it's a very brutal sport. And going into it, I knew that anytime that you have sports and entertainment and you want a fighter to come right out of Australia, to come back to Australia, to then come and fight Lomachenko in Madison, in the MGM Grand, then to go to San Francisco to the Chase Center to be sold out. You have to have a comfortability with doing these shows and getting down in that ring. And you have to have that kind of style and that kind of coaching and that kind of to sustain and to get up in there and do it. Now, I don't care what style that you have. If you think that the guy that is ready to knock you out and that's what he's going to do and he knocks everybody out and that's the style that you like, then you put the bullseye on that fighter's back with us. You see what I'm saying? It's who you guys like. And if you say that you don't like that guy or if he doesn't want to fight, then take the bullseye off his back. We'll leave him alone. I wouldn't care if it was Gary Russell, if it was Tank, or if it was whoever it was. You know what I mean? If the people put the bullseye on their back and start talking, we're gonna pull up on them. That's period. It's nothing personal. But I'm gonna tell you this. We have a respect for someone that raises their hand or points at us. Like they've been watching and they've been thinking about this and I don't care what, if they raise their hand and they point, we take them serious. And whoever that is. And for Ryan Garcia and Henry Garcia and their family to right now, when they could duck, they've been ducked off and they did, but they ducked respectfully and said, when the time is right, we're going to get down. We're going to get down for this number 7. And we didn't bother them. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never heard us bashing them dudes because I already knew when you did 3-3, it's Ryan that can come in that motherfucker. And we got to be ready for all 3 of them motherfuckers that came. You know what I'm saying? So we know with Tank, you feel me? You still got to do it with him. You see what I'm saying? You got to still get him out of there because Ryan's always dangerous. You know what I'm saying? So when, no matter what nobody else was saying about him, I would say, but you would have to fight Ryan fair like we fought him fair. We would never dehydrate him or, you know what I'm saying, come with no bullshit. So when I found out that he was fighting him under some hydration shit, I said that shit is an exhibition. That shit ain't gonna never be remembered that you didn't just whip Ryan Garcia's ass if you didn't not had it at a fair weight and a fair situation. So when he raised his hand after Oscar Duarte and he pulled up, you got to take him serious. Well, I mean, what the fuck? Who's whipping? I'm saying is who done whipped him other than the boy? and he stepped to the boy, and the boy and he and not boy is in that the champ. You know what I'm saying? He got down on him. You know, so it was a good fight.
Bill, just so you could address the narrative that you guys are purposely seeking tank opponents, what's your thoughts and strategy behind that?
Nah. Dude, really, Dev's resume supersedes any young guys, any of that. You know, you got to take a look at him and compare him to the greats. Go look at Sugar Ray Leonard's box rec. Go look at Hearn's box rec. Look at Duran's box rec. Look at Floyd's box rec. Look at the accomplishments at the age. You know what I mean? He had, I think he had his best action, but he's playing himself. They're playing themselves in terms of, like I said, you know, if you can't go across the street, meaning you can't go to Florida for Christmas, how can you have a big event? You know what I'm saying? How can you be the face if you can't go globally and market the event? If you can't go to the Middle East, or you can't go to Australia, or you can't go to the UK. So
why are you saying can't?
I mean, if he said that he can't go to Florida for Christmas to see his kids, so what are we talking about?
Oh, you talking about with the judge?
Yeah. So what are we talking about? He can't make it happen right now. So we need to move on. You know what I mean?
So what's it looking like in terms of
announcement for Ryan?
Well, I was gonna say more so the time frame. I'm sure, you know, the announcement will come when the time is right. But as far as the time frame, what are we looking at, Bill? Because I know Ramadan's gonna, you know, come up, you know, in the next few months. So what are we looking at in terms of a time frame for Devin's return to the ring?
Well, you know, ring walk. I'm never the one to do any announcements on no dates or nothing, you know. But the one thing that I can say is that you gotta respect both of them and expect, and you know, like you got to put some respect on Ryan's name and the fact of that everybody else is capping. They playing. Ryan then raised his hand and said, "Look, you know what I mean? Okay, I respect that you guys are the champion. I respect that y'all been handling y'all business. Duarte wasn't the best, but at the same time, he's with Derek James, and he said, "Listen, I'm ready." So, with that, that's everything.
What did you think of his father saying you guys were the A side? He said Devin was the A side here on the show.
Well,
Did you
I
catch
mean, like I
that?
said, no, yeah, but big respect to the team. Big respect to them and their family. And you can say anything, you know, while you're not in negotiations to fight because you want to fight. But when a fighter then says, "Okay, give me the pen," and you know, I want to get out, then you know what I mean. Now we're in that process. You know what I mean. And I don't think I'm going to ever say anything or do anything to derail it. And I know Devin isn't, and I know Ryan spoke about not doing it. So for all intent purposes, you know, the people just need to stay tuned and wait for an announcement.
I know you can't give specifics of the announcement and date, but you can give a roundabout time. Like, you know how much time you need with Devin in training camp.
Keep going.
That's a nice ass fireplace.
Word. You said.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, you know how much time you feel you need with Devin in training camp. So, you know, just so fight fans can like start saving for the travel. You know, are we looking March or is it a June thing? I think when we interviewed Devin, did he say June?
I don't know that he gave us a time frame, but that was also before any potential Ryan.
Yeah, it was before Ryan, but I feel like he wanted like time off. He said I want time. He physically said he wanted time off for the holidays.
He did say
and I
he wanted-
almost feel like he did say maybe June, if not maybe we suggested June, and he said that was too far away. But I feel like we spoke of June in that interview. But again, you're the trainer. How much time you need?
Well, obviously, you know, being in this position that Devin is in, any you know what I mean. Every fight for him is one more fight closer to the Mount Rushmore of boxing. That's how much we believe in him. We know that he has a toolbox that's vast, that's deep, that we can pull out whatever it is to make the adjustment to any fighter with any style. I mean, if we just take a look at him, you know, and it doesn't take long. Even if we don't have any film, we're able to take a look at it on the fly and make the adjustment. So, you know, it's not a problem, man. He's the best. He's the best fighter in the world even from a skill set, and as well as facing the competition and being available for the competition. You know, that narrative that, you know, the old narrative is over. It's the Devin Haney era. You know what I mean? You know, strap up your seat belts. You know, it's going to be a good 2024, inshallah. And, you know, let's kick it off.
You know you ain't answer.
So are you saying that at this
Ask me
level?
again, Ness.
So are you
Ask me
saying
again,
that at
Ness.
this level you need any opponent you need a full training camp for? Is what you're saying?
No, I don't see anybody that can beat him though. I don't see anybody. I mean, get ready for what? We already ready. What do you? I don't. What? Cut the weight? You know what I'm saying? Cut back on some shit and get ready. Just get.
I mean,
you know,
it's
just
got to
give
be
us.
March,
Give
April,
us.
May,
Hey, listen.
June. It can't be any sooner.
Okay, but I'm saying this. Give us 6 weeks and we ready to go with anybody.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is the status between Devin and the WBC mandatory Sandor Martin, who just got a knockout?
You know, shout out to Sandor Martin and, you know, in the WBC. Obviously, you know, we are champions in the WBC, long-standing champions, and we always respect all the WBC's decisions on whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you know, we have this situation with Ryan Garcia, who's raised his hand, and we're taking it very serious.
Now for Devin, since he took the belt from the champ, does he get that year to defend it? Like,
or does he inherit the immediate mandatory?
Well, I don't know if Ryan Garcia per se says that you know, he wants the belt. Does he want Devin? You know, what kind of fight? I think with those two guys right now, it's the ultimate game 7.
Whoa. Are you insinuating that there's a possibility it's not for a title?
No, it's for game 7.
Ooh. So there could be a possibility the WBC belt is not on the line.
No, it's Devin is a champion. He's a champion. But I'm saying this with Sandor Martin, it doesn't necessarily mean that if you know, he's not still in play for the WBC belt. But the game 7, I think, must be decided. It's come a time that now game 7, it's now.
Now as DHP
Bill,
promotions,
hold on, Bill. I'm just curious, cause I've been selling the fight ever since we got like the first rumor of the fight. I've been selling it as game 7. I'm just curious. You seen my Instagram story, or have you been selling it as
he watches the show, Chan.
as game 7 also? No, I'm just curious.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, definitely to be on the Boxing Voice, you must be informed. But ultimately, 7 being our number, it being a divine number, you know, 7. We're, you know, that's one of our numbers. That's the street that, you know, we grew up on is 7-7. So you know, it's symbolic in so many different ways. ring walk, and you've pointed out just the ultimate being 3-3, and now having to be decided. Two families that have showed tremendous support to their sons, who have tremendous respect. But when this thing gets signed, it's no holds barred. It's no holding back.
Regardless of where the fight takes place, I know that the Middle East is a big player, but regardless of where it does take place, what does the fight say about, the state of California? You got North Cal and Southern California going up against each other, just the talent coming out of that state and the region.
Well, you got so many aspects about this, you know what I mean, that plays in for it being a big event. It's something that those two guys, those young men, have worked in their respectable areas to bring those fans and those families together in boxing. Two different families of two different spiritual walks of life, believing in God and only one God. It just makes for a great storyline, a great fight. And I just look forward to just like you guys look forward to an announcement.
Now, since you can't give us a time frame, and obviously it's not your job to, but could you give us at least an idea on the announcement? Like, do you think in the next 2 weeks, 3 weeks,
I don't even want that. I just want a time frame of the fight date, like March, April-ish, May, June. Devin's chilling. He ain't gonna do nothing. He got his birthday.
What
Ramadan,
I can say now?
So it's where could you squeeze it?
See, no, you know what? And I think that Ryan, he said one thing. He says, "Damn." He said,
special
damn
date.
If I do.
He said special date.
No, he said, damn if I do, damn if I don't, because he said he pulled up on Dev and he caught flack for it. And I said,
damn. Must be an important call.
I mean, because I remember Ryan saying on a special date, so I was like, can he take Cinco de Mayo? Can he attempt that to get more hype behind the fight?
And as far as what you were saying, even though I brought up Ramadan, but yeah, I mean, he's legit fought through the last 2 or 3. He's been in camp for the last 2 or 3 Ramadans, if I'm not mistaken. He had, I mean, the Loma fight. Then he had, before that, the Cambosos fight. And then before that, it was Linares. Yeah. So I definitely think it's doable. I know it's not ideal. Granted, none of those fights landed during Ramadan. It was always camp that was during Ramadan. The necessary adjustments needed were made, but
got a couple super chats. First one of the day.
And that's why I don't think it'll be March or April. I think it's probably gonna be May, June.
And that's all I wanted. I swear, I heard him say June on our interview.
It's March 10th to April 9th. I think he gonna want 4 weeks after the end of Ramadan.
Let's see. I mean, I don't think Ryan wants to stay out that long.
I mean, they legit fought a week apart. He stayed out longer to get back in the ring, so it'd be a quicker comeback than it was for Duarte.
Super Mix with the new logo, salute. He says, so USA Boxing sent letters to block Border Wars from letting novice basically spar, but will allow men to box women. Man, that's some clown-ish. Freak out of here. Yeah, people been going crazy with that. I can't believe they're allowing that. Yo. Danny, you were saying? We got you. I think Danny was bringing up the Ramadan stuff.
What was it? No. I was just saying. I was just saying. I don't think that'll stop him from taking a fight because the last 3 years he's been in camp during Ramadan.
Yeah, but more importantly, what I didn't, you know what I mean? I didn't want to come on and be the bearer of bad news that it was one particular date that the fight couldn't happen. You know what I mean? And shout out to the Garcias who put it on Devin as the A side to not. You know what I mean? And I think that that's what's relative in this situation is that Devin being the A side and saying, okay, well, I'm gonna make it happen on the date that's good for both of them. They talk. They, you know what I'm saying? They're young bosses. So I mean, shit. They gonna if a date didn't work for Ryan or a date didn't work for Dev, they gonna talk about it and know that it ain't gonna work. Them is bosses, man, and they as from the Garcia family. I know that they've worked to get in that position, and Devin as being the A side is not going to treat him no different. You know what I mean? It's what we call lawyering up in the sense of that the fighters, everyone works for the fighter, the manager, the lawyer, the promoter. You know what I mean? All work for the fighter. Who then licenses content to the broadcaster. So, shit, man. It's an information generation, man.
Now, Bill, one thing that we've discussed on the show when this fight came up, and just want your thoughts on it. We're not ruling anything out. We just want your thoughts on the possibility. We feel that, at least I feel that. I think Ness was in agreement with me, but I feel that if it's not David Benavidez for Canelo, I think that a Ryan Garcia Devin Haney fight is bigger than anybody else Canelo could fight, other not named David Benavidez, and I think.
I mean, if they could make Crawford Canelo, then I guess that could
Crawford,
take it.
But out of the names mentioned, at least I just don't see another bigger fight, and I think
what he's trying to say is,
it could steal the date.
Yeah, do you think Devin and Ryan can take Cinco de Mayo? Because Ryan specifically posted something, I'm paraphrasing, but the last words were like, let's make it happen on a special date. Him being Mexican, Devin being, Devin, it makes the green print. Can they, do you feel that's a big enough fight to challenge Canelo for that date? Cinco de Mayo.
Like I said, of course they're gonna talk. The broadcasting, the network, they're going to have a voice in it. I'm sure it's going to be a collective. It won't be mine. One thing that I can say, and I can assure you that I have a deep respect for their team for pulling up. You know what I mean? So we're going to be, prepared for them. You know what I mean? And of course, I know, like anything, like I said, it's game 7. And that's the way that we're looking at it. You know what I'm saying? We're not looking at what he did with Tank or what he did with Duarte or none of that. You know what I mean? We know that he has, a hell of a coach in Derek James. You know what I mean? And has a hell of an opportunity. And trying to upstage Devin. So it's for a lot. And I don't know anyone else that has their hand raised. You know what I mean? They're saying, okay, no, that's a bullshit fight. I have my hand raised, or saying that Ryan Garcia is a punk. Well, tell me, I want to see a fighter that called in that said Ryan Garcia is a punk, and I want to fight Devin.
Well, don't say that, Bill, because you got people calling out Devin. They just not on that level. Like, you don't want Devin to look backwards.
Calling out Ryan.
No. He said, where the people saying Ryan's...
No. I said calling out Ryan, saying he's a punk. Why are you fighting him? You should fight me instead of Ryan.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's fighters behind Ryan that would love that opportunity.
Hold on. No, wait a minute. It's those same fighters would fight Ryan before they fight Devin. What the fuck?
True. They would also take the Ryan fight.
And that's why I said is the line is around the corner for motherfuckers to fight Ryan. Ryan must, you know what I mean? I gotta respect him because he could go fight everywhere. You see what I'm saying? So he really pulling up about this shit, dog. Ain't no none of that. He's pulling up. So you got to give a man his grams if he pulling up.
So
He
listen,
raised his hand.
let's switch a little
No,
because
wait.
I can tell there's not a lot you can give us.
Hold on, Ness. And I'm saying is, if it's not him, who else didn't raise their hand and said that they want it? You tell me that they would say that they would rather fight Devin.
I mean, under those circumstances, no one. No one's going to say, I would rather fight Devin over fighting Ryan.
Right.
It would be a lie. But again, I see that, you know, they say no news is good news. So obviously you guys are in a good place with negotiations. I can tell by the way you're talking, you don't want to ruffle anything. You don't want to, you said it like, I don't want to be the first to say this. I don't want to ruin this. I don't want to cut this day off. So let's just scratch all that. Talk about DHP. You guys got a lot of backlash for the undercard of Devin Regis. What's your plans as DHP for this undercard to be bigger, to make a better, bigger event, if any plans?
Well, what you have is, and I think from
and I'm sorry to cut you off, but I want to preference. I love the undercard. You know I love Amari, I love Shamal, and I love Beatrice Ferreira, but we're hardcores.
Okay, yep, and respectfully, because you got to respect the hardcores, and then you have to respect marketing as well. When you say a brand as DAZN, when we went to DAZN, knowing that it was going to be a shift in digital, that it was going to be places like the Boxing Voice that was going to merge, and it was going to be the new way of covering and marketing and promoting boxing and what you're doing right now. So when DAZN obviously has a need for subscribers, a need for marketing, Ness, and Devin being a pioneer from the beginning. When of course we had Tevin, Tevin and Devin. Tevin was there, and he was known as the Mr. 500,000. I don't know if you guys remember that marketing.
Yeah. Because he was getting paid $500,000 to fight.
Yeah. You remember? Oh, that was beautiful. Shout out to Tevin. A lot of people don't know that. Now you got to give him his grams. Him and Daniel Jacobs was over there holding DAZN down like 4 flats on a Cadillac.
Daniel got a 6 fight deal, son? Or was that the HBO deal? But go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but right. He came out of the HBO deal, and they gave Daniel Jacobs a chance. Shout out to Daniel Jacobs, one of our guys as well. But, there was Daniel, and then there was Tevin. And, they were there first. And of course, Tevin leading the he was pioneering, and he was like, I'm Mr. 500,000. I'm checking the 500. And actually, Tevin had the budget with a Matchroom, the budget with DAZN to make those fights happen, and he couldn't make them happen, bro. To be quite fully honest, you know what I mean? And going into it, me knowing that what we can do versus what Daniel and versus what Tevin was able to do, would then have that same budget and that same ability to make an offer to a Tank Davis for $20 million, and it mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? Make an offer for 1.5 and go up to 2 million for Gary Russell, and it mean nothing. And everyone sit around and say, this and that. But when you're really moving a needle and you're fighting and you truly want to fight the best, and you eclipse Canelo and I don't know who was all on that. It was Canelo, Bivol, and someone in terms of competition with the points the boxing scene had did. Did you see it?
Oh, the article.
The article.
Have it pulled up. It was the #1 spot in this competition index has been in flux throughout 2023 with Arthur Beterbiev, Devin Haney, and Saul Canelo Alvarez all ending a quarter in the lead.
And then read the next sentence.
This year ends with Haney on top. The young man defended the undisputed lightweight title in a classic chess match with Vasyl Lomachenko and then moved up to chase one of the most highly regarded veterans in the junior welterweight division, Regis Prograis.
Yeah. So to be number one in that, even after that you've came from Australia and then still with pull up in your game, right? Still with the pull up in your game right now. There's
Just
only
screen
one
sharing
spot.
it. Just screen sharing it so they can see what we are talking. So I have been communicating with the WBC. I'm told that Devin just won the title in December. He has 1 year to fight his mandatory. He can do a voluntary before that if he chooses. But there is a rankings meeting on the 7th, 5 days from now, so they'll give me more information. But as
The
of right now,
WBC, wait, go ahead.
I'm just saying, as of right now, it seems like you guys got a year before you have to face Sandor unless something changes.
Or
and that was
whoever's in that mandatory position in the next year.
Well, the WBC, shout out to the WBC. Like I said, Devin is a WBC champion, green belt through and through. You know what I mean? He started in Tijuana, and we got the youth belt, and we moved up to every belt that they've had and worked to. And you know what I mean? One day, like I said, we get that green belt in the sky on the Mount Rushmore of boxing. And you can't say enough about the difference between, respectfully, a Sandor Martin and also a Ryan Garcia. Because, we both going to pull up on both of them, right? Sandor Martin, he's not talking right now, but if it wasn't Ryan Garcia, we would be saying Sandor Martin ain't enforcing his mandatory and he don't want to fight. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be Mario Barrios at 147 that's going to get it. You know what I mean? But oh boy, he raised his hand, man. You know what I'm saying? And y'all think I'm playing because he didn't have to. He was already the WBC interim. I mean, not the WBC, and he was a WBC mandatory when Devin was the champ, and he ducked out. So when he pulled up, and he said, "Oh, and I'm gonna let the people know who." He said, "I'm gonna let the people know if it don't work out or something like that." And y'all the A side, I just I couldn't help but laugh, but then I got real serious and knew that.
Why'd you get serious?
Because if you got so much to lose, and he does, and the line is around the corner, and for him to pull up on Dev, you see what I mean, right now for the game 7, I thought he was going to do it after he was all washed up or, beat up or, you know what I mean, and anything other than, you know what I'm saying, right now. So the time is now, and I take it serious, you know what I mean, period. With like any other opponent, you know what I mean? Shit, he has tools and he has attributes that it can be a short night. He has boxing skills that he can go 12 rounds. So why would I not take him serious? But I will never ask him to do anything other than the Queensberry rules. So that's why I probably look at him different. If I wanted to fucking dehydrate him up or make him put some weights and wear some ankle weights, on fight night, or if I want him to, eat, have a broccoli shake, or you know what I mean. There's just so many different rules that you can twist up, right? That now that doesn't make for a real Ryan Garcia. A real Ryan Garcia is what we will be facing when the time comes and the I's are dotted and the T's are crossed. It will be a 140-pound Ryan Garcia in the ring, and it will be Devin Haney, 140-pound Devin Haney on fight night. I mean, on the scale, not fight night, on the scale. And we don't worry about all that stuff. Queensberry rules.
So you didn't answer about the undercard, like your plans for the undercard.
Well, now what I said was that undercard was with Eddie Hearn and Matchroom Boxing, who also put on Liam Pearl, who's from another country. So I think that we kind of think and we identify with Mexico because it's right there. And Devin, we come out of Tijuana. That instantly when we put on a fight and it has a Mexican fighter on there, we're instantly identifying with a country. But when you have a Liam Power on there against a Montana Love, well, the lights are coming on somewhere else as well. And I think Liam Power is from where? Where's he from?
Australia.
Like,
Australia.
Australia again. See, that's Devin and Australia. So Devin's numbers will never really, you'll never get a chance to really tell or feel where his fight is being sold, where his fight is gaining traction because it's a forever going property. You get a 30-day on it, you're going to get a 60-day on it, you get a 120-day on it. And, that's just in perpetuity. You know what I mean? So I always I make gestures back and forth to let everyone know that we're not just no monkey outfit. I mean, and I don't mean to say that like, that was an expression. I'm not referencing that back, but no, we're not I mean, we're not stupid, man. You know what I'm saying? We're forever growing in this business, and we'll forever thank the people that put us in a position to keep them informed because we're forever growing. And I think boxing can die if we don't put into it and educate people and educate our audiences and stuff like that. So I always thank you guys for giving me the opportunity to come on and 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 kill some of the narratives and stuff like that. But I always say I'm never challenging you guys, Ness and Ringwalk. I'm challenging the narratives that people expect that y'all supposed to come on here and kick. I mean, I don't know if we want to go to the callers right now or what. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, we could go. We got a bunch of callers for sure. Tip is gonna love to talk to you. He's Gary Russell's manager. What up? Gotta unmute, champ. Tip.
Bill, while we get him on, I know you was probably a bit scared when you seen that monkey or chimpanzee or whatever it was take a bite at Dev knee. That was
What? That wasn't a monkey. That was a bear.
Oh, a bear.
That was a
With
bear.
a dude,
Yeah.
I seen that. I seen that. The
But
dude,
they was with so many animals.
yo, the
I
dude
forgot,
ran
but
in there quick
yeah,
as
no,
hell.
they both did.
Hello.
They both did.
Yeah. Bill, you live with Elijah in the UK.
Hey.
Assalamu
How you
alaikum
doing,
wa
Elijah?
rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Hey, walaikum salam rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. How are you, brother?
This is I'm good, man. This is unexpected to be on the phone with you, Bill. I didn't
Man,
expect
bless
Ness
you.
to let me speak.
Alhamdulillah.
I got
Alhamdulillah,
I ain't really got much to say. Look, I'm proud of Devin. I'm proud of you. It's inspirational to see two men conducting themselves properly in this boxing business that's being muddied with all the nonsense that we see all the time. So I just want to say, yeah, keep doing your
Mashallah.
thing.
Hey, mashallah.
Yeah, inshallah,
you
Devin, you'll
inspire me.
be. Nah, man, nah. You're the inspiration, and yeah, just keep doing your thing.
No,
And
believe it. No,
just
no,
what I
no,
want to say
no,
is
bro.
something to.
We do it. We do it. No, we do it for brothers like you to call in and respect it, and then for you to do it at home, like for you to be at home and on your ding. You know what I mean? The one thing that we got for the January 1st, I said I'm going to try to make, all my salats every day going into it. So I made my one at 3 and didn't know it because I was up early, and then I made my fajr. So you know what I mean? So I'm off to a good start, alhamdulillah.
Subhanallah. Yeah, that's my cool, man. Thank you for speaking to me, boss.
All right.
Thank you.
I feel special, Bill. I got a text from you around that time. I mean, at the prayer, you hit me up, man. Shout out.
Yeah,
I feel
absolutely,
good.
absolutely.
Tip Bellis, what up? Damn, you having issues, Tip.
But yeah, tell us about the bid, man. Why was he trying to take out Champ Kneecap? That was crazy, Bill. I'm not gonna
Man,
lie.
you know what?
I
You
ain't
know
never been
what?
to no zoo like that. That's Money Kicks. That's his personal zoo, right?
Yeah, that's Money Kicks. That's his personal zoo and
Who's
his
that?
dad,
He
man.
a
Amazing,
influencer.
amazing family, man. Amazing family. You know, and his dad. I think Money Kicks he's going to be doing a boxing event over in Dubai
Okay.
in February. You know, on a good card that will be to be announced. Some good brothers over there in Dubai are doing an influencer card as well as kickboxing and I think it's three sports: kickboxing and influencer, and maybe regular boxing. But it's like maybe 6 or 7 different different matches, and
Okay.
I think that's going to be like in February. And Money Kicks is going to be the headliner.
I got Mex on the line. I think.
Yo, come back to me in a bit. I'm in a bad service area.
You sound
Okay,
clear.
so let me tell
Okay,
you. So let
you
me.
can hear me?
We hear you.
Perfect.
All right. First of all, Happy New Year to everybody tuning in. Nash, Danny, Mr. Bill Haney, Happy New Year to you, sir. Um, I just got some questions about it's early on in the year, but and obviously the Ryan fight, but what kind of year do you expect for Devin? How many times can we see him in the ring this year? And is he going to continue to be the free agent he's been across all the boards?
Um, I'm not sure how many times. You know, he's definitely within 12 to 14 months. He normally does, you know, at least 3 times or something like that. It's like in a calendar year, he's still, he's pretty active. You know what I mean? And to to do it with the kind of competition and that the people want to see. Not pulling no punches. You know what I'm saying? It's like what the people pay for. They put the bullseye on these fighters' back, and we just pull up. That's it. You know what I mean?
And
Thankfully,
let's say hypothetically we could get a day of reckoning type card where they were able to bring Tank and Devin on the same card. Would you guys have any kind of issue being like a Wilder AJ type deal where there was a co-main event? Would it matter what spot y'all? And also, Chris Mannix had mentioned you were shouting some instructions to Wilder during the fight. I just wonder if you could let us know what you were shouting at him. That's all I got, though. Thank you for coming on, Bill.
okay. Allah is the perfect planner. Anything is possible. I can't really speak into the future, but I can speak as terms of what I was talking to Deontay Wilder because I think I was too close. Next time but I'm just really a fight fan, and I'm a big fan of Wilder, and I just wanted him to let his hands go, and when you're at this level, and I keep speaking about being able to do the events, everyone is kill, 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 but heavy is the head that wears the crown, that comes in there with the kill, 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 and doesn't have defense responsibility. They end up getting kill, kill, kill. It's just that's the nature of the business. So when I'm telling him to give him the offense, I'm telling him to give him the defense at the same time. And I think he was being that he had a little bit of rust and not being in there. Um, he wasn't giving them the punches, but the punches need to be the defense. And that is our offense and it is our defense. That's our secret weapon. You know what I'm saying? So when you're looking for that big shot, it's gonna have to come off the defense. It's not gonna come off the offense necessarily, especially when you have a little bit of rust and you're trying to get your timing back. Whether it's stepping over on the angle is the defense, you know what I mean? Throwing and rolling, or you know what I mean, pivoting out, or half step back, stepping in, you know what I mean? It's all got defense attached to it. It's not just the offense that you're looking at.
Bill, real quick, I
still got callers.
I don't think we've got the chance to ask your thoughts, but it seems like Jermaine Ortiz getting a fight with Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah,
next
are
month.
you going to train him? Because they tell me they're coming out here on the 20th.
Man, I asked Jermaine, my Muslim brother, I said, brother, are you trying to upset the money? What are you doing? Because we got the ultimate grudge match with Teofimo Sr. and Jr. And I know this going to piss him off that I have to help my brother and Jermaine Ortiz as much as I can. So it's a bittersweet because if Jermaine get to him first, it's alhamdulillah, you know what I mean? But if for some reason he should suffer a defeat, we will avenge for my brother. You know what I mean? So either way, we're engaged and we're involved in that fight. And we both, on my part and as well as Devin, I wish that both of them come in their healthy self and be able to compete, you know what I mean, at the highest level.
Bill, from a coaching standpoint, is it too soon to take on other talent not named Devin because of your focus as trainer, manager, and every other role you have to play? Or if Wilder came to you, could you train him for his next fight and fully be dedicated to training him like a Derek James takes on talents?
Well, Wilder is respectfully bigger than big, bigger than life, the man, in the business, and or definitely, one of the men in the business for sure, respectfully. And in any part that I could play in there with Champ, you know what I mean, is an honor and a pleasure and a privilege, in any role or any capacity, you know what I mean? And Allah is the perfect planner. I don't know. I just know that it was some things that, of course, with Devin and our defense, with Wilder and his athleticism, they go hand in hand. You know what I mean? And like I say, when everybody is screaming, that's the time that when Devin and us, we're the most relaxed.
But you would be able to have the time for a high-level name like that. If it, not just Wilder, if a high-level name on that came to you, does Bill have 10 weeks to give that fighter right now in this point of your life?
Well, right now, like I said, that I can't speak on anything hypothetical. I can only speak on, dream jobs in life, right? And when you talk about an opportunity with a Wilder or anyone on that level, right? To us as fight fans, to us as men, those are all dream jobs and dream opportunities. You know what I mean?
For sure.
So when I speak about hypothetical as that, that's what whether or not that could come into play or schedules will align, because of course my commitment right now is the best fighter in the world, and that's Devin the Dream Haney.
I got Treese in Toledo.
Yo.
What up?
What up, though? What up, Mr. Haney?
What up,
What's
though?
going on?
What up, though?
What up, though? What up, though? Happy New Year to you and whatnot, and many more New Years to come to you, my boy. I want
blessings to you and your
to
family.
get on here. What's going? Yeah, I want to get on here and ask you a little question about since I know you a manager, promoter, and all this here and whatnot. I just wanted to ask about. I know people be on me about my BET network, things like this. I would like to see boxing on BET. That ain't what I necessarily wanted to ask you, but I seen that PBC, they looking for a network, and I've been hearing things about possibly them going to the CW and whatnot. But I was wondering, what do you think about, like, say if you could get Devin to like a fighter exclusive deal with like CW Sports or to work with a terrestrial TV network or something like that for exposure, would you be opposed to something like that? Or do you think that's something possible since you are one of the few fighters, you feel me, on the market that is a true free agent, you feel me? Like that's one of the things that we admire about DHP and what y'all do over there. y'all can float
Well,
around and collect all the bags.
well, I don't listen. I don't know. Listen, let me tell you, shout out to Toledo, Ohio, you know what I mean, for birthing a real one that's sharp and has the intellect and the wherewithal and the understanding to come on and pop some real 2024 game and the way that you view television and market it, brother. You know, shout out to you and for coming on and popping that the way it is. And those opportunities are there, you know what I mean? And we look forward to a new year and exploring different things. So I encourage you to keep doing what you're doing, and uh, that I enjoyed it. I enjoyed you and your comment. Very rarely does anyone call in, and have any real substance in the business. And I'm always encouraging and saying, who might the next Devin Haney be, in whatever sport that it might be, that we as fans, we as parents, that we're able to help influence, to guide and shape them. You know what I mean? So you seem like you're on the ball, bro. Keep going.
Oh yeah, appreciate that, man. We got some things here that we trying to do in Toledo, Ohio, man. I'm just trying to get a little management company off the ground, man, and get some fighters that I care about, and get them. Like I say, I got vision, man. We got vision around here. But shout
Hey,
out
you know what?
to
If I
DV,
can
shout
tell
out
you
Toledo,
one
Ohio,
advice,
man.
let me tell you one advice though, is that don't, if you have something good and you have something to talk about, go ahead and talk about it. Don't rely on someone else, because it must not be that good. Because when it's really good, then you're gonna talk about it.
You may feel like it's your time,
Say less.
but it's not your
Say less.
time.
We
Okay.
appreciate that. Shout out
All
to
right.
DV. Shout out to Toledo, Ohio. Y'all be cool, man.
Yeah.
Trees, appreciate
Yes,
you.
sir.
Up next, Tip Bellis.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, thanks. First off, Happy New Year's, man.
Bill,
Is he
he
on the
said
line?
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year, family. What's happening with you? I didn't hear.
What's-
I hear him. I thought he said Happy New Year's Ness. I didn't know he said Happy New Year's Bill as well, though. Happy
Yeah,
New Year's to you, good brother.
I just got one problem, bro, and that's y'all trying to sell me this Ryan fight. Like selling me this Ryan fight, I just think it's a bunch of BS. You know what I'm saying? Game 7, I think that's a joke. I mean, it's a money play, and I understand it's a money play. That's cool and everything, but it's not a fight, and we all know it's not a fight. You can't tell me it's a fight when Ryan hasn't even looked good in his last 2 performances. You know what I'm saying? Against the guy he was put in there to get out. You know what I'm saying? And he lasted so long with, and he made him look like a joke. With the sushi roll and everything. I mean, I'm just trying to understand why not. Like, why aren't y'all taking any tougher fights than what I'm saying than Ryan right now? It's not like you ain't got a Gary Antoine Russell on the table. You know what I'm saying? You got your mandatory out there, Sando Juan, which is a better fight. You know what I'm saying? He was in there with the Teofimo Lopez, and he had an arguable fight with Teofimo. And you can't tell me these fights ain't better than Ryan Garcia, because Ryan Garcia hasn't shown anything. Gary done beat 2 former champions. I
Bill
don't think
left,
Ryan beat a
man.
former champion yet.
Bill left. He hung up.
He
Oh
heard he
man, yeah,
heard
I know he
Gary's
hung
name.
up, man.
He heard Gary's name and he was like, "Yeah, this a troll."
I guess it's a troll, bro. Hey, it can't be a troll when I'm telling the truth.
Oh,
I
he
mean,
back. He
He
back.
back. He
He
back.
back.
He
He
back.
back.
just let me know where I left off at so I can pick back up.
I mean, anywhere where you was hating on Ryan.
I mean, it's not hate on Ryan, bro. It's just the truth, bro. Look, Ryan ain't look. If we talking about Ryan supposed to be stepping up, Ryan, how do we go from fighting 35 pounders to jumping up fighting a champion? You know what I'm saying? When you haven't even fought a legitimate 40-pounder yet.
But
There's
but
no
but
reason
Champ,
y'all should be fighting
Champ.
Ryan.
I mean, I think you approaching it differently. Like you came on and you said you understand what this is. So if you understand, why aren't you approaching it like, yo, Bill, when are you gonna fight Gary? What does Gary need to do? If Gary does this, will you consider him more? But like, you literally calling in to tell someone who's in negotiations with a big money fight not to take the big money fight and instead fight some dude that a very small percentage of people, know compared to the percentage that know Ryan. If that's
Yeah, but if Dev is supposed to be the leader of the new school, bro, then Dev is supposed to be taking out the tough competition. And we as the Hogs,
just to see like where you at in terms of like fairness, right? Like keep in mind, he went to Australia twice. Whatever you think about Kambosos, you can't say the situation wasn't heavy, wasn't a burden, wasn't stressful, wasn't scary. Not being able to get there with your dad, and now you got to be trained by somebody. Like so many things came into play for them 2 fights. Then you got the Loma fight. Then you got the Regis fight. So you saying after 4 straight fights for the people, because he took the contract that we begging Shakur to take, right? He did that for the people. He went to another country for the people. He fought and got those belts and undisputed for the people. Then he defended it for the people. Then he gave people the Loma fight. Whether you thought he won or lost, he gave it to you. Then he fought another tough fight. And you're like, yo, you still ain't doing enough. Meanwhile, there's dudes that we ain't gonna mention their name.
He's the only fighter to fight 6 world champions in a row, mind you.
There's other people we don't got to mention their name, but there's a lot of people in different divisions all over that aren't fighting like that. Like, I don't understand what y'all want. You feel me? Like, I mean, just what other top level, right? Because we understand Devin is already top level. Like, you can't mention 10 fighters in boxing, top level, big names, accolades without mentioning him. So what other dude in his category is doing what he did? Okay, that's Canelo, right? Because Danny brought up something about champions. I'm sure Canelo's fought 7 champions in his last fights, right?
I mean, no.
Stop playing.
Devin's the only active fighter to fight 6 straight world champions in the sport of boxing.
Oh, because of John Ryder.
Yeah.
So before John Ryder, he had to have done it. Come on, knock it off, bro. Danny out here. Yo, Danny loves Devin more than Canelo.
How,
Holy
champ?
shit.
All I said was active. The fact that you can't fucking hear ain't my problem. Clean your ears. I said active.
Bro, look up the stats. Before Ryder, you telling me he ain't fight 6 champs? It's impossible, man. It's fucking Canelo.
Yield him.
Ooh, fuck.
Stop it. It was close, though. It was close. It was 5 in a row. Billy Joe, Caleb,
All right, what about
Bevo.
Loma? What about Loma? Loma had to have fought 6 champs in a row.
In a row? No, I don't think so. Jermaine Ortiz wasn't a champion.
Damn.
He got you quick.
Yeah.
All right, well, there you go, champ. Like, we answered the question as a group. Like, no one's doing what he's doing. How can't you give the kid a super fight, but you could give Tank a super fight? Like, who's more deserving of a super fight? Like, I'm lost here.
Ryan wasn't even deserving of that Tank fight.
But Ryan is deserving because he is the reason the fight is super. It's his fan base that makes it super.
I guess if you want to put it by that standard, but that's what's wrong with boxing. Like we're valuing Ryan to make a super fight. Nah, that's not how we should value that fight, bro. No,
but
it's
always been like that. It's always been like that. It just so happened that Pacquiao was very skilled, but he was the popular one. That's why it was a super fight. He brought the country. That's why it was a super fight. He just happened to be skilled, more skilled than Ryan. Like, Oscar was always the popular one. He had the gold medal. He had the fan base. It's always more popular dudes. Like, Oscar was more popular than B-Hop when they fought. He was the A-side. He got 30 million. B-Hop made 10. Like, this is nothing new. Like, I don't know what do you really want from the sport?
I just want the tough fights, man. You can't tell me that, like, fighting the Kambosos. They made the Kambosos fight look easy. The first fight, they looked easy. They got criticism from the first fight. That's why when they came back in the second fight, they changed up their fighting style.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what they did, and they made it a fight.
Uh-huh.
But they knew they could make it a fight with Kambosos.
So all you saying is that he heard the people and he answered the people's call again.
What I'm saying is take somebody that you know is going to make your son fight. Not you got to change it up. No, they got to make your son fight. See, there's fighters out there who could make Devin fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, stylistically, they're going to make Devin fight.
All right,
let me ask you. And that's what they're avoiding.
Let me ask you,
saying that's what Regis was going to be.
Look, Ryan is not a dude that's going to make Devin fight.
Okay, but
Ryan is not all the dude that's going to make Devin fight.
Champ, I want you to answer 2 questions. What other A side is picking fighters that's gonna make him fight, and what fighter is gonna make Devin fight?
Hey, as far as I'm concerned, every Tank opponent that made him fight. Whether y'all want to say is the truth or not, every Tank opponent
So
that
you
made him
talking
fight.
about a style matchup?
Because has Tank not been down on the scorecards in the majority of his fights?
So you
Has he
talking
not
about
been
a
losing
style
rounds?
matchup?
You want Devin to change his style is what you want.
I'm not saying Devin got to change.
I
Devin
mean
can fight
that you
however
are,
he
because
fight.
you're saying that
But
you want Devin to be a
I want
counterpuncher.
pushback. I want pushback in your face. That's what I want.
Well,
Don't
I
give me a
mean,
walk in the fucking park.
champ,
Like, stop
he's a
giving me that. I
counterpuncher
see it.
though, so that's his style. That's the way he fights his
didn't
fights.
Mayweather have a walk in the park?
And what do we do? We
Sometimes you're more.
criticize him for taking a
Sometimes
walk in
you're
the park.
more skilled. Sometimes you're just more skilled than someone. It's always going to be a walk in the park. It's always going to
And
be
we know
8-4. It's always
and we
going to be
know the
9-3.
opponents, and we know the opponents that lack skill, and that's what I'm calling out. Stop giving me the opponents that lack skill.
Bruh.
So who got the skill for you? Who got the skill for you?
From a Lomachenko
Who got
to a Regis.
who got the
Okay,
skill
like,
for
come
you?
on, bro.
Who got the
But
skill
Tip,
for you?
you being unfair, bro. That's the only reason you get more times, because you're truly being unfair. Like, how can you call a 2-time champion not skilled? Like, when has a unskilled fighter won a championship twice? Like, you sound like the award, bro. I'm trying to let you make sense, but you don't.
Look,
you don't.
There's levels. There's levels to each skill set. There's levels.
Bro, you still ain't answered the
Regis
question. So
Regis
who
was
is
never
skilled
there.
enough? Who is skilled enough? Who
Gary
do
Antoine
you give
Russell.
the blessing?
You already know. You already know it's Gary.
Oh, your nephew. Okay.
All right,
know
Chan,
it's
we gonna
Gary.
get to some other people, man. Yo, it's crazy how people think. They're not even allowing.
Bro, he said all that.
Logic.
He said all that to give us a name like Gary.
Average boxing fan, aka Baby.
You ain't getting no more free time. You got to do better than that. He gave you all that time, and the best thing you came up with is a guy born 6 times and Gary Russell.
Average boxing fan, aka Baby Joker, $2. He says, ask Bill about the pay-per-view numbers from last year's Regis bout. I mean, he was bringing that up on himself. Modern King Boxing on that champ level. 99-cent super chat, sending a 100 emoji super sticker. And we got Wong out of Houston celebrating 10 months of champ status. He says, tell Champ he reached a level where he don't need to work through Ramadan. Fast and get Baraka this year. London Runs Boxing, 5-pounder. Salute to you, Bill. You are an inspiration to young fathers like myself. Keep killing the game. Lastly, I beg you to come to the UK and finish off Ben for us. Damn. I mean, Devin had 0 energy for Ben. That was so disappointing for me. London Runs Boxing, 5 more pounders. See you outside. I guess he meant seen you outside with AJ recently. Plus, you watched him and Wilder at Day of Reckoning. In your opinion, can Wilder hang with AJ? Champ, somebody should have told us you were sending those. Ron Boy Fresh, what up?
Hey Mo, what's good with y'all for the New Year's?
Another day, another podcast.
That Joker still on that bad ass shit, man, about an inactive boxer, man. At the end of the day, Mo, let him gonna do what he gonna do. If he wanna do a money grab with motherfucking pride, let him do it. That's the game. It's gonna be the game. I personally prefer him to fight Sandor Martin. So my man keep bringing up little Antoine, but why don't he just go ahead and tell Antoine to fight Sabril? They on the same side of the street. Bring something to the table or something, Mo, because it seems like he just want Antoine to sit around and wait for Haney or something. Oh, is that how that is that what they trying to do? Is that what it is?
I mean, for Tip, yeah, he just want Antoine to fight Haney. He ain't never
The funny
mentioned
thing is,
anybody else.
Exactly. So that's the problem. Y'all need to make the rebuttals because I keep hearing this Bama bring up Antoine. Who did Antoine fight last? Who was the Bama?
Clark Kent.
Yeah, exactly. Y'all got stuff. He ain't even saying Sandor Martin, man. Like at least say Sandor Martin. At least Sandor got some step aside bread and waiting for his title. You know what I'm saying? Or tell Antoine to go fight Sandor, get Sandor's spot, and he'll be the mandatory. Wow, y'all gotta start doing
Hey, I'm
some
gonna ask you
rebuttals
this.
on that bad man.
Ron,
Yeah,
Bill.
hey, what's up, Bill? What's up, Slim? I'm
Hey,
good with
how
you,
are you,
man.
King? Hey, how are you, King?
Yeah, you
Listen,
know how it is. Man, you know how
if
I'm
they
gonna keep
put
it
the if they
100,
put
man.
the
What's good?
if they put the mark on their back, they put the bullseye on their back. Especially if you get my buddy the Ness to going when he get going about somebody, you know what I'm saying? You know I got to pull up on him.
Yeah,
And the boxing boys,
yeah,
Frank Walk, and
yeah,
everybody do a great job. You know what I mean? I always say to the
yeah,
people is that, you know what I mean? Give us the hard shit, and that's going to be the blueprint to Devin being great.
yeah. I can dig all that, but man, we just gotta stomp that other Bama out, man, because this shit is out of. He just wasting up too many people's time talking about an inactive boxer that ain't trying to do nothing. And I'm from DC, Slim, man. He ain't doing
Hey,
nothing.
listen.
And I always get on that. I get on that sometimes about not putting a complete foot on these Bama's necks, man. He getting out of town. He getting out of hand. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's all I got, Bill. Keep on, y'all. I do, but Bill, what I do want y'all to go to the UK and fight Josh, though. I want to see that fight, man. Go out to the UK, get Josh Taylor out of there. Let Josh get a little something. Go get Josh Taylor. I like that fight too for y'all.
Bro, you just
But
like
that's it, man. Hey, look,
Tip. You just like Tip. You say all of that to at the end say
what?
instead of Gary, give us Sandor. Like
No,
that's
no, 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 no. I
I
said
get
no.
he the
I'm gonna do Sando
mandatory.
Martin. I do. No, 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 no. I said I understand. First of all, don't do that. Don't do that. I said I understand the rap fight. That's a good money fight. I did that. But for me, I would like the Sando Martin fight. But I see both sides. I'm not mad at either one. But what I am mad at is Obama just keep talking about an inactive fighter like Antoine Russell. And I do like the Josh Taylor fight. That's a good money fight for them too. I think it's a good fight. That's all I said, Mo.
Oh
I
no no
ain't
no
gonna
no!
make you
That's
know
what I
never
meant.
mind.
That's what I meant. Not
Oh,
Sandor. Not Sandor.
oh,
Josh threw me off. I'm sorry. It was Josh that threw me off. Not
no,
Sandor.
no, I was saying that Josh is a good fight for Team Haney too. You know, Diego need to go out there. And I'm still on my name change. Diego Hernandez, Bill. We got to rock with that, man. So we see if we can wrap him up, man. But that's it. I'm out.
Appreciate you, fam.
All
Yeah,
right.
no, that
Yeah,
where the thing that, and I love the fans when they put the mark on the fighter's back. You know what I'm saying? And us pull up, but it says a lot about the fighters that also have pull up in their game, which is very few, which is far and in between. And I always show respect, even though we have a plan, to make an adjustment to your favorite fighter. Your favorite fighter sometimes don't want it as much as you guys want it. So the next available is that the person that raised their hand and want to fight. So I don't say nothing ever bad about Gary Antoine Russell that comes out of that good Russell fight family. You know what I mean? I give him his grams and show him the respect and say, if the time comes for them to bump, that's what they gonna do.
Bo Rogers, North Carolina. Bo Rogers. You live with Bill. We
Got a
hear
lot
you,
of
but you got a lot of
noise.
noise.
All right, hold on. That better.
Yep.
What's up, Bill?
Hey, how are you, brother?
Hello?
How are
Yes.
you?
How y'all doing, man? Nah, shit, man. Like shit. Like, it feel good to be on the phone talking to a legend. You're a legend.
Appreciate you.
I gotta give you
Appreciate you,
credit.
King.
I gotta give you credit on all that. But what I want from you, Bill, I really want you to I want the Sabrina Matisse fight. That's what y'all had got me kind of hyped up for the Ryan. I really don't have no respect for Ryan. I felt like he quit against Tank, and I think he really don't do nothing for Devin. And I like to see Devin become undisputed twice in a year. I think like if he go ahead and get Sabrina Matisse next, then he can get
Don't
T.O.
listen.
I think he
Don't you?
could be
Can I listen?
by the end
I love your
by the end of
energy,
the
and
year.
I respect you. Now listen, you have to whisper about when you say Sabril Motis. You see, because Ness used to be seeing Subriel Matisse real loud, like, and then it got silent when Devin pulled up after the fight and they said, well, you know what? We'll call you later. And then I was waiting for the call, and then that call never came in. But not to say that it might not come in. Wait a minute. Hold on. Shh. It might come in a little bit later, but it's not coming in right now. So don't rule it out. It's just not coming in. But let me tell you, Ryan Garcia raised his hand and he said, the time is now. Which, wait a minute, hold on. It's not, wait. It's not that we don't have respect for that Subriel Matisse, that big knockout artist with that big right hook. You know what I'm saying? We got all the respect in the world. That's why Nestor, the boxing voice, and the rest of the community got us to pull up on Subriel Matisse to try to make a fight happen. While we weren't unable to make it, I don't rule it out. I do not listen. I do not rule it out, and I do not rule out what you want to see. I'm just saying that it's not happening right now, and it's not happening right now because Dev didn't pull up. So let's not bash the situation. Let him go another way.
I feel what you're
Well, I don't
saying.
want to. No, I'm saying this. I want to give you the facts, not fiction.
I just want you to keep your foot on their neck, though. I just want you to keep your foot on their neck. Don't let up. This the fight.
Feel like it's your time,
That Ryan fight not
but
gonna
it's not
sell.
your time.
That Ryan fight won't sell like that.
Yeah. Well, listen.
And
You know,
Matias and his 30,000 Instagram followers is gonna
no,
sell.
but what I'm saying is a good fight is a good fight. But the thing about it is that until we get back to the old school, we got to get back to the old school that if a fighter is pulling up, you got to have respect. Now, I haven't said nothing was wrong with Matias, nothing was wrong with Russell, nothing was wrong with none of them. I'm saying Ryan, just like I said with Jorge Linares, just like I said with, it's been a couple. It's been maybe him. Ryan just said it. Lomachenko said it because he said it after Dev had won it, but he still said it and he stood on it. Not George Kambosos. George Kambosos, we had to do all kind of shit respectfully. We earned his respect. And that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Jorge Linares and Ryan Garcia. The rest of the motherfuckers we be pulling up on. Regis Prograis, we pulled up on him. He tried to get out of it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Kambosos, we had to pull up on him with the Lomachenko when Lomachenko said he was going to the war. So, man, it's only didn't happen a couple times that I feel like I know Jorge Linares. We said we knew he was dangerous, and we still knew that, you know what I mean, we were thankful that he did show up and put his experience on the line, and he gave it his all. He rocked the ship, and you know that made Devin the better fighter that he is right now. Yeah, that's it.
JB.
That's Danny Bell, man. Happy New Year, man.
Happy New Year, champ.
Happy New Year. Hey,
Hey,
man.
Happy New
They
Year.
tripping. Happy New Year, Bill, man. I think personally, man, they tripping with this Gary Antoine stuff, man. He doesn't even have 20,000 followers, man. No disrespect, man, but you know, people just don't know who the fuck he is compared to Ryan Garcia, man. I like the move what you're doing to Ryan Garcia, but the only ask that I have is there any way that you can have the site be in like Atlanta, Georgia? Because I still remember when Devin pulled up at Buckhead Fight Club and everything, the G Wagon and
Yep.
everything, and came to that
Yeah.
event and shut that
Yeah.
shit down, man. You know what I'm
And
saying? So
listen,
it's
he
like,
fought an African. He fought a tough African. Then coming up the ladder. You know what I mean? Then we fought that one. Then we fought Indon Jenny, and then we fought of course Regis Prograis. And like I said, that fight, that crowd, that atmosphere in Atlanta, and just we killed that narrative about brothers fighting. You know what I'm saying, and making an event happen with the Regis program. You know, that market is a heck of a market. We'd love to come down there and do a fight again. Ultimately, this one, wherever it's going to be, it's going to be a mega blockbuster event. I think the people are downplaying Ryan. But if you were downplaying him, then why do you got to strip the man down of some weight or make some rehydration? Why you couldn't let him just come? You know what I mean? And the weight he come
Hey
in.
man,
So ain't nobody beat
hey,
him.
I think
Ain't nobody beat him
Ryan's a
that.
good fight.
Yeah, ain't
Ryan's a
nobody
good
beat
fight, Bill,
him
man.
that without
Mm-mm.
rehydration. You got an asterisk. You can't say that y'all beat him.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they
And
can't say they beat him, man. Come on, man. So it ain't even his
taking these
leftovers.
callers, they're gonna say you should rather fight Jose Ramirez or some shit. Fight the wrong Mexican, man. Ryan's
Man,
Mexican's
listen.
gonna help take y'all brand over the top, man. That's just
Man,
how I feel.
regardless,
Hmm.
he's 12-time or some crazy amount national championship.
Yeah, yeah. Hmm.
Unfortunately, we dropped three. You know what I'm saying, to the man. You dig what I'm saying? So we know we take him really serious. We take him very serious. We know what it is with Game 7 with it on the line.
Yo,
It's our
definitely.
brand. It's you know what it is? It's do or die for uh um Ryan Garcia.
For both
It's like
fighters.
that tournament.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's like that tournament. It's
It's a,
like that tournament. It can get him all the way back to the winners bracket, or it can, he could have to rethink his positioning. And a man that's a desperate man is a dangerous man,
yeah,
and especially
yeah.
when you don't pull no punches and you don't try to, um, you know, um, dehydrate him and do all those other things. So, like I said, the Ryan Garcia that Tank seen, it's not the
Yo,
Ryan Garcia. It's not the Ryan Garcia
hey,
that we're preparing for.
hey. Last question before my call is over. I remember when you first came on the Boxer Voice and everything. The DH Foundation was doing stuff with the Covenant House and whatnot, like feeding the homeless and feeding the hungry. Y'all still doing that work in the community? And if so, if y'all are, man, would you mind just posting more of that on social media as well? And I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all take care. Have a
Absolutely.
good one.
No, absolutely, and that's what we do it for. I was glad that you said that, because we're normally, torn between showing what we're doing in the community and not, but for brothers like you that are inspired behind it and seeing it. Of course, we love to do it, and we'll be showing more for sure.
J Matt.
I guess no J Mac.
No, he takes a second to connect. While we wait for him to connect, go ahead and smash that thumbs up.
Bill, what was your favorite part of this trip? I know it must have been dope having all your kids out there.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, shit. All right. Now look. Hey, Happy New Year's, Ness, Danny, Bill.
Hey, Happy
Likewise.
New Year.
Happy New Year.
Man, I was inspired to call in after I heard Mo, Obama, and JB call in. I missed the unrelevant caller that called in and said something about the Ryan fight ain't gonna sell that much. I'm just like, at this point, man, I don't know where these guys are made from, or where they got their boxing understanding or marketing degree. And my point I'm saying in that is dudes act like they sit in them ballrooms and type them numbers. How you gonna say a guy in Ryan Garcia was proven to be a success with Tank for the competition or the level of fighters he have not fought yet, but still went in there and did 1 million with Tank, I think, who was averaging a little fabrication in his numbers, but probably about 200,000 a fight on pay-per-view. But you sit up there and say him and Devin ain't go sell more than Martinez. I just think that's crazy. I understand the fight might be more competitive, and I think that's probably what he was trying to lean to. But like I said, man, Devin been putting in some work, man. He definitely accomplished a lot from some of the
I want,
sacrifice he did. So I think he
hey,
is
bro, can
deserving
I
of a
just
Ryan
ask you a
fight,
question?
whether people think the fight competitive or not.
What can I ask you a
For his
question, bro?
He trying to ask you a question, J Mac.
I just want to. I want to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Listen, take a look at the
Go ahead.
person
Go ahead, Bill.
take a look at the person that Matias lost to, and take a look at the person that Ryan Garcia lost to.
Shit, that's
Yeah, but
obvious if you really
that don't
want to put
make
it
him the
that way.
same fighter though. Like he
No, but I'm
lost
just
then.
saying.
He said he was smoking weed. He off the weed now. He said he
Okay,
was
but
smoking
what?
hella weed.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, when you got that stain, like Zab then said, you know what I mean? You know, there's God pops. You know what I mean? Something that see the thing that Dev is, he didn't been raised in boxing royalty. So I respect Gary Antoine Russell, and I respect the intellect and the approach that they bring to the ring. I don't take them for granted. You know what I mean? That's how we got to the position that we're in. You know what I'm saying? So, um,
Well, let me say this
Dev,
so I can finish my call. I paid for it. So, look, hey man, shout out to y'all doing what y'all doing. Definitely appreciate you coming on for the knowledge you do drop. Everybody think it's pimp talk. I just think they don't understand when wisdom is amongst them. Cause they boxed and then they train their thoughts. But I thought some of these callers left their ignorance in last year. I guess it's just too soon, and it's too. Shame on me for thinking highly of them. Little Tip Bayless, man, he just can't get that hatred out of the system, man. I think it's a disease that's infesting his brain, and he just don't know what to do but hate on it. That's my call, man. Shout
Let
out to
me
y'all.
let me give you these 3 super chats, Bill. 2 we miss, but you're back. Those are from London Runs Boxing in London. Obviously, he says, "Salute to you, Bill. You're an inspiration to You're an inspiration to young fathers like myself. Keep killing the game. Lastly, I beg you to come to the UK and finish off Ben for us." That's Connor Ben. Your son
ooh,
certainly had a different opinion on that fight. What's your thoughts on the potential fight with Devin and Connor? Would he be able to
man,
finish him off?
listen, Connor is a heck of a fighter. Another more boxing royalty. You know what I mean? So, uh, a fight with Devin, that would be, it'd be a heck of a match. And now we're talking about another opportunity for a global an event where Devin goes over for the first time to the UK. Um, you know, obliging the UK fans when he's in a position that he could bring Conor Ben to anywhere in the world. But to have him and an opportunity, I know when Devin is speaking of fighting Conor Ben, he's thinking about fighting him in the UK. So, that it's good to be in the Devin Haney business, man. What can I say about Conor Ben? I don't have anything bad to say about him. I know that he's an extremely aggressive fighter. Makes for a great style matchup with Devin to make all the adjustments, the handicap Conor Ben, and it'd be another night at the office. Is the way that I look at it in terms of that. But right now, I have to take this guy who said out of his mouth. I don't really remember hearing Conor Ben say anything about Devin, that had caught my eye. What has caught my eye is what Ryan Garcia said, and almost as if like he's challenging for the throne, almost as if like he's saying, "You guys shut up. It's his turn." We're taking it very serious, and those all are excellent fantasy fights. The fight that we had that was a fantasy up until he raised his hand, and by no stretch we were moving on. We knew that Ryan had an opportunity. We pulled up on him like we do. And he raised his hand. For all intent purposes, it would have been the same thing if you know Team Tank wasn't scared to death and acting the way that they acted about the shit. So regardless of whether or not he beat him at a catch weight, the shit isn't true Tank leftovers. We're getting the real Ryan Garcia. If the I's are dotted and the T's are crossed, like I think they are we'll be getting a whole totally different Ryan Garcia, and it'll be one more step towards the boxing Mount Rushmore for Devin the Dream Haney.
It's funny because that's the same angle that Floyd used when he fought Cotto. Remember, saying that he's fighting him at his regular weight. I got London Runs Boxing, and he says, I seen you outside the AJ. Excuse me, I seen you outside with AJ recently. Plus, you watched him and Wilder at the Day of Reckoning. In your opinion, can Wilder hang with AJ?
No, that AJ that I saw on that night versus the Wilder that I saw, but I've seen a different Wilder as well, and I've seen unfortunately.
Another phone call.
Unfortunately, I've seen a different AJ that I saw against Ortiz. No, not Ortiz.
Ruiz.
Ruiz, excuse me. That I hope to never see again. A AJ that wasn't the boxer that I known him to be when he represented London as an amateur when he came over here to the U.S. So that's how long that I've been knowing AJ and knowing him as a boxer, no different than I saw when I quoted Teofimo Lopez and told him to get back to being Gordo. I would, like I told AJ when I saw him, I said, excellent. Stay doing it. Stay being the boxer that you are. And even though he is big and massive, he's quite a talented boxer. He showed that against Klitschko. I think he had kind of got away from that. It's a shout out to Ben Davison, to settling him back down, getting his feet up under him, and making his defensive moves and conscious and kicking off his offense, off of his defense. That's a great shot to Ben Davison and AJ as well, because anytime that you have to embrace change, whether you have to change back to the basics or you have to change to being able to adapt. He made that change on that night, and he moves on. Unfortunately, Deontay, he has to go back to the drawing board, and not necessarily rethink who he is, but re-strategize. You know what I mean? Then it's always a major setback for the biggest comeback. So I wish him and his team well, but to see both of them on the same night, right there live, it was an amazing experience, and that was shout out to His Excellency Turkey Al-Sheikh himself.
I got Baby Joker. Devin has 2.3 million followers, which is really 2.6. Regis has 182,000 followers, 50,000 bars. Danny, you sound like a casual with your Instagram follower takes. Devin's style isn't casual friendly. He can't sell the poop emoji.
Well, you know what I can say. You know what I can say about that is well, you have 2 million people.
But Bill, hold on, because you weren't on the show.
You have 2 million people that'll look at his highlights. You have another million something people that'll watch it on replay on YouTube. You have content creators that make a fortune off of his name and videos, but
90 seconds.
When it comes time to selling a pay-per-view, nobody buys it. Well, I don't buy that. And that's no business that I want to be in, is with partners that want to sell me that narrative. I'm able to see the back analytics enough to know who's popping and who's not. Now, if there's a number that you ain't catching because of your software is not compatible to kill streams and do all that, well, then that's on the broadcasting network. You know what I mean? But I have yet to see any numbers that are disparaging or give me any kind of reluctancy that that team is not willing to put up millions and millions of dollars to make the biggest and the best events happen.
I got Mike's Army on the line. Mike?
Hello?
Yes, sir. You live with
Hey.
Bill.
Hey, good morning, Mr. Bill Haney. How are you doing today, sir?
Hello, brother. How are you?
I'm doing good. Shout out to you. I appreciate you coming on the show this morning.
Absolutely. Appreciate you for, you know what I mean, tuning in and giving me, calling in while I'm on here.
Yeah, most definitely. Shout out, supporting from the Stockton area. You're from not too far.
Stockton. That's right.
Yeah, so just I had just a few quick questions. I appreciate you taking the time. I just wondering if the deal is kind of sealed up and set with Devin and Ryan.
Well, no, well, one thing about it is when you got two guys that are really setting the parameters for dictating the fights that they want. Ryan, he asked for the fight with Tank. He got that fight. Unfortunately, he was issued some demands that weren't consistent with Ryan being Ryan. You know what I mean? And he took it because he took a chance for that opportunity. Of course, we told him whenever he wanted to see us that we wouldn't do anything like that, and I don't think that he would ever try to do us like that. So it makes for one of the most competitive fights in boxing. And if at all purposes, one of the biggest fights in boxing to be made. And you know, with both of those kids being at their best, alhamdulillah that I have an opportunity to be there. You don't. One thing about Ryan Garcia and his team, one thing about Devin Haney and our team, we're used to winning. Um, the blemish that he's taken was not himself. So to give him an opportunity at him being himself, we take him very serious. So for all intents and purposes, there's no reason for us to believe that it won't happen. And in fact, he put the onus on us to put the situation on the table for him respectfully. And you can't do nothing but respect a man like that. That's a hungry man. Even with having a big event and making historic money, Ryan Garcia is a
All right, looks like we lost him. Bill.
Yeah, for Ryan to be out of a historic event like that and then to pull up on us, you can't do nothing but respect it. I mean, he made a ton of money and he's still hungry, and a hungry man is a dangerous man. He has a family that supports him to the 10th power. We've seen him in success, and we've seen them rally around him and rebound him even in defeat. So we take that team serious as hell, and I didn't make any demands that was going to stop it from the for the people getting a chance to see it. No demands meaning anything. No wait, no date, nothing. So we just look forward to I'm looking forward to the announcement just like everyone else. But I'm sure it's gonna happen.
It certainly sounds like it's gonna happen. We got Jay's fight party. Whenever you got Bill not taking shots at the opponent, is gonna happen.
No,
Bill,
no. Hey,
Bill
listen.
on best behavior, like
Hey,
Ryan
no,
stepped up, he
no.
raised his
Okay,
hand. Nah, we ain't
okay,
gonna say nothing. We ain't gonna cancel no day. So right then and there, I knew. I said, hold up, he
okay.
making sure
No,
not to fuck
no,
up nothing. He
no,
gonna let it
no.
just happen.
When Ness is not in the DM saying, Bill, yo, what's up with this? We're not gonna. I mean,
It's
Ness,
true.
listen,
It's so
Ness.
quiet.
I'm
I
telling
figure
you.
no news is good news.
Listen, yeah, but the thing about it is, and that's why I always say shout out to the boxing boys and doing it for the people and doing it for the fans. I mean, Devin is more connected to the streets and the boxing voice than you guys could ever imagine. I mean, ring walk is right there with a bird's eye view, um, and and Ness as well. You know what I'm saying? So we don't violate the integrity of these gentlemen's brand. What we do is celebrate the opportunity to come over here and just kick what we doing in our approach and all that. But remember, I'm saying this: we're walking in our destiny. We're walking in faith. We've been doing it for 17 years. Um, so I mean, some might seem like it's an overnight success because you guys are seeing this and we're talking about this fighter and that fighter. And Ness carefully says, "Well, Bill, you're not talking about him." Well, and Ness is 100% right because the boy pulled up on us. So what is it to talk about?
Jay, you live with Bill.
Yo, what's going on, Ness? What's up, Danny? How you doing, Mr. Bell?
What up?
Hey, King, what's happening?
I'm good, man. Can't complain. Life is good. Uh, First thing I want to say, I think the Ryan fight is a great fight. You know what I'm saying? The guy that's talking about Antoine Russell is like, he can't say that's a bigger fight than the Ryan fight. So I'd like the fight. Keep pushing for it. Don't do nothing to jeopardize it. You're doing perfect. But I got a question for you, Bill. So I got two sons, right? And my question to you is, how did you know what was the best path for your boys? Like, so I know you got one in boxing and the other one is in tennis, right?
Yes. Well, I mean, they both
So I
have
wonder,
two different personalities, you know. Um, the
right?
one in
Might as
Devin, the
well.
one in Devin is extremely competitive, and he always liked to fight. You know what I'm saying? So, no matter if it was a big guy or a small guy. So, and I knew that with boxing, that on that given night, right, it's going to be a guy that's got on the scale at the 24 hours before, and you guys weighed the same thing. And that's the most competitive, most evenly matched, balanced thing that I could ever put my kid in. Of course, it's the most combative. That's the most combative thing, but he's naturally
Dangerous
that
and
guy.
dangerous.
You know what I'm saying? He's naturally that guy. And then when you talk
Yeah.
about being high testosterone and all those things that we know that when you're out and you in the wrong city with the wrong piece of jewelry on or the wrong color on, things can get quite combative. So when you're able to you know what I mean, to feed your family and to do something that you do naturally, then that was an easy call
Yeah.
for Devin after seeing him on his first day in the gym after being suspended. So I was committed to whatever it was going to be. It was always going to be a lesson, and then came the blessing. I just stuck with him, but he was on the football field killing it. He was killing it. He was a running back, but he would argue with the quarterback because the quarterback would obviously, when you're that age, you're not doing a bunch of pass plays, you're doing a lot of runs. So, and the quarterback's coach, the quarterback dad was the head coach, and I was the assistant coach. So
Okay.
with football, we weren't able to control our destiny. We knew that we were going to be competitive and we could do it as us, and we were advancing farther in boxing than the actual team was advancing, and Devin's mental focus, right? He wasn't advancing his focus, but in boxing, because it was a sport that only it's only him. He doesn't depend on anyone on that given night. I know that I have a natural guy that's what he likes to do. He doesn't need help. He wants to put the guy and they all perform. He's a performer. So that was natural for him. But with Sean, it was different because Sean wants to go get the bag. And with the bag comes the tennis ball. And I told him, I said, well, the bag can go right past you if you want to, or you can either go get the ball and get it back across. And so he was like, Dad, well, how did you think about tennis? Well, I said that, I knew that with athleticism, a good athletic kid, especially being an African American kid in a sport that's traditionally not, it's not a whole lot of us. I said that, if we put some time in, this thing could quite possibly be something. My first initial time with going to the academy, me and Sean looked at it, and I looked over at the other parents and him, and I said, Sean, look at them and look at us. You think they're gonna beat us? He looked at him. He said, "No way,
Right.
Dad." I said, "Okay, well, go ahead. Let's get out and get him." You know what I'm saying? So we competing on this tennis court just like
Yeah.
we were competing in the boxing shit. So that's just a quick
Right. And the
backstory.
reason I asked that, look, the reason I asked because it's like same with my boys. Like, one's very competitive, right? And one loves money, right? So it's like, so it was like I played sports. I boxed when I was younger. I played basketball. I played football. Like I played all sports. And I didn't want to be one of those dads that like push their kid too much towards the sport and they begin to hate the sport. You know what I mean? So it was like for me, it was always like I wanted them to come to me. But my son see how much I'm into boxing and everything, and he wants to do it. But I do know it's a dangerous sport and it's tough. Like as a father, you know, to watch your son in there and things like that. So I just wanted to pick your brain on those
Yeah.
things and
Well,
see
the
what
last thing
led
that
you
you can
to.
do, the thing that you can do wrong is to not back them, not back them. Right now, you can guide them and you can give them something else, put something else on the table and see does that move him. And if it doesn't move him, like Devin and boxing, they found each other, right? And it's
Right.
been a perfect marriage. It's been a marriage, you know, a harmonious marriage. It stopped him from fighting on the streets. It stopped him from getting in any trouble. You know what I mean? But
It did the
so
same
I
thing for
think,
me. Like it did the same thing.
huh?
It did the same thing for me. Like I was getting in fights and stuff like that. When I started boxing, it kind of disciplined me and humbled me, whereas though I didn't need to just go throw hands immediately. You know what I mean? So I get what you're saying when you say that.
Jay, appreciate you. Let's see here. Who is next? We got. I have no clue. Weird screen name. Bean, what up?
Yo.
Yo,
Yo.
Abdul Akbar. Aki. Abdul Akbar Aki. I'm sorry, I'm at work right now.
Salam
What's
alaikum,
good, man?
brother.
You know I'm here. Somebody got to give you your respect. Listen, let's start with this shit, okay? Instead of y'all, everybody wanting to get on Ryan, why don't you get on your favorite fighter fucking nuts and you tell them to fucking raise their hand? I got nothing but respect for Ryan. I don't see goddamn Abdul Wahid raising his hand, making the shit happen. All I see him doing is doing a lot of tweeting. So, Bill, I respect you, bro. You going down as a legend. The real ones we know. We gonna give you your flowers while you here, bro. We know what's going on. This Jack Johnson shit. They gave you pennies to go to Australia. They ain't want you to go, but what you do? Like I say, Abdul Akbar, God is the greatest. I'm just so proud of you, man. Hey, keep doing what you're doing. You motivate fathers like me. I got two 1-year-old twin girls. I think one of them gonna play soccer.
Absolutely.
She be just
Alhamdulillah.
jumping around all the time. And yeah, man, I just wanted to give you your flowers and y'all stop that. I got respect for
That's
Ryan
right.
because Ryan raised his fucking hand. I don't see Abdul why he's doing it. I don't see Subriel doing it. I see Subriel preaching, saying that he want the Tiafimo fight. I see that, but what about Devin Haney? Because Devin Haney might be able to wait. We see what's going on, man. We gonna hold
Ness,
it
that's when you're
down, Bill.
supposed to the bell, Ness. You're
I
supposed to
mean,
do the bell,
his
the
bet.
clap. No, I'm talking about the
Oh,
clap
oh,
or
oh,
something.
oh, oh. You.
You know, yeah, there you go. There you go. The horn. Yeah.
You say where the horn at, Nas?
Yeah.
I
No,
guess
hey,
he
listen.
dropped.
No,
You
Ness.
there,
Hey,
champ?
Nah, I'm still here. I'm
Okay.
still here,
yeah, yeah.
man.
No,
Hey,
you
side
kicking the
note,
real, you kicking
Bill,
it
quit
real.
ducking me, Bill. Bill, quit ducking me. I got an Instagram page, sportsbook_boxing. I need that interview.
Ness,
Quit
give me my
ducking me
phone.
now.
Give me my
Been in
phone
your
number, Ness.
DMs.
Bill, you told
No,
me that the last time, and I text you like, "Yo, so and so." I sent you the screenshot. You never answered. He actually on the
okay.
phone too.
Okay, no,
He's
but
not
Ness,
on the
but
phone too.
okay, but so you know, because me and you got text, and right, we were texting trying to get Dan Raphael on the show. So I'm gonna go back. No, because I'm gonna go back up. I'm gonna go back up, and
Yeah,
then
it's
I'm gonna go
before those
to
messages.
Before those.
to those
Before
messages.
those.
And then I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna get to it because but the boxing voice is the real spot. You know what I mean, to come by, and your favorite fighter should be dropping by in the morning on the boxing voice. This is definitely one of the spots, along with, you know what I mean. Do I need to run off? Do I need to take a break and run off to all the various channels that we can cover this amazing sport of boxing and pushing it forward?
I think long as they know about this one, they good, Bill.
They killed me, Bill. I done got blocked on so many channels just defending your man. I had to create new YouTubes. They
Damn.
blocked me.
Damn.
Preach the truth. I preach the truth. They just, hey man, it's real out here, man.
Yeah,
Why
well,
y'all
listen,
hating? Hey,
the
hey,
former
Tank,
face,
hey,
listen,
hey,
you're
like
doing
Tank,
great. The
like,
former
hey,
face
like.
of boxing.
Oh, go ahead, Bill. Go ahead,
No,
go
I
ahead.
said you're doing great and killing the narrative. The former face of boxing never fought a brother. I don't think that he's going to fight a brother. And if he do, that he was make sure that the brother is handicapped. He's not facing no black fighters at all. I'm going to tell you, not one. He's not going to do that. And when he does one, the black fighter is going to have one leg, one arm, and yeah, you know what I mean? It's going to be, and he's going to only have to be at one certain weight. It's going to be all handicaps, man. This a fraud, but it's over with. That's why I said it's the former face of boxing. It's not the face of boxing that represents this thing in a global perspective. Come one, come all. You know what I mean? Put the
Yeah,
put the
stop
X
that.
on the fighter's back, and Devin gonna pull up and go get him. That's not. It's the Devin Haney era. Welcome to it. We just getting started. Buckle up, people.
Hey, Bill, they gonna hate it, man, but keep doing what you're doing. Like I say, all this, you're gonna be a legend now, man. You already a legend, bro. You know
Appreciate
what's
you, K.
going on. Keep putting your fucking foot on these guys' necks. Like I said, I get blocked on these channels. I'ma keep doing it. I've been saying it. Tank versus Devin, or Wahid Abdul, whatever his name is. Quit running, Tank, and raise your hand like Ryan. Why don't you learn something from Ryan? See, Ryan doing it the right way. You got the fucking keys. You the head honcho. How the fuck you gonna be the face of boxing and you wanna fucking fight all these bullshit fights? I don't wanna
Hey,
see
Ness,
Pitbull. I don't wanna see none of that shit.
tell him to
The only thing I
tell the
wanna see
Lies
is Devin.
podcast to let him on, because he's coming on and he gonna cook him up, Ness. The Lies podcast. Hey, what's your name, bro?
Like I say, follow me on Instagram, sportsbook_boxing. I'm preaching the truth.
Sportsbook_boxing.
Quit ducking me too. I've been in your DMs, Bill. Quit ducking me. I want that interview. We gotta talk.
Absolutely.
Appreciate the call, champ.
Hey, Ness.
All right.
Appreciate y'all, man.
Okay. Ness.
Yes, sir.
Ness is my manager. And Ness, I don't duck nobody, Ness. So you make sure, you know what I mean? I get to whoever and I do all the interviews. I talk to all the people. I got the baddest fighter on the planet. You know what I'm saying? Listen, and we don't duck no smoke, man. And we appreciate that energy. You dig?
CYP.
What up? What up? What up? The champ is here talking to the other champ. So we gonna call this series Champ Talk. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm sweeping all the awards. Devin Undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Let's call this Champ Talk.
Okay.
All right. My man Bill, man.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year. Real talk. I look at it, man. You know my slogans. I'm confused. I'm confused because some of these callers call in, and I'm gonna tell you, you do a good job in making them think that signing with Matchroom and Top Rank and all this stuff is actually you trying to get a Tank fight when he fucking with PBC. When all the fighters who fight PBC guys deal with PBC. It's like, do you think that y'all promotional company? Do you think y'all bigger than
I can't
Bud? Y'all
believe you,
bigger than
CYP.
Canelo? Do
CYP.
y'all think y'all bigger than Canelo?
Listen,
Do y'all think
hey,
y'all
no,
bigger
no,
than Bud,
CYP.
Pacquiao?
I thought you were going to leave the bullshit in 2023. I did not know
I
that you was
thought,
gonna
hey,
cross over.
I thought
You
the same
listen.
thing.
I
I
just
thought the same
gave you
thing till I
action.
heard these callers.
I just gave you action. But let me just tell you, is
Oh, go
the
ahead, man.
biggest fight that y'all done did outside of the Floyd Mayweather era uh, has been, or the former face of boxing era was with a fighter that's not over there. Um, a fighter that's with DAZN. Um, a fighter that's with Oscar. Uh, CYP, you ought to be ashamed of yourself, dog.
No, the biggest fights
No,
that we
you
have done
listen.
have been Wilder Fury, which was a
Yeah,
crossover. That was
yeah,
1.2. We
yeah.
did
But
Canelo Plant. That
that
was
had another
800.
guy.
We did
Yeah,
Ryan Tank. That was 1.2. So yes, the biggest fights are PBC A sided. That's
no.
what it
Listen.
PBC.
A side.
Yes, yes,
You know what a side is? A side that
yes.
is scared to death. Cause look, let me just tell you. No, that's a side is a sky to death. Look, we not about to do Ryan like that with all that bullshit. Every fighter make the biggest bag, right? We have a big event. Everything is smooth. CYP, you dig? I hate. Listen, and I always will remember, and I will hold you near and dear in my heart because you've said it before. As if you had seen Devin first, that's what you'd be. And you're a loyal
Right.
motherfucker even to the death of you. And you're slowly dying, CYP. I mean, this is really like it's like it's like fucking cancer. I mean, it's just fucking eating you up. It's just eating you up. But you're a fighter. You just
Oh
keep
my
fighting.
goodness.
You just keep fighting. And the more that you talk, the more that it will truly give Devin the opportunity to be great. Because if
Hey.
you can find it, listen, if you can find it, CYP, we gonna kill it.
I look at it like this: as long as you come on here and you get to talk, and I'm on a timer, you have a chance of winning. Because we all know the reality is, Bud cracked a crossover, Canelo crossed over, Pac crossed over, Fury crossed over. If you ain't trying to bring something to the crossover, you gonna get Tim Hardaway. You gonna get Allen Iverson. It's just that simple. Devin, I do believe that Devin is going to be a future box office sensation. And when that happens, people, watch how Bill changes his fucking tune. It's gonna be about you know where the money's at.
CYP,
You
did
know
you
where to
know?
come get the money.
CYP,
That's what he's gonna do.
CYP,
Just watch,
did you get
watch him.
CYP? Listen, CYP, I hate
Yeah,
to
yeah.
inform you. I hate to inform you. I don't know if you've seen my Instagram lately, CYP. And I don't know if
No,
that
I ain't
you've
seen it.
heard, I don't know that if you've heard that I'm speaking in $20 million. Uh, I'm not speaking like the ones, the twos, the threes. I'm speaking in 20s. CYP. Now
Oh,
listen.
oh, you
No,
talking
no.
about like
Oh
like?
yeah.
Oh, you
Listen.
talking about 20? You talking about 20 million? Like Tevin just said, he didn't know that
No,
that
like.
that Eddie Hearn offered 7. You talking about the Eddie Hearn offers that people forget?
Oh
You talking about
no,
those
CYP.
offers?
Oh no, CYP. Listen,
Uh,
I hate that you put shackles on your brain and also on a mature black man that's coming right out of here, out of North America, handling my business to the 10th power,
mm-hmm,
Mr.
mm-hmm,
Mr. CYP. I never needed
mm-hmm.
Eddie Hearn to get the 12 million, the $20 million up, brother. I don't need Eddie Hearn to put $20 million on the table. And
Okay,
it,
good,
listen,
because
and if they
they got
counter,
Eddie Hearn
listen, if
name
they counter,
attached to it. They got
listen,
Eddie Hearn. The
if you
articles got
counter,
Eddie Hearn name attached to it.
excuse me, sir, if you counter with some more money, I got some more money too. So it's not like, I mean, that was the first round. There was a 20 million guarantee, Mr. CYP.
Okay, okay, okay. So how much you offer? How much you offering PBC and Amazon to for them to give up that fight? How much you offering them? Because they got to make their cut too. Are you offering them, or are you just offering
Well,
Tank?
listen. I mean, listen. If you get listen, they may as well add you on there, and we just give you something too. You know what I mean? I don't know how long. I
Thank
mean,
you. I
listen.
appreciate
The
it.
line could be around the corner. But listen, the line could be around the corner, and y'all all can get a piece. I don't know how many of y'all it is. I mean, it's on that given night. You just only pick. It's going to be Tank, and he's going to get his ass whipped out. If you can get him to admit, I mean, to say what they want or send what they want. Either way, CYP, you're too smart for this kind of shit. You keep going back and forth. And I think if it was actually you, I think you would have probably sent something or you would have probably accepted something. I think that you're more smarter than that.
No. In all honesty, if it was me, I'm not taking no catch weight. I'm not fighting at 135. I would have moved the fuck on from y'all. To be honest, I'll be like,
Wait
have
a
a good
minute.
time at
Wait a minute.
140.
You
We'll see you
wait
in
a
the
minute.
future. That's what I would
Okay,
have
wait
did.
a minute. Have you sent that? Have you sent anything?
No, I'm telling you, I wouldn't send it because you constantly telling people what you're not going to do. So me as the A side, I'm not playing with you no more. I would have moved on and let you do 140, be the champ over there, and be the man. I wouldn't even mention you. I'll leave you the fuck alone.
Okay, well, we'll catch somebody else and catch a cold. My nigga, keep it moving. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Listen,
That's
listen.
what I'm
I
saying.
mean,
We should all
don't
move
listen.
on.
You don't see us as short on nothing. Take a look at what we doing and take a look at who we doing it. I just said he the former face, and the thing about it is pick who you gonna pick. We got Ryan Garcia next at no catch weight, Mr. Catch Weight.
And I think you beat him. And I think you beat him too. But at the same time, one of y'all going, I guarantee you this. They will be mentioning Tank all the way through y'all press conference, all the way through y'all tour. They gonna mention that man. And that's the
Hey, listen.
problem. That's the
No,
problem.
there's not. No. Listen, Tank doesn't fight black fighters anyway, so it's no sense in mentioning him, right?
He gives them black eyes.
Black eyes. I
He
know
beat
you.
them
I know
black and
that's when you
blue.
start. Hey, that's when you start snickering. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, that's when your intellect run out the door. Anytime that we really get to chopping up this shit, I ask you, is he ever going to fight a black fighter?
You know when he will? When y'all sign the PBC with your scary asses. Tell the black fighters stop running for PBC and bring
I
they
thought.
135-pound asses.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I mean, is
Because
that not the place?
Ryan
Wait.
accepted
Is
D
that
side
not?
terms.
Wait a minute.
That's
So
why.
is PBC not the place for black fighters? Do we have to come over there for him to fight a black fighter?
Yes. He
So
A
it's not
side.
fight.
You
So
got to
it's
get
not.
over there. Go over there.
Wait a minute. So the only way he fights a black fighter is if we come to PBC.
No. I'm saying if you are a black fighter now in that arena, 135ish, bring your ass over there. I guarantee you will get that smoke. You think it's a coincidence that Shakur is not there, that you weren't there, but y'all keep talking about him not fighting you? But y'all literally stay away from that gate where you can get bit.
But you
You don't want to get bit, so you don't stand by that
a
gate.
Mexican. Wait a minute, you just brought a Mexican fighter. See, that's the thing about black guys. Are you black, CP? CYP? I don't know if you're black, so I can say something to you as a black man.
Of course, but I'm also asking.
That's the one
I
thing.
got 25%.
No. That's the one thing about you black guys, right? Is that you hate on your own kind more than anyone else because you make
That
it
sounds
okay
crazy.
for
That sounds crazy.
Ryan Garcia to come over, right? And then you say that it's not okay that
No.
we need to come over there. No, what you need to
Hold
do
on.
is no. What
No.
you need to do is to put
You
a
you flipping the audience.
total package that makes it that. See, you don't know how to do business. See, when it comes to
Hold on. This is the last thing I'm gonna say.
no, when it comes, no. What I'm saying is, when it comes to brothers, see, you one of them kind of brothers that's just like that. Is you're gonna make all kind of
Let me ask
excuses
you
to
this.
not be in business.
Let me ask you
No,
this.
this ain't
Let
gonna
me ask you
work.
one
This ain't gonna
question.
work, and you ready to
Let
move
me ask
on.
you one question,
You're
Bill.
ready
One
to move
question.
on.
Bill, let me ask you one question. Who employs more black people? Who employs more black people? Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum, or Al Heyman? Who employs more black people? Thank you.
Employs more black.
Don't do
Let
that.
me just
Don't
say,
do that
okay,
again. Don't do that again, dog. Don't ever make it seem like I ain't down with
wait
my
a
people.
minute.
Don't do that again.
Okay,
Don't
hold
do that
on.
again.
There's one
Don't do that.
promotional company that's all black, that's headed by blacks, that's run by black, and that's Devin Haney Promotions. But
Oh my
you two
God.
stuck. I know you. I know because
I
you're
asked
still in
you
the
about
house, my
3
nigga.
people.
You're
I
still
asked
in
you
the
about
house,
3
my nigga.
people. You
You're
didn't
not
give me an
out here.
answer.
You're not out here in the
Hey,
field. Your
I asked
mind
you about
is
3
still in the
people.
house.
You brought
But
up
that's
something
okay.
else.
That's okay.
You can't answer
Listen,
the question. Don't do that.
I
We all
just
know
told
PBC
you
is
a
black
company,
owned and black ran. It
and I
supplies
just
more
told you.
funds to black people than
Listen,
any promotion company.
and
So
and
don't
and
tell me about that.
and
Don't do that.
listen. I didn't speak bad about the outfit. I'm not speaking bad about the outfit. One thing that I said was, and I know you got upset because you cannot figure out a way why you guys haven't fought not one. But I mean, Tevin Farmer was just on here, and he wanted to do it. You
Kevin
had
Farmer
Regis
was
Prograis.
Kevin Farmer was not PBC. Go
You
ahead.
had Gary
Name
Russell.
another beat.
No, I know. Okay, so listen. So you're the face of PBC, man. Are you ignorant?
Come on,
Are you
man.
ignorant or what, man?
Come
You're
on,
the
man.
face of PBC.
Come
You're
on,
not the
man.
face of boxing. Are you ignorant?
Hey, Ness
Are you ignorant
can
or
play as
what,
many
dog?
sound bites as he wants.
No,
We all know that you
listen.
keep
You gotta
signing
be
with other
no.
people
You have to
instead of
be
signing with PBC for a
what you
reason.
have to do is, you know what you have to do?
Why you
Because you
keep
come on
calling
here,
out Tank, but you keep running
and
away
you
from
spin a
PBC?
super chat or you talk, but I'm saying is what you're
Come on,
speaking
man.
is it's complete ignorance, my dude. Listen, it doesn't work in the world. You're not able to spin this narrative, oh, you need to come over here. No, nobody in the world, you're saying casual
Mhm.
fans and everybody that's listening to push the sport forward. You're saying that's why they weren't able to do it with Ryan Garcia. Oh, well, you need to.
No.
No, bro, you
Ryan
got the
Garcia
same fans. Listen,
accepted B-side
no,
terms. You're not trying
no,
to
no,
accept no
no, no, no,
terms.
no,
So
no, no.
quit
Listen,
comparing yourself to
hey,
Ryan Garcia.
listen,
You're not going to
listen.
accept none of
No,
that.
no, no. You
So
listen,
stop
bro.
mentioning him.
And
It's
guess
starting to get
what?
on my nerves because it's
You're
like you
not
be
gonna
spinning
give
too
you're
much.
not gonna be given
You
credit.
spinning way too much,
CYP.
man.
CYP. You got a
Oh,
half.
damn, boy.
You got a half high dehydrated Ryan Garcia. Would you stop acting like y'all got some wins? You ignorant person. You drained him. You drained the other guy. You
It
this.
don't
You
bother
pulled
me.
another guy
Quit
up. You
mentioning
pulled another
Ryan
guy
if
up.
you ain't
You
willing to
fight
do what
nobody.
Ryan did.
You
Quit
fight
mentioning
nobody.
Ryan. You're not
Listen.
willing to do that. So quit
You said
mentioning him.
what? No, man.
Quit
We do
mentioning what
Queensberry
Ryan
rules,
did
and you
if you're
listen.
not willing to
Something
do what
y'all
he
scared
did.
to do.
Leave him
Y'all
alone.
scared to do it. Listen, you make up excuses, CYP. You the same
You are the
person that
B
probably. I
side,
mean,
and you don't
listen.
want to be
No,
that.
beast.
You
No, no.
gotta be the B side or
You're
move
making
on.
up shit. That's
Don't you
no,
get
no.
that? You are the
More
B
people.
side.
No,
Accept it or move
no,
on.
no.
It's
Because
simple.
let me ask you, Mr. B side, Mr. A side. Let me ask you this. Hey Ness, watch this. Watch this.
Go ahead.
If he's the A side, why is it? And you are the A side, but I'm saying this. Why are more A side your people saying that the fight should be at 140, right? Fair. Why is it you're the minority, CYP, that's saying it should be at a
Who
catch
said
weight
that?
or it should be in the end?
Who said that? Who
Ask the
said it should be at
people.
140? Who told you that? Who told you that?
The people.
No.
Ask
I'm
more
talking about
people.
the A side. The A side told you that. So
No, wait. No,
Ellerby
no,
told you
no.
that.
Listen, no. That's what you
Who told you
see.
that?
That's why, listen, too much business, too much of that talk get you put out of business. Because y'all keep saying
I
y'all the
just
A
asked you
side
a question.
and y'all not the
I
people's
just asked you a
champ.
question.
We're the people's champ. That's why it's over with, dog.
Bill,
It's
Bill,
over with for
Bill,
you and
you
them.
you
It's
you don't be in these
over.
streets for real.
CYP.
Bill, I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but
CYP
the
is
streets
over.
are not saying you the guy.
CYP.
The, the
CYP.
streets are
It's
not saying
over.
that. They're not saying that.
CYP. It's over. You and
Go
that
ahead.
scary ass shit that y'all keep talking about, that shit is over with, dog. You
Bill,
won't even listen.
the
Y'all
streets are
won't.
the reason why you here defending them. The streets
Who?
got you up here defending him.
CYP, listen, I was here before you was here. You here for nothing. I'm here having fun. What are you talking about? I mean, you here for
Bill,
nothing.
Bill, Bill, we love you here. We love you
Oh
here. We love you here. But CYP runs this motherfucker. Don't get it twisted. I'm just trying to be nice
CYP,
to you. I'm just trying to be nice
CYP,
to you.
listen. No, you're
This
not
is
trying to
nice,
be nice to me.
CYP. This is
No,
nice.
listen.
This is nice.
CYP, listen. CYP,
This is New Year
listen.
CYP.
Give me the best CYP. You know what I mean? Leave the rest of other people. I don't have time to be fucking with 3 or 4 different CYPs. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I want the best CYP.
Nah, man. Look. I
You
like
don't
you. I
want no
like you.
dehydrated version of CYP,
No,
Bill?
no, no,
Malnourished CYP?
no.
But CYP, I mean, I'm gonna get to other callers. I just don't
Yeah.
understand why you defend having assigned to a promotional outfit just to fight.
No, because he doesn't
Be-
want to accept B-side terms. So if you
because
don't want to
no,
accept
because
B-side,
Yeah,
go
CYP,
yeah,
over there
no,
then.
I get that. I get
CYP
that.
is
But I'm
trying to push
saying
boxing
you,
back to the horse and
I'm
buggy
saying
days.
Right.
you, why do
Listen,
you accept fighters having assigned to a
not
specific
This
promoter
is
just to fight?
percentage.
Because everybody does it and you ain't fucking
But
special.
not
That's why.
Ryan.
listen.
No, Ryan
Listen.
accepted
You
B-side
you
Yeah,
see
terms.
why
because
So
Ryan.
there's two things you could do. You
you
could
see he was
accept
on here
B-side
special.
terms or you could
You
just
see
go
he
to
was
the
on here
So
network.
when
Which
you
special.
one do you
saying,
want to do?
hold on. So when you saying B-side terms, you mean catch weight and rehydration clause.
Whatever it might be. Whatever it might
So
be.
you're
He said
saying,
whatever it might be.
you're okay if they offer Devin a catch weight and a rehydration because it's B-side terms?
Either way, if it's catch weight, that's fine with me. If it's hydration, that's fine with me. Because you blew it with that 165. You never should have weighed that much. That's your mistake. Checkmate. Should have done it.
CYP, if you don't
Oh
knock it off
man,
and get
he's
out of
in
here. Hey,
Wonderland.
listen. Don't nobody care nothing about little tank, man. Listen, you can keep that little scary dude over there with you, and y'all can go fight whoever you fight. You're not gonna fight no brother that's with it. That's all. And CYP, and you can be out, my dude. It's no question. You haven't did it before, and you said that you was the face of boxing, and that's why I said you the former face of boxing. Because it's no doubt that you don't never send an offer to nobody, no brother you don't fight, and all you keep saying you're the A side. And then you turn down 20 million. Man, if you don't knock it off, it's over with.
I got J Mac on the return.
Yeah, I thought he was knocking out heavyweights. Why
Yo,
165 matter?
Because they scared
yo,
to death. CYP scared to death.
Go ahead, J Mac. We hear you.
yo. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Can y'all hear me? Man,
Yes.
Yes,
speaking of
sir.
leaving it back in 2023, and these dudes still got that derangement. And I think the sickness is spreading from Tim Bayless to CYP. Man, I'm just listening to the integrity of his call, and he seems like he in that boardroom or something, or PBC didn't hired him. I mean, I remember.
No.
No, hold on. Let me cook, Bill, because I paid for this call. And I want to troll. I want to get my shit off. I remember when we was talking about PBC signing with the Paramount. I'm not Paramount. Netflix. No, not Netflix. Fox. No, not Fox. Damn, they done got kicked from so many networks. I don't know if they
Hey,
stable enough to go sign with him. Shit. He said all the black fighters. Damn, a lot of them guys sitting on the shelves. They ain't got dates. I can't even think of who they didn't sign with, cause they didn't just jump ship so many times. I don't even know the network they're with right now. Somebody can remind me after my call. But like, he's saying they predominantly black, but with them predominantly black fighters, a lot of them ain't getting paid. They don't have fights, so he's running around floating a network or floating a catalog, but he can only pay his fighters week by week, monthly, or whatever they pay budget is, or however he paying them. You know, a few of them a little disgruntled. Tank was one at one point in time, frustrated with his pay. Wilder say he didn't get all his money. He pay you with IOUs. So I'm just confused with boxing where you have to sign with something and guarantee. It's not guaranteed to do anything. I mean, Tank chose the type of fighters he's fighting, and Devin has never been in his type of fighter. I mean, I don't think he has the last name of Lopez or Garcia. I mean, he did it with Tevin Farmer, and they showing how he want to move. So somebody call in. I think it's a little delusional to say where you need to go in order to guarantee the success of a fight. When what's proven to be a guarantee of how fights get made, when two people come together and they sit down and they negotiate. If the former face of boxing and Abdul Wahid sends an offer and they actually get something to where they can go back and forth and converse, that's how you know shit really trying to happen. So all these delusional callers calling in saying what you need to do, who did, how they did it. What happened was guys got together and they got the contract signed by signing a fight and agreed upon a fight. Something Tank or Abdul Wahid have never decided to do. So I just want to bring a little knowledge to the callers that call in and listen to the show every day, because it's bad propaganda for somebody to be putting that narrative out there. Fights get made when fighters get together and agree to terms and sit down and make the fight happen and push for the fight. Regardless of what network you on, regardless of what network you have your do-rag with, your little rag that you wear in your back pocket. And shout out to all them PBC killers, man, because all they doing is just killing themselves and the fighters ain't getting no fucking dates. That's my counterpunch.
scared to death, man. That's golly. Them
C
people.
Dub,
Woo.
give you another PBC guys, Bill.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
Straight, that's what's
Scared
up,
to
man. Shout out
death.
TVV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Man, what's up, Ness? What's up, Danny? Ring Walk, Bill. Oakland boys gonna pull up. Rain, sleet, or snow. Just like them Birmingham boys, man. You know, thanks to you, Bill, for coming on the show, man. I have to apologize to you and the listeners for the last caller. You know, he from New Orleans. You know, he made up a word. J Mac said unirrelevant, which is not a word, but let's correct. Let's not judge because he's from Louisiana. You know, they last in education. So we're not gonna blame him for using the unintelligent word. You know, let's get back on topic of what is relevant, you know, not irrelevant. I believe Devin having a fighting style that doesn't sell is 135 Devin. They still living in last year. They still living in the past. You know, I believe 140 Devin is different. As soon as you get 140 Devin and let the world continue to see, you know, he's not jabbing and grabbing. He changed my mind, made me a fan. So I think 140 Devin has the style to sell, and once he has that fight with Ryan, I think it's going to change everything. But Bill, I must ask, didn't you call the Ryan and Tank fight an exhibition match? Is it still
Okay,
one?
let me answer the one at 135. In order to be great and to do something that has never been done, then you got to be willing to sacrifice something that has never been sacrificed. He stayed damn
Correct.
near 8 years at 135 to dominate the division and to, you know what I mean, be mentioned with the greats. Of course, his name was now be mentioned with Sweet Pea Whitaker, as Sweet Pea Whitaker, the last to unify the lightweight division when it was the 3-belt era. For Devin to do it in the 4-belt era, you know what I mean, it's quite
Correct.
impressive at his age. So, you know, that took time. And as far as the exhibition, why I said it was an exhibition, because it wasn't at the weight that he pulled Ryan Garcia, at a weight that the fight will have an asterisk on it. You know what I
Okay.
mean?
Okay.
Versus
I
letting
thought it was
Ryan,
because you
versus,
said he was a YouTuber. I thought because that's
no,
the popular thing
no,
to say that he's a YouTuber. He's not a
no,
real fighter.
no. No,
Okay.
no, but
Okay. I just
that
wanted to
was
make sure
that's
that.
what I
Okay.
thought that it was. Yeah, yeah. No, that's what I thought that the performance was something that was an exhibition, because it wasn't like Ryan Garcia pulled up and fought at 140 pounds, or Devin allowed him to hydrate and fight. You know what I
Without
mean?
without
Now
any
everybody's
clauses,
starting to
without
make all
any.
these. They're starting to make all these
Correct.
excuses. They started to make all these excuses. I seen this, and we done came to the ring, and all this other shit. Well, that's what makes you the former face of boxing. You had everybody, you know, you thought, you know, you were saying this fighter and this Latino fighter, until we find out that that's all that you are, that you beating up on Latino fighters that you seen that either pulling up in weight, or they being perfectly matched or tailor matched to your style. You know what I mean? And then having the audacity
Yeah.
to say that you're the face of what we talk about in our community. How is that the face of our community when you coming up with fake narratives? You got to have people running around talking about you're the A side, you're the B side. Man, these is fans, man. It's fans that want to see the best fight, and you're forcing them to turn into what CYP is doing, is not having any integrity in his voice. He's lost all the bass and lost all the. When I first met CYP, the way that he was talking is different than the
Right.
CYP that's talking now. And
Right.
alhamdulillah that
Right.
Devin doesn't never put me in a position that he's never asked for stupid shit like that. He's never asked to say that this is what we're going to have to strategically move in this way.
Well,
You know
let's
what I'm saying? He
and
had,
and
wait a minute,
you are correct. You are
Tank,
correct.
the
Okay.
former face had Gary Russell, he had Tevin Farmer, he had Regis Prograis, he has now Frank Martin, he has Shakur Stevenson. Come on, man. How you gonna be the face? How you gonna be the face of this, dog? And that's not our face. Our face don't run from
Yes.
nothing, dog. Hey,
Yes.
hey, hey,
Yes.
hey, hey.
Devin does answer. Devin
Ness,
does
ring
answer
walk.
all the
Hold on,
calls.
wait a minute, wait a
This
minute.
is what I
Hold
wanted
on.
to ask you. The last
I need the horn.
before I go,
Hold
Bill.
on,
I
hold
just
on.
wanted to say
I
that.
need the horn.
Hold on.
Our face
Go
is
ahead.
black people and representing the culture, representing the struggle. We don't run from shit. Let me get the horn, Ness. Right. Now, so there's not just one style of fighter, there's not just one kind. Whether he be from the Ukraine, whether he be from New Orleans, whether he be from LA, whether he be from Dominican Republic, whether he be from Cuba, whatever he is, he's from. He's a human being, and Devin is a world champion, and that That means fighting everyone in the world, people. Can you guys understand this? Or are we having a problem? Because please don't let this happen with your kids. When you go out and you go represent them in whatever sport, whatever profession, don't let that shit happen to you. Don't let fake narratives like this be, you know what I mean, cause your kid to lose focus with what's going on, or your client or your whatever, so on and so forth, man. Allah's gonna give you the ability and the power with platforms like this to come on and just let the callers make complete asses of themselves. You know what I mean? Like CYP done. You know what I mean? A side, B side, man. Don't nobody. The people that we need in this sport to hear this sport for the first time do not need to hear that A side B. They want to hear that two fighters can get together and make it happen. Shout out to Ryan Garcia. Shout out to Tevin Haney, because that's the big fight that's next in boxing.
Man, talk your
James.
shit, Bill. Talk your shit. That boy good, man. That boy good. Hey man, look. Hey man, look. Hey, but look. See Dud, see Bub, whatever the dude that just shouted me out. Man, you gotta forgive him, man. He a Bama. He likes talking about education, but I'm not trying to tear Bama down. You know, they little in the clouds right now because they got their ass kicked yesterday. So I mean, I'm pretty sure he was gonna attack me or find a way to come after me. I don't know what word I said, but I know I say more words than him, and I get a lot of more stuff right, especially when it comes down to putting money. And last time I checked, we put up a bet, means that I own your ass until you beat me. But I'm not trying to talk about last year's news, man. Bill, like you said, man, I say Bill Trill Bill for president, man, like because these callers out here, and I'm just here day by day to keep schooling them. The last caller in CYP was actually the caller of the year, and that's who y'all voted for. The guy who wants to gang bang networks. Bro, like I'm confused with these callers, with the networks. The network don't pay them. They don't give you a percentage off if you buy it on their network when you're paying for the fight. So I don't get why they're so passionate to say this network, you deserve this network. I think as fans, we should all come together honestly and hold our fighters together to actually band together and make fights. And see when we start holding them accountable and say no matter what you tell me, you're not fighting him, we won't hear that A side, B side shit. That shit go get ironed out in the boardroom in the meeting anyway when y'all really sitting down talking that shit or talking the right shit instead of getting on here repping PBC and gang banging, man. Like the networks is killing the sport. And nobody has, I'm gonna repeat, the same guys that were sitting around here saying that Devin should sign with PBC was the same one saying that Wilder should not have had to sign with the AJ for the AJ fight, man. Like we've been battling this bullshit for years, man. Fights don't need to be made or forced to happen just because you're on the same network. When that money's talking the right type of price, that's how the fights get made and fighters get close. Shout out to Bud and everyone. There's a little mixed confusion there. Bud said on live that he's not signed with PBC. I think he just works with them and he has a contract with them. Whatever you want to take that for, but he said he's not with PBC. And last time I checked, him and Arrow got together and made that fight happen. L was nowhere being thank you, L Heyman, or on this or anything. So they sound like they got their two teams together and actually made the fight. So it's proof that fighters can come together with the PBC and actually make the fight. It just takes the fighter to want to push for it. Lil Tank, he gonna stay on his Mexican diet. You know how he like to play it. Flat-footed fighters that stand in front of him so he can counter punch him. He don't want that slick boxer that can get on his toes, jab the dead out of him. That's not gonna overcommit and box his fucking head off. But man, look, I'm tired of schooling these dudes, man. It's time for a new. We need to be pushing for a new model in 2024. This old shit gotta go.
Rob, Las Vegas.
Happy New Year to everybody. Happy New Year. Bill still on the line?
Yep.
Absolutely. Happy New Year.
Man, hey man, I try to watch and follow your blueprint, man. I got two young boys myself, man, and we just be getting in the gym. I pulled them out of karate last year, and we look in the box. We actually went to our first boxing event. Shouts out to Danny and Ness. We appreciate y'all for that. But yeah, man. After this though, man, y'all gonna be. You got CYP. C-Dub, y'all gonna have to see MV. I'm gonna be Cobb in Vegas. Because I kind of see that point, man. It's like all of these dudes kind of did go over to the PBC side, even if they didn't sign with them specifically. So I just come here as a humble boxing fan and servant, asking, please go get these niggas what they asking for, Bill. Please go get these niggas what they asking for. Soon as you get a chance. I love the Ryan fight. I'm not here to shit on the Ryan fight. I'm not here to bring up a nigga who himself has not taken a challenge like a Gary Russell Jr. win with no trolling. I'm here to beg of you. After y'all get with this Ryan fight, because we know Ryan is about what he's talking, and y'all gonna have a fully healthy Ryan. So I'm stepping to you, asking, please, after this, get these niggas what they've been asking for. Please, that's my call. I called a beg today. Praise God. I called to beg, my nigga. I want to see the fight.
Absolutely.
I just want to see him. I
We
just
gon-
want y'all to call this nigga's bluff. Because we know, we see, anybody with eyes can see what the man is doing. He don't want to fight y'all. And we know these PBC fighters be coming off these long ass layoffs. And when you a puncher and you coming off these long layoffs, I disagree with Ness. The boxer always gets them. Get these niggas what they asking for, Bill. Please, after this Ryan fight. They want you to sign the PBC so bad. You don't gotta
Hey,
sign.
look.
Make the deal with them,
No,
just
no,
like Crawford
PBC,
did with Earl, man. That's what I'm begging.
PBC,
Please give
no,
these
no.
niggas what they asking.
PBC is a wonderful outfit, a great outfit. You know what I'm saying? And whatever Al does is going to be amazing, like he's always done. Going back to the
Two fight
Al
deal,
Heyman,
so.
the Al Heyman Budweiser, I mean the Superfest, and all those things that he's done. He's amazing, man. A pillar in the community
I
at the
agree.
top of the game. At the top of the game. You know what I mean? It will be an honor and a privilege to do any business with him. But Tank Davis, scared to death. Calvin Ford
I
and
know he's
and
scared.
and listen, no, you didn't really know. You did not really know. No one really knew. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't really know that they were going to be. You know what I mean? Because
Mm-hmm.
at the same time, you know what I mean. He's not a very confident guy right now. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way that they've been moving him. We've been moving for Devin to get better. So each fight to get better, to get better, to get better. To whereas, it don't
And it
matter who it
shows.
is. It don't matter. It don't matter really who it is right now. You know what I'm saying? So, um, I just do not believe that if he's going to do what he's going to do, and that's cool, be an attraction. And I think Leonard is talking about he's the biggest attraction in boxing. If that's what it is, he can get in there with a lion, a grizzly bear. He can get in there with a poodle. He can get in there with a dolphin. He can get in there with a
Now without a weight
clown.
class,
He can get in there with
you gotta
whatever,
put
right?
that bear on the weight class.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what he'll do. But that'll be the attraction. That'll be the
Looks like Bill might have got a call. But we do appreciate everybody rocking out with us. Phone lines are open. Voice your opinion. Twitter Spaces, Discord, and the landline. Top of the screen, like right there. It's like up there. You see it? It says call in. Yeah, call that number. Press 1 if you want to voice your opinion.
Jake Paul's burner. Jake Paul's burner. Jake Paul's
Are
burner.
you there? Got to unmute. Oh,
Heavy.
Yo,
Yes, I was about to move on. What up?
why couldn't I get on when Bill was on?
I mean, that's how life is, man. What? You got lucky, see?
Oh snap, Bill, you live? You back in action?
He's back.
All right, man. If you can hear me out. First thing first, please don't jump up too quick to 147, man. Testing the waters up there with the weight. Please stay your ass on. I'm sorry, my mistake. Devin at 140. And I want y'all to catch that rat Tio, the one trying to run after all the cheese that Bob Arum hiding from him. Give him his biggest payday once Bob release him, because our Bob feed him to you. Because as you know, he running his mouth on Twitter to Shakur talking about look at the market. He Bob ain't gonna deal with him for too much longer, and they gonna probably feed him to you like De La Hoya is about to feed you Ryan Garcia because they fed up with his ass too. so just stay put in 140. That's all I'm asking, man. I want to see big fights there. I think the money's gonna grow big for Devin there, and then once y'all move up, I think Boots and all that Thurman will be ready for you for even bigger paydays. But just let this right here simmer at 140. Now, second thing I want to talk about is if you can hear me, Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney in the amateurs. It is hard to believe that they went 3-3. Because I can't see Ryan Garcia outboxing or knocking Devin out during a time like that. I could still see Devin skilled, slick, and sharp, and Ryan Garcia struggling with that style, which is why I think Devin's going to be a big favorite in this fight, if it happens this year. But if you can attest to that or deny that, concerning Devin and Ryan and how that happened and how that went when you was there and witnessing it.
You know what? I mean, it's beautiful. I was living in a great time and didn't know it. We were watching some of the best fighters in the world, all of them. You know what I mean? That whole crop. But in particularly with Ryan, it's everything that made Devin. Those matchups has made Devin the fighter that he is. Believe it or not, the fact that when you have that kind of amateur experience and you have a fighter like Ryan and it's a 3-round fight and he comes in and he jumps on you, and then you have to to get it. So that's 1 round. Then you have to the second round. Okay, now he's gonna jump on you again, but then you got to jump on him. But then okay, that's a swing round, and then it's what I mean. So within that 3 rounds, we've learned to start fast, and I think that's what when you see any good amateur fighter, they're winning rounds, and that's that whole group. Of course, the 3 rounds that they fought is different than it being a 12-round fighter now. But no, nonetheless, we take him just as serious. You know what I mean? And it's no different. We don't never want to feel the taste of an L tied to a Ryan Garcia name ever again. We take him serious. We know that when he has satin sheets, we know that he has the G wagons, the Rolls Races. We know that his family is doing great, but he's still hungry, and a hungry man is a dangerous man. He had no reason to call out death, and he called him out, and we take him serious. And he puts the onus on us. That says nothing, says some more about him as a fighter. Something that we believed him to be, but I don't know if the world has got a chance to see that hungry
Yo,
and competitive fighter in Ryan Garcia. And guess what? We don't want to see him. So we'll do our best to keep that version that you guys see. But with that 3-3, I've got a chance to see something else in him. You know what I mean? Something that we take very serious.
yo,
All right, I got Tells. Talk to me.
what's up, Bill?
Hey, what's up, brother?
Hey, man, I just want to say, man, I'm a young father, man, and I really appreciate what you're doing, man. It's an inspiration, my guy. Man, I ain't gonna lie. Every time I wake up, bro, I ain't gonna lie, man. I think of like guys like you, man, and just
Golly,
you know what
that's
I'm saying.
everything.
It's a big inspiration, my guy, man. But
That's
really, what I
everything,
wanted
bro.
to say is, I don't understand all this talk about, you know what I'm saying, tanking these terms and stuff like that. When he had Santa Cruz, I don't did Santa Cruz move up to fight him?
Yes.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So Santa Cruz moved up to fight him.
Hector
He don't
Garcia
fall.
moved
But
up to
but
fight
but
him
but
too.
remember, technically Santa Cruz moved from 26 to 30, fought for Tank's belt. The Tank vacated. Then Tank fought Gamboa, moved back down, and fought Leo at 130. So technically he didn't bring him up. Leo was already moving up, already fought for the vacant. Tank was already at another division and moved down to fight Leo at 130 for his old belt.
Listen, it's
Okay,
all gonna come back to
okay.
haunt the the former face of boxing, who's now the email champ, right? Like, so everything that now, is he following Devin? Because now he's the email champion like Devin, and he's a Muslim. So seems like everything's working out good for Tank in 2024. He's getting off
I
to a
mean,
great
my thing
start.
is, I just want to hear him say. I just want to hear him say, like, I want to actually fight Devin. That's all I want. I mean, I want to hear him say it. I want to hear him stand on it like how he stand on when he fighting other guys. Who, I'm gonna be honest, I watch boxing a lot. You know, my uncle actually trained with you, Rodney Chrysler, and I watch
Oh
boxing a
shit,
Yeah,
lot,
that's
that's
your
my
man.
guy.
uncle?
Yeah, that's my uncle, man.
Damn, shout out Coach Rodney. That's my guy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my uncle. That's my uncle. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I actually watched this. I watched this shit and I'm just like, man, like I'm over it, man. I mean, we ready to see him fight Tank, but at the same time, like they've been doing so much bigger stuff, you know what I'm saying, fighting so many bigger names. It's like after a while, people gonna be over it, man. And it's like I don't think you should chase them like that. And at this, I mean, if you fighting big names and you getting, you know what I'm saying, you getting the big money, to me, that's the face of boxing in my eyes. And I know about Amari too, man. I've been watching
Hey,
Amari. That's
your
my
Uncle
guy.
Rodney means so much, man, to the team, man. Rodney Chrysler he's been there since day one, man. Since
Man,
Chaparral.
I've been trying to get to a fight, man. I'm gonna get to that next fight, wherever it is, wherever y'all fight. You know what I'm saying? I want to get there early so I can watch Amari fight and watch Amari do his thing. But you know, I just wanted to call in and let you know, man. I'm a big fan, and man, you know,
Appreciate
I'm
you,
out
brother.
here in LA, so you know, if I get a chance to meet you, you know what I'm saying, hopefully I can.
All right, brother. Tell Rodney I said hello.
For
I'll
sure.
see him soon, though.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Do your thing.
All
Okay,
right.
brother. Appreciate you.
Tells, appreciate you calling in. Giovanni, what's up?
TBV, what's going on? Hey, Bill, what's going on, my guy? I'm here, born and raised Sacramento, so shout out to Oakland. You know how it is, like people who not from here, they think Sacramento's the Bay Area, but we're not the Bay Area, but yet the Bay Area is us,
But we
Bay,
connected.
and we are the Bay Area at the same time. I mean,
Yep.
uh,
Shout out to
yeah, shout out
Mozzie.
to
Shout out to Mozzie.
definitely. Hey, so look, man, I gotta tell you that I've really grown on Haney, and from the beginning, I knew that he was a good boxer. I knew he was gonna be one of the great boxers in the game and shit. But honestly, I gotta kind of thank Tank and Shakur for even making me realize even more like what somebody like Haney brings to the table. Somebody who's willing to make all the fights, somebody who's willing to take all the hard and difficult fights. You get what I'm saying? And at the same time is actually gonna give you a fight. I was a Shakur fan and you know, I'm not gonna say like I'm never gonna watch him ever again, but that last fight really made me see a whole different side of him. You get what I'm saying? And when it comes to Tank, it's crazy that this is supposed to be the face of the boxing, right? He tries to compare himself up there with Canelo, but I mean, if we're gonna really talk numbers, his numbers ain't even close to Canelo's outside of the Ryan fight. But that's a whole different story. Then let's talk accolades, right? This man's not fighting anybody. So like it's crazy that so many people are pushing for this Tank fight, and I get it. Don't get me wrong, because I know you guys want the fight too. At the end of the day, who doesn't love a big payday? You get what I'm saying? Money's money. Money's always a great thing. But at the same time, at this point in time, it's crazy to think that Tank needs Haney's name on his resume more than Haney needs Tank's name on his resume. You get what I'm saying? Tank don't have the accolades. Tank is just a name. Tank is a seller. Tank is somebody who brings people into the stadium. And shout out to that because he's able to do that. But it's easy to do that when you're put up against the competition that you're put up against. You get what I'm saying? We have callers like CYP and Hardcore Dub, I think it was, or I forget who, you know, petitioning so hard for PBC, but at the end of the day, a lot of these PBC fighters, when they fight outside of the PBC, end up getting whooped on, and that's because the PBC is almost like wrestling over there. It's the WWE. You get what I'm saying? They match make so perfectly for their favorite fighters, and I mean, it says it all when Mayweather, when they asked him, who's Tank gonna be fighting, he said we're keeping it all in house. You get what I'm saying? And then whenever Tank would get out of line, Mayweather would say, "Hey, don't make me call Lomachenko." You get what I'm saying? It all makes perfect sense now. And shout out to Tank and Shakur for making me realize more and more that, you know what I mean, we got to appreciate and respect the guys like Haney, like Ryan Garcia, who are taking these fights. And Ryan Garcia at 140, a healthy 140. I think this makes for a great fucking fight. And I'm excited to see it. And I just want to thank you and your son for taking all the big risk in this boxing game and making the fight that we actually see.
But it's not your time. Hey, and shout out to you for being so observant and actually accepting that respect is earned, and just not necessarily given in this boxing game, where it's so many different publicity stunts. I never did say that Core wasn't a good fighter. I just said that I thought that he still needed more development. He spent a lot of time. He spent a lot of time, in the amateurs and chasing that gold medal. Whereas Devin was, becoming the pro that he is. And I don't have anything bad to say about him. I think that he's a fighter that made a bad decision, but he's not a bad fighter. He just needs a little bit more development inside that ring, and I wish him and his team well. But when it comes down to Devin, he's something special, and it is the Devin Haney era for sure.
I got Majid in Ohio.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yep.
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. What up, Bill?
What up, bro?
Nothing much. Shout out to y'all with y'all success, cause y'all ain't been doing shit but winning. But I got a question and shit that probably ain't fan friendly. Ain't nobody gonna like it. So when y'all first started boxing and everything, y'all had everything set up, like, you know what I'm saying, paying for your fights and everything. We just was wondering where y'all got that money from, because a lot of people kept calling y'all Lord, and then we heard drug lord, so we just was trying to wonder where that came from.
Well,
Because they calling him Lord Haney, and some of us was
well, it's
arguing
not.
that it should be drug Lord Haney. No
Well,
disrespect though, but yeah, you just
no,
had
no.
to ask that.
All due respect, because we definitely don't want our story to encourage nobody. You know what I'm saying? To do nothing. But of course, I came out the streets, and I made a decision that I wasn't gonna stay in the streets. That I wanted to be more of a father and be a dad than be a drug lord or anything big in the streets. But I was heavy. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get ran off the streets. I think Allah saved me and touched me, and I hope that my story can inspire somebody else, because I got enough money to go buy a diesel full of cocaine, a diesel full of heroin, or an airplane, full of shit. And I choose not to. And I think that reflects the character of a man when he's on top of his game and what he does versus when he was on the bottom. And I made all the wrong decisions. You know what I mean? To suffer from peer pressure and all that other shit that, you know what I mean, through a law and some discipline, that I didn't got a hold of it, King. And I hope that somebody that's listening to this story can also be inspired to get a hold of it, because there's guys like you that make it hard for the guys to not to come on, because they're a work in progress. You know what I'm saying? And although me be a work in progress, I'm a lot removed from years and years and years, and removed from being that guy that you describe. You know what I mean? But if the truth be told, you know what I mean, I'm probably the guy that got away in your favorite story, the book, the movie Power, or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? um, the BMF dudes and all that shit is you know what I mean, that's like my brother. You know what I'm saying? So when he went away to prison, you know what I mean, so they took him away, and then I got out the streets simultaneously to that, because that was that was viewed as the biggest and best show on earth in terms of the criminal element. You know what I'm saying? And me experiencing that part of life, I just chose that. Allah gave me action, and I had my son. He was young and super talented and all that, and I chose to walk away from it. I mean, that far ago. You know what I'm saying? To answer any of your questions about that. But mine's is an open book, but it's an open book for hopefully somebody that's going to pull up out of the streets right now and say, okay, I don't have enough to be a drug lord, but I have enough to help my kid in the second grade, the third grade, the seventh grade, the eighth grade. I told all my kids that they could definitely, I have enough, and that they could be all right in school, but I don't have enough for them to be nothing big in the streets. They would have to go out in the streets and do that on their own. And for me, the very first time that I stepped out in the streets, I knew then that I had made the wrong decision, and it was going to be a long way back home to where I am right now. So I appreciate your call.
Chad, Canada. Shit. Yeah, but go ahead, Chad. Fuck.
Hey guys, what's up?
What up?
Mr. Bill Haney, a total pleasure.
Thank you.
Big fan, man. Big fan. But my two boys, they're both amateurs, 17 and 14, and we have major respect for you and Devin. And mostly the big thing we talk about with Devin is his focus and in and out of the ring. And I know there's a lot of fighters that listen to the show, and my boys would love to know some of the things Devin does to maintain his focus, especially during fight week with all the noise and all the. I mean, it's just, I can't even fathom it. And then, of course, with so much at stake on top of all that, how does he shut that out? And I'm not looking for, it doesn't have to be some mega spiritual philosophical thing here. I mean, maybe he just throws on his headphones and that's enough. But my
No,
boys would love to know, because for me, I let the trainers and coaches handle my kids. But one area I do try and help them in is trying to help them develop that part, of their mental, their mind, their focus.
well, you've said it already. If it's the mental preparation that you're going to need for it to be noisy, then you put as much noise around them and continue to let them stay focused through the noise. We knew that um, in our community, it can be quite noisy, and it can be an attraction. So this sport would go hand in hand with Devin wanting to be in that sports and entertainment, that rapper kind of lifestyle. So it was easy for us because that's what appears to be the thing, right? Being able to be up under that noise and still operate. So that's what I did. I didn't quiet it down. I just asked for Devin to practice his focus, to maintain his focus. And with 31 fights, that's a continual progress. Pro fights, and then 138 amateur fights. But never did I tone the noise down. And I think Danny and Ness will attest to that. Everyone that comes and watches and all the energy, we're thankful for that. So I think as you go on, but you don't put unrealistic expectations. I think Devin is, he's what you call a Kobe or a LeBron. He jumps out of high school and does it. But then you have guys that are continuing to get better, like Richard Hitchinson, who opted to go the Olympic route, but didn't get the medal, but still got all the experience and all the time to get in and out the ring. I think Devin at 23 when we went over to Australia, was his coming out party, so to speak. So if you can respectfully give your kids, the one being 13, you say, well, listen, buddy, we got 10 years to get this thing together before we're even thought of, like you say, most kids go to college at their 17 and they get out when they're like 21. They get to the pros, they're 22, 23. So although you want your expectations will accelerate of them. You still have to have that patience to know that okay, it is a sport, and maturity always plays a big part. I think that the skill set that we learn to develop from all the different professors in the game has prepared us to jump out there early, but don't jump out too early that you're too critical of yourself. Allow yourself and the timing and time it around other athletes. It doesn't necessarily have to be in that sport, but you see some fighters come into their own at 24, 25, 26, and 27, stuff like that. So you got some time. You know what I mean? So just prepare for that real night. You know, that night that you get the call and they say, you know what, the Lomachenko has fell out. You're in. You go to Australia. I tell all the fighters that right now are thinking. I said, you know, they're right now. They're ready to quit. And I said, you know what? That's when they're gonna call you. I said, boxing is so small that they're gonna wait that 1 month when you're out like out of shape, and then they're gonna call you and say, hey, you got 4 weeks. They do it on every level. And I think Deontay Wilder, he just got a taste of that, where the money is so good, you only have a certain amount of weeks. You're in there with a tough and rugged Joseph Parker, who's active. So to answer your question, they're going to want your record. If it's 0-1, if it's 1-0, if it's 0-5, or it's 5-0, somebody is going to want to buy that record and that buy experience. So keep going.
I got Godfather.
What's going on? Is the audio clear?
Yep.
All right. Happy New Year's to all you guys. I just got a quick question for Bill. After the fight, Devin Haney, he gave credit to Ben Davison and Lee Wiley. I was wondering if you are familiar with Lee Wiley, and if so,
Absolutely.
what role does he play on you guys' team as far as in
Well,
count?
all the way from as far as I can remember, Lee Wiley, shout out to him, and he covers that behind the scenes breakdown on a fighter, their good habits and their bad habits, all through the micro lens of Ben Davison, who both of them play a tremendous part in it. And of course, it's never been a secret that Devin comes from a fraternity of tremendously talented professors, coaches, fighters, and alike. I'm fortunate enough that I've been with Dev from the beginning, so I know all the relationships, and I'm able to call plays that a Ben Davison loves to call, or whether it be a Roy Jones, or whether it's an Eddie Mustafa or a Virgil Hunter, or if it's a Billy Giles who had Hector Camacho for so long. While we're in New York, we spent a lot of time with him in the beginning. So yeah, it's just a fraternity. Ben Davison and Lee Wiley being a part of it, and Devin becoming the best fighter on the planet.
Yeah, that's dope. I'm familiar with his YouTube channel, so I figured that was the case. But I got one more question. If I can slip it in, if the Ryan fight does happen to fall out for any reason, what would you guys like to be in line next if it's not the Ryan fight?
Well, right now I can't even fathom all the backlash that both teams and both families will get if this fight doesn't fall out. I mean, if this fight fell out, you know what I mean? So I don't even want to think like that. Ness, this is the time for the horn or something, Ness. Right. Isn't that not what I'm supposed to? Right. That's like, if I'm not supposed to be talking about, oh well, if it falls out, we're gonna go with such and such and such and such. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not
I got you.
that's just
I
not
appreciate you,
that's
Bill.
not positive thinking, King. And I appreciate you.
All
Yes,
right.
sir.
We got
Appreciate it.
Huang in Houston. Bill said, "Give me my horns, man."
Hey, listen, y'all been on that break, so I know that y'all y'all a little full. You went and had a little snack.
That was
Snack.
Danny. That's
Danny, I
Danny.
know Danny.
Juan,
I
what
know
up?
he been cheesing ever since.
Yo, we hear
Yo,
you.
Man, shout out TBV. Shout out Ness, Danny, Bill. Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum
Man,
salam,
I like
brother.
what y'all doing, pushing this Ryan fight, man. Because, yeah, I did want the TO more important, but Ryan is a big draw and you're gonna bring a lot of eyes, and I just don't understand why everybody's so, PBC this, PBC that, man. I like to see that check out writing for them, man, cause shit, man, them boys, they Facebook advertising and all that. You got a business, man. You just holler at, them PBC fanboys. But anyway, nah, I really see what y'all doing, and I commend y'all. Most importantly, I want to commend y'all on not shying away from putting the dean out there, because I'm real
Alhamdulillah.
happy about seeing all these, alhamdulillah, all these brothers coming to the dean recently, and people, and then I want to say this in front of everybody, people gonna knock brothers when they come to the dean, like, oh, they gotta stop drinking, oh, they gotta haram. I seen y'all showing yourselves and people putting on their haram. Man, you don't know what them brothers is doing. And number two, you know what I'm saying? It's like for Tank and all these brothers, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala had Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wasallam give nothing but iman, nothing but akida for those first 13 years. All right, wasn't about don't do this, don't do that, the haram and halal. You know what I'm saying? So man, shout out to y'all, man, because a lot of brothers that I've been talking to, from the streets and stuff, they know. Man, you hear 10 days became Muslim. Man, Devin Haney, he Muslim. And so, man, I shot y'all brothers out, man, and I seen what y'all been doing, and may Allah continue to bless y'all. But I'm gonna tell you something. Man, you ought to look out for Jermaine Ortiz. He might need some of your expertise if he is gonna go up against Tio. But at the same time, man,
You
trade
know that's our
secrets, man.
Muslim
Is that
brother too. He's a Muslim.
yeah, alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
But I mean,
Yes.
I heard you early, and I felt like, man, that might be some conflict right there. Cause okay, let's say you do, give him some work or whatever, right? Man, you don't want to give out no trade secrets. I don't give a damn if you my brother. I might have to whoop on you for that bag. You know what I'm saying?
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah, though. You
You
know, it
know what I'm
feels good
saying?
though. No, it really feels good, man. It's crazy because it feels good to come and help him. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't feel like he's, you know what I mean, he's an enemy. You know what I mean? And I hope
Yeah,
that I can feel like that about, you know what I mean, our other brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I know that he doesn't want peace right now. You know what I'm saying? He wants the fuel that's going to
yeah.
fuel his fire. He wants that competitive. He doesn't want that. And I'm not going to give it to him. I'm going to respectfully give him what he needs to keep his fire lit, all to make it a great event as well. You know what I'm saying? And maybe we can find our way ourselves to each other, after. But right now, you know what I mean? It is what it is. I don't want to let him down. So, and Devin and I gonna let him down. We're going to we're gonna cook him, fry him, and you know what I mean. Give him everything
Mashallah.
that he wants.
Yeah, hey, help him get a bag. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But that brother right there, man, I see man, 140 is crazy right now, man. Devin's in the right spot. And man, just me personally, I don't think y'all need to entertain that 135 stuff. I mean, it's no reason to. There's so much money in the 140. Man, 140 is hot right now, man.
it's hot.
Well, I appreciate y'all time, brother. Sure,
Thank you,
enjoy the
brother.
rest of
Salam
y'all
alaikum.
day. Assalamu
Rahmatullah wa
alaikum wa
barakatuh.
rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Timboski, UK.
What you saying, fam?
Yo, what's going on, fam? Happy New Year, man. You get me? Salute to you, man. Salute to Mr. Haney, man. salute to Ness and that. Well,
Salute,
go on,
salute,
Danny. You
salute to
saying?
the UK. Tim Boski.
Yeah.
Salute,
What's
salute, King.
going on, Mr. Haney, man? Yeah, man, what's good, man? I got a couple of brief questions for you, man. You know what I'm saying, fam? Salute to your son. You know what I'm saying? He's doing the right things that should be done in the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? We've got a couple of haters that want to hate on the greatness of what's going on right now. He's doing certain things that other guys are doing. You got the TOs, you got the you got the Shakurs, you got those guys, the other young guys doing other things that other guys ain't doing. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm asking for as well, why does your son have so much disdain, such a disdain like for Conor Benn? What's going on there? I don't understand.
You
What's up with that?
you know what? And I have a deep respect for the Ben family and what they bring to the table, and like I have for the Russell family, and I know that with them, it could not be anything other than a competitive spirit, and the fact that Conor Ben, you know, is not getting the fights and not getting the big stadiums and the notoriety, and I know with this other incident that he has, Devin wouldn't shy away from it. He'd still welcome him as long as everything was did, like, you know what I mean,
Listen,
all the
listen,
random,
listen, listen,
you
listen, Bill.
know what I'm saying?
Listen, bro. Listen, Miss Haney. I ain't got. Listen, we ain't got much time in the ring right now. So let me tell you what's going on right here. Forget that motherfucker, Abdul Wahid. He ain't doing what he's meant to be doing. You know what I'm saying? You're the draw because you're doing what you should be doing in the sport of boxing. Come over to England. Come over to South London. Come over to London. Come bring your son here to the big Wembley Stadium, and let's get the fight on over here, man.
Yeah,
Forget that. This is real work. This is international fighting, international boxing. This is what
absolutely,
I'm saying
King.
to you. This is what we should be getting. Or you can take a Jack Carroll. Jack Carroll, he's real. He was the real undisputed champion, not fucking Josh Taylor. He got robbed that night. He got robbed. It was Jack Carroll that should have been the fucking champion that night. We all
I
saw.
forgot about Jack
Or you can take
Catterall
on,
too, man.
yeah,
Shout out
Jack
to
Carroll. That
Jack
would be a great
Catterall.
fight
Ness,
between.
you don't talk about
Yes.
Jack Catterall too much no
Yeah, you
more.
don't.
What
Yeah, you
happened to
don't.
him,
You don't.
man?
They don't want to talk about none of the English fighters. You don't want to talk about none.
I mean, we talked about
Danny's the biggest hater.
Catterall. We talked about Catterall
Danny's the
when he
biggest hater.
fought Linares,
Yeah.
and the fact
Ain't
that
he
he
the
couldn't
top?
stop.
Danny's the
The
biggest hater.
fact that
Is
he
Bill,
he
couldn't
still not
stop
the
Danny's the
top?
biggest hater.
Linares.
Bill, he
But
calls
is he?
me a
So
I'm
he's
on
hater.
your
not at the.
helmet, Dan.
He calls me
I'm
a
on your
hater,
helmet, Dan.
Bill.
Moonwalk. He's not at the.
You're the
He's not
biggest
at the
hater.
top of the division anymore.
Bill, I mean, I wouldn't
Yeah,
say at the
yeah. What do you mean?
top.
Yeah, what do you mean? Well,
You
hold on.
you would
Yeah,
take Catterall's Catterall's at the
Jack
top?
Carroll's ranked number 5 in the WBO.
Y-
He's ranked number 4 in the IBF. What do you mean? He's
Yeah, I
ranked
mean,
number
I
4 in the
think
WBC.
top,
He's right there. He's
top
right there.
3.
You have
He's in a
Ohada Davis.
he's
Come on,
in a
man.
purse
What are you
bid.
talking about?
He's in a purse bid situation that just got pulled back with Hitchison. So it looks like, with Hitchens. So it looks like they are coming to an agreement. We'll see how good he is. But he said to have power, he wasn't able to drop or stop Linares, and that was actually, a tight fight. People tried to call Linares old when Devin fought him. Your man comes and fight him, I don't know, 5 years later, 3 years later, and,
That's fine.
doesn't even do as good as Devin. So I don't really know
Linares is a respectable
how
opponent.
good Catterall is.
Oh, you're gonna find out when he takes on Africa right there. You're gonna find out. We want all the smoke. You can bring up
That
Oh yeah,
fight in
see
itself
that's
is a step down for him. Like,
and
it
that's
shows that he's fallen off.
and to the caller, shout out to the UK and honestly, and I think you know what I mean. He shouldn't be forgot about like he has. I just didn't, I hadn't respectfully remembered Calderon to work, but he's put in some good work. He had that good fight, and I know that Josh Taylor wasn't necessarily quick to get back in there in the ring with him. So you know what I mean. Yeah, I just know that I had to ask Ness because Ness will put the bullseye on a fighter's back. I'm telling you, he is not. If the people are asking for it, Ness is going to DM me. That's why I had to ask him. I say, well, Ness, what happened with Catterall? You see what I'm saying? Because
He ain't
this the
making
voice
enough
of the streets.
noise.
It's the voice of the streets, the voice of the people. So we do answer the bell. Appreciate your call, and we got to get to that UK. I know Conor Ben, when Devin talked about the Conor Ben, that shit kind of rung a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So we don't know. We definitely want to get out there, bro, sooner than later.
Jay Billy.
I think that's a fight that we'll see, happen, and I think it's
The
gonna be a
Conor
big
Ben?
event when it does. Yeah, the Conor
Yeah,
Ben
yeah.
fight.
We hear you.
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness. Shout out Danny putting in that motherfucking work. Assalamu alaikum, big dog.
Walaikum salam, King.
Yes, sir. So the last time we talked, you came on to talk about the pay-per-view numbers, and I was on Discord, so it's only one way speaking, so I can't hear you while you're talking. So basically, when I got off the
No,
call
you
last
can't
time,
talk while he's talking.
you know, Ness, I'm copacetic. Don't start. So, Bill, the thing is, when I got off the line, you told me you was like, I was wrong for saying that pay-per-view is dead. You know what I'm saying? Because that it kind of stops the fighters. Because like if I say pay-per-view is dead, I'm not doing the fighter justice. That's the gist of what you said. So what I said after you got off, and I just want to reiterate because I don't want you to feel like I'm talking behind your back. You probably didn't hear it, but this is just principle morals. So I want Dev to be the martyr. You know what I'm saying? I want him to be the martyr, like start a new trend. You feel me? Give us those
Yes.
fights on free TV. Give us the fights on the app. The Ryan fight is most definitely a pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been saying, I'm Dream Team. I've been Haney from the start. You know what I'm saying? Since I started watching boxing in 2017, I've been on Haney. So it's like I want him to get his bag at the end of the day. But this boxing game is fucked up. This pay-per-view model is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? They trying to sell us every fight to be on pay-per-view and basically doing what you say. They pissing on our head and telling us that it's rain. So I just want Dev to be that leader. I want him to be that leader. You know, he has enough motion. I feel like that if he takes it in his hands and says, hey man, I'm gonna give y'all some pay-per-view fights, but I'm gonna also give y'all some free fights on the zone. Big fights, but also free. You feel me? I feel like that'll change some shit up. You need a strong-minded leader like that to head the charge. You know what I'm
I think it'll
saying?
attest to
Yo,
that new article where Devin has fought the most competitive fights in 2023. So I think if anyone should be doing the fights for free, it should be the other guys. I mean, just respectfully, if we're going to go with a pay-per-view model and describe the pay-per-view model as something that defines whether or not a fighter is successful or not. Before, when we excuse me, when we gave it for free, they said Devin's not a pay-per-view fighter. Then when we gave it for $35 or $45, they said it's priced too cheap. I mean, so I think it's a great time for boxing, bro. That's a great time for boxing and pushing boxing forward. And I appreciate you calling.
I got for surely Sean counter.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
What it do, what it ain't, what it could be, man. What's going on?
What
What's
up? What
up,
Yes,
up?
man?
sir.
And I appreciate y'all. Hey, first off, man, I appreciate you for jumping back on the show, man. Good to hear you back in this thing. You know what I mean? Killer Cali out here doing their thing out here, you know what I'm saying?
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
Bill, man, that was me. You jumped up on the stands and took a picture with me, my wife, and my daughter, man. So I appreciate you when you did that, Brody.
Well,
That
thank
was
you, bro.
solid.
Thank
Yeah,
you for
that was
giving me the
solid.
opportunity, man. Thank you for giving me the opportunity with your family and trusting and taking a picture. That means the world coming from where I come from, bro. Appreciate it, King.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? We from the same part, so you know what I mean. I know what it is, so you know that was
Yeah.
solid. But look, what's up with that 12-0 skunk that happened, man? That was something that was fly though.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know
No,
what I
we
mean?
appreciate we appreciate it. When we
I didn't.
inside the moment, it's like if we get hit with a left hand, then all the Tank Davis distractors and they start saying, well, you see how he got hit with a left hand. They say, you see why he got it. There's no sense in watching because he'll get stopped. So our main thing was to kill that narrative that you can hit us with a left hand, and we never knew that it was going to break any punch stat record or whatever. We just know what going into it that we weren't going to let that be the narrative that they keep running with.
Yeah, you was gonna do your
The,
Dougie in
south,
there. Y'all
the
definitely
southpaw
did
left
it.
hand, the southpaw left hand.
And I went back and rewatched it on TV too, you know, so I could hear the corner because I like to hear what you got to tell him in the corner too. So, you know, I like what you told him in the corner too. And you know what? Also, I was looking for when you talked to his son, when you talked to Regis' son after the fight. I didn't even see that even live though, but I heard what you said afterwards, and that was dope.
Yeah, no. Hey, no, Regis' son, he like that. He a little dude. I'm telling you, I can see kids, and I'm like, he was looking over just like this. Oh, with all the commotion, all that, and all the emotion, and he was looking just like this. He was looking over. And I seen he made eye contact with him. And you know what I mean? I want to let him know that I could see it that it's in him. And he's next up, and you know, he should be proud of his dad. And
That's dope. Is he
continue to push
fighting?
it. Huh?
He's fighting too?
No, he has the eyes of a fighter. I can see a fighter. He don't have to be
Yeah.
with no
Okay.
boxing glove, but he's a fighter for sure.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
That looks like you done got there, everybody, Bill.
That's good. Now I can go eat. Ness. I
Cleaned it out,
appreciate you.
and I can smoke. I can smoke now.
Shout out to the boxing voice, the voice of the people, the voice of the streets. It's the Devin Haney era, baby. You know what I'm saying? We're going to splice it, dice it. We're going to chop it up. We're going to make it cut in syndication so you can really catch it. You know what I mean? Hey, Ringwalk, I see you, baby. You know, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, BH.
Ness,
Appreciate
Happy
you.
New Year to you and the family, man.
Likewise.
Y'all keep doing what y'all doing, man. All right, appreciate you.
All right.
All right.
Looks like we've gotten to everybody. Let me see if there's any super chats.
While you check that really quick, I want to give a huge shout out to Hardin, huge shout out to Foodie Fit, and a huge shout out to FTWR.
Yes, sir.
So if you are in Las Vegas, you could pick up your green or your nutrition from either Hardin or Foodie Fit, right? And then FTWR for all TBV merch, along with some of y'all favorite fighters. Teofimo Lopez, who I was confirmed is starting camp today for the Jermaine Ortiz fight here in Las Vegas.
You got to get in DLX, bro.
Nah, he ain't doing it at DLX, brother. Don't worry about that. I mean, you ain't got to doubt it. You
doubt that. That's what he told me.
I mean, well, I'm telling you what, you feel me, his trainer manager telling me. You feel me?
Trainer manager.
Two different people.
Trainer manager.
But bring woke Denny. Oh shit, we got super chats.
And calls.
Oh,
Tip
shit.
Bella's counterpunch. You late. But that's not your fault, yo. For whatever reason, your counterpunch came in 30 minutes late and stainless. That ain't my fault. I'll be refreshing. That ain't my fault.
Oh no, that's all good, man. You know, shout out to them two niggas over at East Bayou, man. Y'all just can't keep my name out of the mouth, you know what I'm saying? Look, everybody want to be a hypocrite, man.
You cutting out, champ.
Yeah, you breaking up a little bit.
up,
Your
champ.
Bluetooth battery dying or something.
Breaking up,
Hear me
champ.
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you.
Yeah, like I was saying, shout out to
You breaking
niggas
up
over at
again,
East
champ.
Bayou.
Yeah, it's definitely
Again?
your Bluetooth.
Yeah,
It's your Bluetooth.
It's like soon as you say more than 3 words, it's like
this shit fucks up.
It's like you ain't pay for enough words.
Ooh.
What about now? What about now?
Straight season.
I'm around a bunch of copper and shit. But yeah, like I was saying, once again, shout out to them two niggas over at East Bayou. You know what I'm saying?
That one ain't funny to me because I don't know what Eve's Bayou is, but assuming some New Orleans shit.
I know Bayou is New Orleans.
Yeah, some New Orleans shit. So he taking shots at the J-Mac brothers.
Hey, but look, listen, man. Everybody want to be a hypocrite and talk about Tank not fighting slick black fighters. Listen, when I point out a black fighter to your favorite fighter, y'all don't want that fight.
But
you know what I'm saying?
But at least our favorite fighter fought a black fighter. Like, you don't think it's crazy my man ain't fought a black fighter in almost 15 years?
Let's look at it like this. Regis ain't no different from Yorkio's Gamboa. What black person is naming there?
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, that's not.
Yeah, you right. Gamboa is black. He Afro-Cuban for sure.
It's really no different. But if we want to talk about like an American-born black fighter, when's the last time Devin fought an American-born black fighter?
What you mean, Regis, motherfucker? Where you think he born
Come on,
at?
Regis ain't really black, bro. Look up Regis
don't
nationality.
do that, man.
Look at what Regis' father is. Look at Regis' background.
What's his father? You obviously Googled it.
I forgot it, but it, you
Get
know
the
what I'm saying?
fuck out of
It's something from the
This
here.
islands.
motherfucker
No,
off
it's
the
something from the
phone.
islands though. It's something from the islands though.
Bro,
Oh
so you
man.
saying people from the islands ain't black?
Nah, they not like here, like American. You know what I'm saying? Like that ain't Regis. That ain't Regis.
So they left Africa, came to
wait.
America, or they left
No,
Africa,
wait.
went to the island.
No, he said the island, so it's like so you saying my father couldn't have came over here and impregnated an African American woman?
Look, we not gonna look at no Dominican Ness, regardless of what it is. We not looking at no Dominican fighter as a black fighter, Ness. They gonna be a Dominican fighter regardless of what it is.
Man, yo, Joan Guzman is
am
black,
I lying,
man?
bro?
Is Joan Guzman not black?
Look, bro.
Is Laura not black? Like, what are we talking about?
And what do we call Laura? We call Laura what?
So
a Cuban fighter.
don't say slick black fighter. Say slick black American fighter.
All right, that's cool.
Yeah, because you can't you taking away from people's
Yeah,
culture.
now Tip
I
got
don't
people
know. I don't know
texting
if I
a
would still
pre-pro
put
time
Laura
about.
under the label of slick black fighter.
Laura's the definition of a slick black fighter. He's fucking Cuban.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. We're gonna say he's Cuban. We're not gonna say he's black. See, I think
He's Afro-Cuban. Like, what are we talking about here? You gonna tell me that he's white? He ain't checking the box. He ain't checking that box when he go fill out an application for whatever it is.
When he's checking that box, he put in Hispanic.
All right. Yeah, nah, you right. If it got the Hispanic box, he's certainly checking it.
It's like Regis. Regis gonna put other. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, bro, it just depends who you is. I got uncles my complexion that's not putting. That's put in black. I'll put it to you like that.
I mean, look at Matias.
Exactly
Look at Matias, right? Like, yeah, he Puerto Rican, bro. His whole family, children, wife, him. I mean, if they don't speak Spanish and they just send you their family picture with the happy holidays
bro,
at the bottom.
I told you that's why I like Newark, bro, because we was outside of LB's and it was some fine black women walked by and I spoke. And they start speaking Spanish because they ain't speak no English, and that shit just made it better. I was like, wow.
This guy's funny.
For real. It's the best of both worlds.
Yeah, I don't know what Tip talking about. Tip, you be calling with some weird shit.
Yeah, but that's your call, Tip. Appreciate you, man. Catch you on the next one, man.
But, you know what I'm saying? Bill Haney with the A-side talk. What he say? Bill said,
I mean, yo, Champ,
he said the A-side shit, some scared to death shit. Like, bro, I mean, first of all, every time I bring up Gary Russell and mention you, the A-side, it seemed like you disappear off the phone call.
But Gary ain't done nothing, bro.
Man, come on, bro. Gary done more than Ryan Garcia, bro. Let's stop playing games, man. Let's stop playing games, bro.
Has he
Gary
ever
done more than Ryan Garcia.
done? No, he didn't. He ain't never done more gates, more pay-per-views. He ain't never even.
Oh my God, this where we going?
Yo, he ain't never even headlined as much as Ryan. He never headlined as much as Ryan.
So now we going to numbers.
So
now we.
I ain't even being funny. I ain't know one
not
fight
gonna go
where
to
he
your contribution
headlined.
in the sport. We gonna go to the numbers.
No,
like,
bro.
Come on, bro.
He ain't
Y'all moving the
contributed to the main
needle.
event.
No.
He hasn't contributed to the main event.
You ask what has Ryan done that your man hasn't, and we just listing off the shit that your man hasn't done.
All right, cool. He ain't main event. You can have that.
I mean, think about it. Yo, how do I make a fight with you if you never main event?
Like what market?
At least Hector was in the main event when Tank fought him.
What market are we supposed to consider you for when you haven't even?
But we gotta go, man. Counter punches in this bitch. C-Dub, what up?
Yo.
C-Dub, you gotta unmute. C-Dub.
How's
my audio? Yo,
how's audio?
Yup. We hear you, fam.
What's up, man? Straight. That's what's up. That's what's up, man. I kind of wanted everybody to get this, so we had to. I'm glad I caught the show before it left, man. Danny, we as men, we put it on the line, and you thought we can respect, we can have honor for men, for anyone that's able to make a bet and lose and pay up on time. You know, because there's a lot of fugazi stuff going on out here. So you thought wherever you was raised, if you raised the right way, you know, then you don't go around saying you own somebody that you beat in a bet. $20, $50, $100. That's weird, right?
Yeah. Own is
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
a crazy word. But I
That's just
get it
crazy.
though.
I mean,
but I get it. You taking it out of context. No, you taking it out of context because
I get it. Hey, I get it, man. People gotta win any way they can.
No,
people gotta
you
win
gotta
any way
be
they
fair.
can.
You gotta
But
be
hold
fair.
up.
Truth be told, owning someone has always been a phrase when they get over on you, when they on top, when they got one up. It's like I owned them. Even in basketball.
Pause.
Even
you
in
know,
basketball.
on top,
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
That come from basketball.
It's just a friendly bet.
He ain't got shit better to say than pause. That's
Just hold up.
Bro,
No, that's what we're gonna do.
I owned you. If I dunk on you, I owned you. That come from basketball. You out here chasing.
Let's do this, man. We're gonna leave the weird stuff in 2023. The weirdo stuff in 2023, man. We just gonna, hey, man. We paid on time. Win, lose, or draw, man.
Put that in your daily
you pay on time, man. But this is why the people are not on the PBC bandwagon when they say Devin need to go to PBC. The biggest fight for him is at PBC. When the biggest fight for him was at the Zone, or when he wanted to go to the Zone, he went to the Zone. When the biggest fight was for him at Top Rank, he went to ESPN. I mean, he went to Top Rank. When he wanted to do the Loma, which was the biggest fight for him, he wanted to do the Cambosa to get the Undisputed. Now the biggest fight for him is Tank, PBC, Prime. Someone mentioned that this may be their third platform. Yes, it may be. Guess what? Amazon is still in more homes than the Zone. Okay? They're still in more homes than the Zone. So you should come over. You got Tank, you got Keith, you got Sabril, you got so many opponents. You got Gary, Antoine. I know Tip Bader's a little that one.
You just said it though. You just said it. He went to Top Rank in ESPN when he got the fight he wanted. So if they gonna come at him with a fight, they got a catch weight and a rehydration clause. What the fuck am I going to do over there for?
Hey man, hey, you want the fight, don't it? I mean, it's like they want somebody. It's like Bill came on the show where you want someone to ice skate uphill backwards. You know, we want to do when you get the A side, you don't go over to the other side. When you the A side and you on the big platform.
It's simple, and this isn't the
you
first
don't concede
time.
you don't concede.
This isn't the first time. Look, this isn't the first time or the first weight class where shit was discussed. You get what I'm saying? But if the discussions, again, he feels that if the discussions is coming with catch weights and rehydration clause, why is we having these discussions? So why would I go do business for you when your business in my eyes ain't, you know? We not gonna do business if you not, you know what I'm saying? The one thing I'm not
willing to coming to the middle. If it's not fair, gotcha.
If it's not soft, is that what you just said?
I said if it's not fair,
fair.
Because
correct.
You don't want no rehydration clause. You don't want to right.
Correct.
Right. Cool, man. Hey, man, I don't think it was too foul. I don't think he said that deal was too foul when he went to Australia 2 times, right? That wasn't too fair. He went to Australia twice.
Right.
You don't want to come over to Amazon and potentially make.
He could go over there 3 fucking times to Amazon as long as the fight come with no rehydration clause and no catch weight. What the fuck are we talking about?
Got you. Or go to the UK and Wembley, right? With the 100K to do Catterall. Man, get the fuck out.
In what world does Catterall draw 100K? His biggest opponent was barely getting fights at home. You think Catterall's gonna draw?
What did Mike Tyson? What did Mike Tyson concede to? Did Mike Tyson sign the PBC or anything like that? How about Pacquiao? He signed the PBC.
PBC was around when Mike Tyson.
What about? Well, I said I quickly went to Pacquiao too. I quickly went to Pacquiao. I'm just showing you.
Real quick.
No, it's not a pivot. I'm showing you historical data that shows 2 separate entities coming together to make a big fight, unlike the bullshit you trying to kick.
Now, Mike Tyson.
So I showed you Mike Tyson, and then I brought up Ryan. And 2 people that didn't have to sign to anybody.
And to be quite honest
with biggest fight was across. the promotion.
No.
Tank biggest
Biggest
fight
fight was
may not be across the
co-promotion.
promotion.
Biggest fight was co-promotion. Co-broadcast is the right word.
Yeah, the biggest fight was on another platform. I mean, another network. You're right.
No.
Net,
Two parties.
Tank could do a fight.
Tank
could do a fight with somebody.
How can you say
with somebody on this side?
How can
and
you
it
say
be
another?
the
Champ,
same amount.
we all can't talk. You can't say on the other side when you need the other side to make the fight.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay,
I'm
so
just
we
saying,
got to
I'm just
talk
saying
logically
this.
so that we can understand each
I
other.
got you. I understand that part. And this the part that we should understand too, that his biggest fight, he could do a fight with Santos and maybe do the same amount of buys. Frank Martin, maybe. Maybe we don't know if 50K is not a strong push.
I mean, this also
to,
coming from the guy that
like,
thinks that Catterall can do 100,000 at
back
Wembley.
that.
So
who said that?
This guy.
Yeah, he did say that.
Guy.
He did say that.
I
He did say that, but somebody actually had did 1.2 million buys. Somebody actually did 1.2 million buys. In Tank, and then another guy is saying that he could do 100K with Catterall in the UK. Hey man, you could go with the.
Who
I'm trying to
said
keep
that?
it in reality.
I'm trying to, brother.
Tim Boski, a UK guy, of course.
Okay, say that because you're confusing us. You saying he's saying you saying.
He did say it. He said it early in the
bro.
call.
He's talking about another complete.
I don't think it was here. I think it was fooling with the dogs or something.
This was his third time mentioning it on this call. I thought it was his idea.
We're gonna go ahead and let you go.
I'm not gonna keep
shout out
repeating
TBV,
somebody
smack the like
else's
button, it's free.
idea like it's my own.
Lead the weird stuff in 2023, man.
For sure. Yeah, Danny is the one that confused me there. I'm like, what the hell?
Bro, again, I'm not going to repeat something 3 fucking times like it's my own and it's really not. I thought it was his shit. He kept saying, why don't he go fight? He went to Australia. Why don't he go fight Catterall for 100,000?
It's probably sarcasm, Dan.
Bro.
J-Man
seemed pretty on point with his call.
Ness.
Yeah, man.
Apologies, man. I thought I managed and I was teaching my kids better. C-Dub, he a Bama and they're a little low in IQ and understanding, so he kind of stuck on certain words and terms how you use it, like own. It's clearly a dig saying I got him, I beat him in a bet and stuff, but he, his cotton picking ass still kind of stuck in that Bama way of thinking, so man, shout out to him, man. And I just think some of these dudes just that don't have a cure for their ignorance and stupidity. Tips say less. Tips say less, man. Like, I don't want to go back and forth with you, man, because I'm not about to give you the time of day and the energy to I apologize for talking about your delusion and your understanding of whatever hatred you got. That's your problem. I think you need a straight jacket for the help that you trying to get or receive, but that's just my problem, and that's my last dig. Ease value is getting kind of corny. I mean, come on, man, you gotta come up with something new, man. Just continue doing your little hateful stuff that you do, and you'll win your hate award. Shout out to you. Hey, man, look, Ness, I think it's getting crazy, man. Some of these dudes really, when you look at the landscape of boxing, they on here trying to tell you and debate with you what a fighter should do when the manager and the fighter makes way more money than than their opinion or what they feel like they should do, and the fighter is going to always do what's best for the fighter. And if it's not signing with a network or signing with a promotional company, that one can't guarantee you a fight, all they can do is sit down and willing to negotiate or possibly make negotiation easier, but it always takes 2 fighters to agree to a fight. That doesn't mean you need to sign with a network because it can be made. I think they got guys out here who want us to think that fighters are locked down to network companies when they're not actually locked down to network. They can actually fight. You had a fight like Danny Jacobs. You got a few of them. I can't go back and forth. I don't remember all these names, but a lot of guys who took fights outside of their network. Al Heyman was the advisor, and they just pushed for a fight, and they got a fight made. But the problem with I think people get mixed up is it still got to take both of those fighters to agree to those terms. Some fighters say call L when the big decisions are time to be made. Some fighters just come outside and fuck around and find out. You got a lot of fighters with this PBC banner. Every time they fuck around and find out, they get found out that they really wasn't that because they get their ass whipped. So maybe that's why it's a multitude of things why these guys not safe to come outside. And maybe the PBC brigade or whatever set they claiming or repping, that's probably why they go so hard, because they know their fighters will get exposed. But I just think it's crazy that in 2024 we should go on with this narrative and gang banging on the networks.
You may
I'm getting
feel
really
like it's
tired
your
of
time,
let me
but it's not your
finish off
time.
my call. I'm getting tired of the banging back and forth. I no longer don't have the energy for the tip say less and the C scrub. I mean C damn, what that dude name? C Dud, whatever his name is. I forgot. He just under my shoe, foot still on his neck. But I'm tired of going back and forth with these dudes. I'm giving them life and energy. I'll let them continue pushing it. We should push for Devin to keep doing what he's doing. I think Devin should focus on 140. He got the names. He already got some legendary shit going in from. And for Joe said it best, Devin is young. And I think we get mixed up with the two. Devin at the age of 30 can probably be way with the resume he's gonna have and the names under his belt and true hardcore, true legendary shit, he's probably gonna be way more successful than some of these favorite fighters that just can't stay away from the burrito line. So we just keep Dev keep paving his greatness, keep making the names, fighting the names, going after his greatness. I hope we get the Ryan fight so he can only just push himself, push his pedestal up, push himself further up on the pedestal, and let's just keep rooting on boxing and supporting the fighters. Y'all doing a really good job with Dev. Dev doing a really good job with his career, and I'm just gonna sit here and watch him. It's the Devin Haney era. Shout out to him. That's my call.
I got Brambo $2. If Dev in ATL, I'm there. ATL only 2 hours from Bama or
Birmingham.
Oh, that's abbreviation for Birmingham. Brambo back at us. He says, I went to sleep. Oh, no, I went to see Shakat Twitterson in ATL. One thing, $2. Ryan begged the king, crown emoji, to get KO'd. Kiss the ring. Papa Chubby, $10 Canadian. My call dropped. Thank you, Bill and TBV for the jewels.
Jonathan Jackson, $5 says, since y'all cool with Ellie again, could you ask him to drop the Devin Tank sparring? I guess that was for Bill. I didn't know they was.
Yeah, someone said they made up. But that picture, Ellie looking at Dev in Saudi looked crazy. That shit looked crazy.
What?
It is on Dev's page.
Jonathan Jackson, $5 says, read that Troller Bader, 20 Sri Lankan?
Nah, I think that's Sweden.
The censor community voice. And I know that ain't what he said, but that's what I'm going to say. The censor community voice. Lake County, $2 says, don't matter where Dup from,
You may feel like
he'll
it's your
still
time,
be
but it's not your
a
time.
great guy.
Danny's so funny. We got everybody. Arrivederci. Catch us on the next one. 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. Oh, you got another counter? Okay, Tip. Come on back. Nike Hendricks, what up? Last minute. Jumping on.
Yo, shouts out to the boxing voice, man. I'm gonna make it quick, man. I just want to know, so is no more super champ in 135?
I mean, yeah. Tank.
Oh, so it's not a regular no more.
Yeah, there's no regular right now.
I'm saying, but it's still somebody can still fight for that vacant regular, or
You know, we don't know with the WBA. You know, maybe they get rid of it like they claimed they was going to do, and maybe they don't.
Okay. That's all I want to know, man. Cause I'm like, damn, if it's the regular still, he's super now. When he be email champ. But hey, man, I see y'all about to get up out of here. I ain't gonna hold y'all too long. I'm gonna catch the evening show. Keep putting in that work.
You got it. Tip, counter.
Yeah, I just want to say shout out to Tank, man, because motherfuckers making it act like Tank needed Ryan to become the face. No, see, Ryan needed Tank in order to become the face. Ryan was willing to try and take Tank's spot as the face of boxing. See, that was the thing. And I think they get it confused with what Devin Haney's doing right now. Devin Haney is only using Ryan Garcia as leverage to build his name because Devin doesn't want to do the hard work of facing the other challenges on his own. Y'all get that shit confused, and then y'all fall for the shit that Bill Haney says to y'all, and you know it's gonna look crazy down the line when I'm proven right. See, some of y'all done already called in and named the fights that I was talking about last year that you're gonna love, like a Sandor Martin, like what's the dude name, Jack Catterall. See, I'm already 10 steps ahead of y'all, bro. I'm already 10 steps ahead of y'all. I know the fights that they're running from.
So he want to challenge himself with Tank, but he not trying to become a world champion when he challenged Devin.
Come on, bro. They don't want to fight Tank. They telling you they don't want to fight Tank. They know what they gotta do. They want to fight Tank, bro.
Who?
It ain't hard, bro.
You said it ain't hard.
Cross that street, man. Everybody else done cross that street. Cross that
So
street.
again,
Ryan didn't, though. Why y'all keep
again,
saying that when Ryan didn't? His biggest pay-per-view fight did not sign to PBC.
I'm sorry, one more time.
Man, get the fuck out of here. You heard me.
I mean, look. It's like this, bro. All them welterweights, all them big fights, they over at 140. I mean, they're over at the PBC. Ain't no big fights over there on Matchroom, bro. Unless you fighting them Europeans. And it's only Ryan Garcia, the only other big Mexican name. Well, like, what are we talking about?
Ain't no big fights, but he getting a Ryan fight. Ain't no big fights, but he got a Regis title shot, became a 2-division champ. So Ryan didn't make 1.2 million with Tank.
Bro, Ryan is a big fight.
Did Devin not win a second belt? A WBC belt?
Ryan is a big fight in terms of money. Bro.
Which one is the most prestigious title amongst the fighters?
You said what?
What's the most prestigious title amongst the fighters?
It's the Ring magazine.
Knock it off, man. I said amongst the fighters. Amongst the fighters. Don't try to lie because Shakur and Bud like the Ring. How many fighters you see out here saying the shit Shakur and Crawford said about the Ring? Don't make shit up, bro.
You want to say the WBC?
You know it's the WBC. It's only one belt with Muhammad Ali face on it.
No, if that's the case, then that's right. That's it. Why not spin the block? Why not spin the block? You know what I'm saying? And bring
that's
Shakur.
Called, champ.
But what you talking about? But what you talking about? Spin the block. What you talking about? Spin the block. Listen. You trying to argue two different things, though. You started the argument saying there's nothing on the zone. He need to go to PBC. So we showed you he became a 2-time WBC champ, and he getting the biggest fight, which was Tank's biggest fight, on the zone. How could you still be saying go across the street, man? You tripping.
No, he's saying go to the top rank. That's why he said now you got to spin the block, go back to the top rank. But that's your call, champ. Appreciate you. Another 5 if you want, another 3 minutes, another round.
I got a $10 counterpunch. Shout out Lake County. But not before. Keep it moving with the $2. He says, why y'all call this the
community voice?
I just threw up. I threw up. And then we got Lake County, $10.
How nice.
Let them say lay down on this show daily. Get down or lay down. Bill Haney is frequently on this show. How you say his son gonna have to get down or lay down for a fight with Tank? Bud, too. I mean, that's just PBC. I mean, that's just C-Dub's thing. Get down or lay down comes from state property, and the metaphor in that is you're going to have to get with PBC in order to get the fight. So if you want to be down, you got to lay down. You feel me? Actually, it's get down or lay down, meaning you either get down with PBC or they lay you down and rob you. Because it was the street terminology. So in this case, the lay down would be you ain't getting the fight if you don't lay down. I mean, if you don't get down.
Word.
But that is everybody now. Double checking. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter.
Ringwalk Danny, Instagram and Twitter. We are the Boxing Voice, and we'll be back today.
My man's still in the chat hating. You gonna get that award this year. He said, who vacated and moved up to 140, though? I mean, bro, y'all terrible, man.
I mean, he actually moved up and then vacated. Ringwalk Danny Nez, GTO, the Boxing Voice, 4 p.m.
Peace.
Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. Till next time.